Hello. Good evening. The Twitch is not live, is it? Uh-oh. I might have to troubleshoot for a second. Oh no. Black Square Caravan, nice. What's up, Zoe? What's up, Vespa? Z, Trogus. Earlier than scheduled? Oh yeah, I'm on 3 minutes early, aren't I? Whoops. My bad. Happy. Oh, it's raining in NorCal? Nice. Dude, we love the rain. We need it. Let me figure out this Twitch problem real quick. I spent like 3 hours last night after the stream changing to use my laptop to do the stream again to see if that helps with the stutters today. I don't know. OBS was causing all my problems, it seems like, so. Give my frames time to catch up? Yes. Let me, yeah, I just gotta test. Whoa. Wait, the frames look like crazy, right? Wait, what is happening with the frame rate? Uh-oh, I broke everything. Yeah, it's like 2 FPS, right? Wait, what? Everything looks fine on my end. What is happening? Oh no. It's super laggy, right? Yeah, I have my iPad on too on the side watching my own stream. No, it's horrible. What is happening? Oh my god. It's like a slideshow. Yeah, I don't get it. It says I have 0 dropped frames. What the heck? Well, let's see if this changes anything. Wow, looking good so far. Good thing I spent all that time till like almost 3 in the morning working on it. Interesting. Okay, it was the Twitch stream. What I changed was I stopped streaming towards Twitch. Hold on. Twitch isn't doing... Yeah, it was, yeah, it's... When I hit the multi-stream to go to Twitch, I think it's wrecking it. Let me see again. Didn't I increase my bitrate? I think this is still good, right? That looks good. I don't think I'm actually streaming to Twitch, though. I need to fix my credentials. Sorry, guys. A little technical issue at the beginning today that I worked on last night. Twitch? Yeah, hold on. I'm working on it right now, sorry. Okay, that might have worked. Was Auto FP innocent? Microsoft might even be innocent right now. Okay, I think I'm good on Twitch now. Let's just see if the frame rates are good. We're just walking around doing the frame test. Yeah, Auto FPS might be innocent. Microsoft might be innocent. Might have a lot of apologies to write. I don't know. It might have been OBS this whole time, which is crazy. So basically last night I was like having so many technical problems. Yeah, I agree that Sawyer's behind it. Alright, Shill says the Twitch stream is good. My little Mac laptop is doing all the encoding for the stream. But I have a capture card and yeah, I think it's doing okay. Seems okay. What's up, Blue Jay? Why does your computer I don't know. Those seem like questions for like a tech support, Windows, computer building channel. Deduct BorkCoins. Okay, and volume and everything is good. Hopefully the mic sounds good. I swapped for a different mic again. I just can't be stopped. New mic every day. As long as everything is good, you guys say everything is good, then we're good. LA is still on fire. Both the big fires are 100% contained. Coffee, I have it right here, ready to go. All right. The birds are going slow. Oh yeah, the birds are doing their 1 FPS bird movement back there. Oh, they just started moving again. Look at that, they look good now. Look at those little guys. Here they come. Oh. Oh, is it just when I zoom out they turn into 1 FPS birds? That might be the thing. Can I tell you why I have a rash? Yes, this is a medical channel where we take photos and we analyze people's issues and totally on topic. Uh-oh, she's awake. There she is, she's awake. All right, it's time to find a job. Make sure you have an SSD in your computer. It is pretty good to have an SSD. Yes. I don't know, can you even get anything that's not an SSD anymore? Like maybe it's not an M2 or whatever, but... All right, flying south, I guess. KOEO. Let's just start with that. KOEO, why not? Fly back towards the base. I'm on the beta, Jay. I'm on, what's the latest version? 1.3.10.0. 1.3.10, the one that came out on Friday. A power card, yes. I'm not taking this for the VA. Yeah, because it doesn't matter if we take it for the VA. The industry points that we need in OnAir Company, we get them by producing stuff. So... it's not about flying the missions, it's about letting our factories make stuff, so I don't think it's fine that I'm just... Oh wait, I took a personal job. I can't take this, can I? Ah, crap. Okay. I do have to take it for the VA. Non-SSD drives, yeah. Yeah, for huge storage, yeah, an HDD, I guess. But just being like a gaming person, I haven't seen one in so long. All right, I need to buy, let's see, I need to get passengers. I need to re-accept this mission. Okay, this is always so complicated. All right, let me go abort that mission because I can't take it on a VA plane. Let's see, K, where am I again? And where's the mission that I just took? KCQM. What's up, Monk? Wait, I don't see that mission in my pending missions list. What the heck? Oh, I'm on the wrong screen. Oh my god. Noticeably difference in gameplay with Sim Update 1. The biggest thing is the weather. You can use live weather at any time of day, like you can in 2020. That's the biggest thing. And then in the first update they made, they added, thank you for Bork Report 219. They added charts into the PC12 and PC24's avionics. So did I figure anything out? I was up till almost 3 in the morning doing testing. I don't know exactly what was causing OBS to spike so high, but just opening OBS, which is the streaming software on my PC, it was consuming like almost 20% of my GPU. And then while playing Flight Sim, it would spike up to like 40%. And when it spiked to 40%, that is exactly when it killed my Flight Sim frames. So we'll see what happens today. My laptop, I have a capture card and a laptop, like a Apple M1 laptop that's doing the encoding now. I'm still running OBS on my machine, so I can like, you know, all the alerts and stuff are through there. So we'll see what happens. I'm curious to see what happens in flight. If OBS starts taking like 10% of like processing or of the GPU instead of 40%. So I got to keep my eye on it. It's a little strange. But yeah, last night after a long stream, I was like trying to figure out the problem for a while. And yeah, it seems like OBS is the culprit. Every time OBS spiked up to almost 50% GPU usage, that's when my frame stuff happened in the sim. So I'm hoping by having most of the OBS stuff on my laptop now, like maybe it should be better. Anyway, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I was using the laptop a while back just because I thought it was cool to offload the processing, and I guess that was a good idea. I just should have kept doing it. Okay, KMAF. I need to do this over here. Always have 2 windows is so weird. Oh my god, which window do I need? This one. Okay. 55,000. No, wait, hold on. Logistics center. This will never get easy, will it? It'll never get easy to find missions. You have to use 2 windows. PC12, it's this one? Okay, yeah, this is the one. Query. Thanks, Jack. All right, this was the one. KOEO 4990. Let's see if something else goes to KOEO. Oh, it does. Can stack it. There we go. I'll grab this one. All right, 2 missions stacked, ready to go. All right, now I can go start those missions right here. Oh, my coffee is full. It's a lovely sight. You look to the left. Of course to the left because your mouse hand is the right. So the drink has to be on the left. You look over and what's there? A cold brew nearly full. It's what you want to see. Or maybe like a pile of addresses for Bitcoin wallets that have $10 billion in them each. That might be a little better. Now how you get that money, I don't know. Yeah, the drink has to be in the left hand. Because how else are you gonna use your mouse? No donut? I got the Starbucks apple croissant here. It's really good. That's gonna be my mid-flight fuel up. PC12. I keep forgetting which PC12 I'm in. Because they're all... I guess I should look at the name. Oh, I'm in KMQJ3. Alright, I need to remember that. I'm in 3. Yeah, the mouse hand. Alright, all cargo, all passengers. SimBrief dispatch. Couch 323 back in action. Generate the flight. Beyond ATC. Man, I am blazing through those premium credits. 23,000 feet and 487 kilograms. All right, there's the route. The route has been activated. I'm going to be staring at my frames all day today. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. This is going to be a staring at performance day. Maybe I should even turn on... You know, I like the idea of showing the FPS in here, but it's going to be right on top of the Volanta thing. All right, whatever. We'll just get started. All right. Import SimBrief data. Done. Volanta, add the flight plan. Done. You got McDonald's for breakfast this morning? This chat is a bad influence. Hey, we had the stretching bot guy. I think the stretching message got kind of annoying. But if I bring it back, I mean, then we can offset all the McDonald's talk. Maybe I'll bring it back, but it'll be like an every 2 to 3 hour thing, not like an every hour thing. I mean, it's useful to be told to stand up, I think. The stretching routine. So as long as we offset our talk of Taco Bell and McDonald's. How long is that stretch timer? All right, let's test the stretch timer and then we'll be on our way. Stretching is a good idea. But yeah, as long as we get up to stretch. All right, please no M&M. All right, validate fuel and payload. Can we go real time right now?
Kip and chat. Time for a quick stretch break. Get up and reach for the sky like you're trying to grab a G1000 out of the clouds.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it'll inspire Kip to finally learn to fly.
Yeah, it's working. All right, the command's working. You made the perfect bacon and egg sandwich this morning after all the talk of bacon earlier. Yes. Heck yeah. The bacon cannot... If you hold the bacon and the strip of bacon flops down, it's not cooked enough. That's the test. I think that's the test. Alright, let's get this thing started up. Avionics standby, gen... I think you can just turn all the switches on here. Nothing bad happens. Nav, beacon, run, start. There we go. We don't have to wait for the thing to start up. The avionics to start up. Just get it going. Alright, we'll see how the volume is. Hopefully the volume of the plane's good enough too. Bacon sandwich. Bacon, eggs, avocado is pretty good. A little hot sauce. Alright, we'll see what... I'm very excited and kind of terrified to see what happens with the frames today. Alright, still starting up. A little sip of coffee. We need the fuel. We got the fuel in the plane. Need the fuel in the body. Yes, eating is a good idea. Especially as a creature that requires food to survive. Eating, in my opinion, it's important. Alright, is the, we'll see how it sounds once we get going. I might need to turn the volume of this up. Alright, let's go to Beyond ATC. Where is my Beyond ATC window? Oh, I removed it, didn't I? I removed it during my troubleshooting. Crap.
Beyond ATC connected.
Let me re-add it. Add window. Beyond ATC. There we go. Oh, really? Wait, where did it go? It's gone. Oh, there we go. I found it. Alright, so Beyond ATC doesn't like me right now. And I think we just don't have a big enough airport again. Yeah, it says your flight... oh no, it's terrain. It's just terrain collision warnings. That's fine. Alright, we'll go to center. IFR clearance from our co-pilot.
23 on our way to Simonstad Mun.
Now let's pull in the Simbri flight plan. View.
23, Minneapolis Center.
The angry guy.
Simonstad Mun Airport. Radar vectors tow to go, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 2, tree 0, 10 minutes after departure.
Hey, what? How did I mute that? Huh. I typed in 230 and it muted it. Interesting. That's new. Squawk 4042 is what he said. Oh, I changed frequencies somehow. What? Wait, there's a shortcut. What did I type? 230? Wait, the 2 button? What the heck just happened? Whoa. Oh, I know what it is. It's this ATC window. When you hit 2, 1 or 2, it'll change the frequency. 1 changes the frequency. Okay, that's what it is. Alright, so we're supposed to be squawking 4042. 4042, enter. Great, let's get the flaps down, trim up. Alright, nose up, trim. All set. And They said hold for release. Yeah, I kind of skipped it by accident. They said departure with me. They were supposed to say holding for release. So I don't know which runway.
Minneapolis Center, WestJet 611.
All right, so view, runway 31 is what we're expecting. And let's get that imported.
Minneapolis Center. Good morning.
All right, activate direct Toego and then the Victor 129 airway to Lampe. So we're going past Duluth again, then Lampe KOEO runway 28. All right, that all looks good. Send the V speeds. We're at 5,000 feet. Heading mode, flight level change. FMS is fine. We just won't use auto throttle. And we'll get SVS turned on. All right, let's get out of here. Parking brake. What's up, everybody? What's up, Crash? What's up, Eric? Deadly? Johnny? Ken? Tristan? Apex? Oh, Jack is here. Heck yeah. What's up, Jack? Campbell Farms? Looking good. Look at all these Vision Jets. Are you guys also doing, are you doing career modes? Are you guys... What's up, Canadian? Are you guys doing, career mode missions too? Are you doing at least freelance routes or something? Oh, my tail number. I didn't change it. Wait, yeah, I did. 25 on the ground. What am I thinking? I changed the order. November 25, Oscar Tango Golf. It's kind of hard to say. All right, mass departure. Let's all get out of here. Somebody on the YouTube comment section is going to comment again and say that all taking off together is goofy and not realistic. And how dare us take off from the same runway at the same time as they eat a bag of Cheetos on their couch while their autopilot 737 is flying in the other room. Which is a good strat. I mean, I'm not against the strategy. It's just the irony. Just a contradiction. All right, I think all this is set. Couch 323 holding for release. Runway 31. All right.
Couch 323 released for departure. Clearance void if not
This guy is
off
so
by
angry.
1350 Zulu. If not off by 1350 Zulu. Contact no later than 1400 Zulu. Time now 1329 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Released for departure.
Wow.
Couch
All right, let's get out of here.
323.
Oh yeah, I should do inertial separator here. Probes. Can't tell you. Maybe the game volume is not loud enough. Morning, Jake. 82 knots. Rotat. Gear up. Yes, good afternoon. It's 12:30. I got started a little later than I wanted to. But it's fine. We got a good 10 hours, 12 hours to go. Okay, maybe 6, maybe 8. Something like that. Let's get the yaw damper on. Yeah, I feel like the volume of the sim might be too low. We'll fix that when we get in cruise. Yeah, seems a bit low to me. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, let's pull it back into MCP. There we go. Let's let the co-pilot, or I'll just check in with him. All right, who are we on with again? Minneapolis. Minneapolis Center Couch 323, 3,500 climbing 5,000.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 230.
All right, 230.
Maintain flight level 230. Couch 323.
Let's get nav mode on standby.
Couch 323, turn right heading 255.
Turn right, heading 255, couch 323.
All right, back to heading mode 255.
Couch 323, cleared direct Togo. Resume own navigation.
Togo?
Roger, heading direct to go, then resume own navigation. Couch
Togo.
323, thanks.
Nav, autopilot, direct to, activate. Direct to go. Not to be confused with toga. Ooh, we're icing up like crazy already. Okay. Ice protection on. Inertial separator was already on. Let's get the prop ice going. Man, I thought yesterday for a moment that the icing was the problem and that we had solved everything. And then, what was it, like an hour later realized that it's just the streaming software. Streaming software, so far so good. It's only using 1% of my GPU instead of 18%, which was spiking to 40% and ruining my sim. So yeah, we'll see how it goes today. All right, well, happy Sunday. I'm excited to not be troubleshooting all day today, but that might be a bad thing to say this early on in the stream. We'll find out. We'll see what happens. Hopefully it's not hopefully I don't end up regretting saying that. And I don't even have frame gen running right now, so we're seeing how this goes without. I guess I should try frame gen actually, just because I want to see. Yeah, let's turn frame gen on. I want to see if frame gen is also solved by this, so there we go. Frame gen. I'm almost running in 4K too. Don't jinx it. There's no way I'm having any technical problems today at all. I will not have any technical problems. Like, there's just no possible way I have any technical problems. This is just perfect. The setup is perfect. All of my hardware is perfect. My power supply is not going to explode. My internet's not going to go down. My power's not going to go out. I'm not going to crash to desktop. My SSD is not going to fry itself. There, is that enough? Is that enough jinxing? I may come to regret that. We'll see what happens. Whoops, strobe and landing and taxi lights. I guess landing and taxi come off pretty quickly anyway. Wait, isn't that the landing light on right there? Landing light off. Wait, is this controlling? Oh, that's controlling. Wait, hold on. This is the pulse and recognition light. When it's down, these aren't the landing lights? Right here? So if I go up one, then these come on in a steady... They just come on steady. Then if I put them up, they'll pulse. Taxi landing. Then what does landing do? The same thing. So this... What does this switch even do? The landing light's in the wheel well too? Wait, isn't the... I thought that was the taxi light. Both the landing and the taxi lights are in the wheel wells. So then when we're flying, we're not visible with anything other than our like strobes and our tail light. We even have, it's in there somewhere. There's an invisible light in there somewhere. Where's the actual light? Anyway, we got a tail light, our strobe, and our nav lights. So this is the only one that makes us visible outside of those. Like, I would have this on at all times. I mean, we're just a tiny little plane. Oh, it's the same light. They're just brighter? Oh, man. All right.
Center on 124.0, WestJet 611. Have a good morning.
All right, let's see how my frames are looking. All right, 64 frames. Looks like I'm at about 61. 74% CPU usage, 92% VRAM. I don't even need a 5090. Who needs a 5090? Just get a capture card and and use an extra laptop or whatever for your streaming stuff. All right, so far so good. I mean, is this what it's like to play the game without losing a quarter of your FPS every 10 minutes? We will find out. I do have auto FPS running again, by the way. For now, until proven otherwise, I apologize to the auto FPS developer, who will never hear this anyway, but I think I was wrong. Well, technically the auto FPS was at the point where it was at 6 FPS and not changing my terrain level of detail, so that was a fail. But I don't think it's the culprit in like all my problems, just because I had a little moment. But it is running. PC12 doesn't show the landing lights in the sim. With your gear down, it should. Thank you for the Bork report, number 220. Shill got it over on Twitch. Stacking up the Bork coins. See how I handle smeared burrito juice on the EFB? Crumbs in his lap. Oh, I would be very uncomfortable with the mess. Yeah. That would not make me happy at all. I would probably be like distracted from flying the plane by like trying to clean crumbs and smudges off things. Which is why I could not be a real pilot. You're really delayed? Did you rewind the stream? No idea how to do a TTS? Oh, crabs? You just click on the crab and then scroll down and find the TTS thing. With coins, there's a custom command called borktts, and then you put your message after it. And then if you type exclamation TTS, it'll link you to the instructions. Or when you're on Twitch, you can also use the... Yeah, if you want to use the crabs, you have to do it through a message. Yeah, your TTS could be as simple as playing a couple sound effects. It doesn't have to be anything, it doesn't have to be anything elaborate and the funniest thing anybody's ever heard in their life. All right, 2992, let's get the barrow set. And we're going direct HIB. Okay, just making sure I have the tracking going, which I do. Flight tracking in progress. Score looks good so far. Didn't get dinged on engine departure or takeoff. From the POH, there's one landing light in each main landing gear and taxi light in the nose gear. Oh, all three? So all three wells have a landing light in them? These are the ones that are interesting to me. Like, these are just like... I guess they're just meant for... it's just recognition and pulse lights, but... Like, I like having these on. Alright, we're at 20,000 feet. Yeah, Shill, if you just click... Over on Twitch, all you have to do is click on the crabs. And then scroll down, and there's a custom message called TTS Monster, and you can use your crabs. 121.9 crabs per TTS. But there's a bunch of other stuff in there. You can like put effects on the screen and everything. There's a bunch of stuff. Twitch has a lot of fun stuff for the people that care about that stuff. Your flight plan took you through restricted airspace? Yeah, that can happen. An IFR flight plan, if it's an IFR flight plan and you're cleared with ATC, then they can clear you through restricted airspace, MOAs, TFRs, or avoid them. They'll do all the coordination for you. That's why IFR is so awesome. If you were flying VFR, then you have to look up all of the... Like for restricted airspace, for example, you would need to look at the VFR charts in the inset part of them, which is a little tricky to find sometimes. And you'd have to look up that specific restricted zone. I think in general, restricted zones are always active, right? But like an MOA has hot and cold times. So you need to look at the active times for that military area and see if it's active or not. I mean, there's all sorts of rules around when you can go in or not. But if you're on an IFR flight plan, that's the beauty of flying IFR with ATC, is that they handle all the coordination of the airspace for you. You don't have to worry about being in the wrong place. You just go what's planned, and they will direct you to go other places if that's required. Or they'll amend your route. They'll change your route that you submitted, all that kind of stuff. You're going 140 knots. All right, we're about to level off at 23,000. There we go. And we got our speed is set to 0.47. That's a good cruise speed. I always have to check that because flying the PC-24, it uses the PC-12 speeds. So it would try to cruise at Mach 0.47 or something. For the PC-24, it's way too slow. Pulse is used for additional illumination, taxi, traffic pattern, and en route. Yeah, I feel like why not have the recognition lights on? And I feel like they're good for landing. Like a, hey, pay attention to me. I'm doing something important here. Please pay attention to me.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Expect radar vectors, runway 28.
Expect radar vectors, runway 28, couch 323. Love how much a non-interested sim pilot's learned. Yeah, I mean, learning the game is fun. Yeah, it's been almost 5 years, still haven't tried it for real. In the real aircraft, pulse lights also automatically come on when the collision avoidance system gets a traffic alert. Oh, nice. I wonder if it's modeled. we would be able to test it all day long together as we're flying. We're just right next to each other all day. How far along is the mountain? She got her private pilot certificate, and she was doing some instrument training a while back, but it's been a bit. I don't know exactly how long. But yeah, she has her private. I think she said on here she has to do when you guys were last asking her about it, I think she said she has to go do like a currency ride or whatever. I don't know. She has to go do a ride with the CFI. She called the mountain because she was difficult to conquer. Yes, sure. Let's go with that. Yeah, I'm not sure, Metal. I'd have to ask her. I don't know about this route. Can't we just go like, you know, like right down there? All right, so we got to expect vectors runway 28. And do the visual as usual, just so we get a TOD. 2-8 visual straight. Get rid of the disco. Activate. TOD right before Lampy. That's us.
Descend and maintain 3,000 feet. Altimeter 2, 979er.
What?
Mun Airport landing runway 28.
Turn left, heading 145. Descend and maintain 3,000 feet.
3,000?
Altimeter 2979er. Simonstad Airport landing runway 28. Count
I can't wait 8 hours until we see the meat farm.
Street 23. Contact Minneapolis Center 134.55. Have a good morning.
Contact Minneapolis Center 134.55. Couch 323. Have a good one. Minneapolis Center, Couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 230.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Copy.
GPU market, yeah. Yeah, secondhand 4090, almost 2,000. Like, we waited, like, we've had the next gen long enough to play our games on, and we're still playing the same games. Whoa, somebody finished a medical transport job just now for 55,000? Holy crap. Just got a notification from OnAir Company. I mean, I think we all have the, like, you want the new fresh thing, but in reality, we've all been using whatever hardware we're on for a while, and yeah, apparently it's working good enough, so, like, what's the rush? Like, yeah, Nvidia had a crappy launch. They don't have any cards to buy. So, what do we do about it? I mean, we just keep playing our games like we have and wait for them to be in stock. Don't give in to scalpers and just wait. We're good. Now, if you had like if you had a card that like died or something, that's different. But if we're just all looking to upgrade, like, we're already in theory able to play the game the same way we were playing it 2 days ago or 4 days ago. So we might as well just keep playing the game. But yeah, it is crazy. Like, I want the newest card just like everybody else, but it's also running fine. You know, not counting yesterday's trials and with performance, but I think maybe I figured that out. I can't believe OBS was doing that. It's crazy. Like, it's been doing that forever, I guess. They tested the new cards. Oh, they only tested them for a week? 2 to 5 days? I don't know about that. They said turn right heading 175. Why does that knob always change it by 10? Alright, turn right 175. They're turning us back on route now. Yeah, the lack of supply is ridiculous. All the snow must be Florida. Yeah, we just crossed over, or we're just about to cross over into Wisconsin, I think. Yeah, this is Duluth right below us. Oh, Jackson the Titan, nice. How do you like the Titan, Jack? Are you doing the Titan in OnAir Company? Just free flight? I had the inertial separator open still. All right, let's get the weather. Flight planner. KOEO. Simonstad?
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 126.
29 or 88. We're going over Minneapolis Center.
Contact Minneapolis Center 126.45, couch 323. Have a good morning.
Ooh, have a good morning.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323. Good morning. Flight level 230.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, copy.
Huh. So this T, I just looked this up. This T right here, normally I just look here 6 for the temperature, -1 for the dew point. This is showing the temperature and dew point in up to 4 digits. Like this is 5.7 degrees. Yeah, 5.7, and then, oh, are there 5? The last 3, I guess, are the dew point? Or maybe even the last 2? I think it's 5.7 or 5.71. Or maybe even 5.710. I don't know. But this is 6. Dew point is 0.6. So at least the last 2 digits are the dew point. I don't know if I've seen that. Maybe it's always there and I just never look at it. But even more precise temperatures. Why is it spelled do? I mean, like how we have D-O, D-U-E, D-E-W, all said the same way. Do, and do. And then there's the other do that you're talking about. Which couch livery do you fly on the fly-by-wire 320? For couch 88, service to DFW? What's SWO? Scooby-Doo. D-E-W. Yeah, doo-doo. Alright, top of descent should be pretty soon here. Is that like 10-ish miles out? Buoy? I mean, so far so good doing that. I feel like I should do an airliner flight later or something to see how it performs. Really want to see if frame gen is going to die, even though like it's possible OBS was messing with the frame rate, but I don't know. We'll see, or with the frame generation. Buoy like boy? I don't know what you guys are talking about. You think buoy is spelled weird? We're in the cruise phase of flight, so now's the time to talk about pronunciation differences, spelling, odd American English things, Krispy Kreme, you know, the usual topics. But how do you know the difference between boy and boy then? Boy? The bad weather. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do bad weather every Wednesday. The boy looked at the boy. Oh, okay, now I understand. Two boys. The boy looking at another boy? How could that be confusing?
Couch 323, turn right, heading 195.
Never gonna be the other way around. Wait, so you said the boy looked at the boy? Like he's looking... Don't look at my boy. Hey boy, stop looking at my boy. When you thought he was talking about a person, but he was talking about something floating in the water? Your boy was looking at my boy. Oh. No.
Blue, they were fan, and finally tight cars.
Boy's an inanimate object. What if your boy's looking at a boy? How do you say that then? Your boy's looking at my boy. He's trying to pick a fight. Your boy's looking at my boy. And then you're like, oh, I thought he was looking at my boy, but he was actually looking at something floating in the water. It's kind of a big misunderstanding there. Oh, he was looking at your buoy. That could cause some problems, you know? You pronounce boy and buoy the same way? I can't find my boy. Uh-oh. I'm here near the water, and I can't find my boy. So the difference is, like, what's the difference in reaction if you say you can't find your boy? Like, somebody's gonna, like, call the police, and another person's gonna, like, look in the water under the dock or something, trying to find your buoy. That's so confusing. What's happening? Apparently, according to Jack and Zoe, the word buoy is pronounced boy to them. So I'm wondering how confusing it would be if, like, you say you lost your boy, or your boy's looking at... Is your boy looking at my boy? And you're near a body of water. Does that mean that you lost a boy and you need to call the authorities? We're not talking about buoy. I'm talking about the difference between, like, if you say boy, how does somebody know that you're talking about a human versus a floating object in the water, or something how do you know the difference? Collar and caller sound the same? No, they don't. Wait, you mean in like how I would say it? Definitely not. I don't have the answer. Buoy is pronounced as boy in the UK. Yeah, that's why it's confusing. What if somebody can't find their boy? Do you call the police or? All right. Well, just if I ever happen to be in the UK and I'm near a lake and somebody says they can't find their boy, I'm not gonna phone the police. No, if somebody's screaming, I can't find my boy, and they're near water, I might just walk away and be like, I don't care about your buoy. Like, figure it out. But if we're talking about a human, I'll be like, oh my God, there's a problem. It's fine, I'll wait for the news article where there was mass confusion because of that. It might be a while. Oh no, I missed my turn. 220. Wait, we're having important conversations. All right, 220. We're ready for our descent. Couch 323. All right, we got to get down. What's the airport elevation?
323, roger. Say new altitude.
Oh, not this again. Why does this happen every time? They gave me a heading. I tell them I want to descend. They didn't tell me to descend yet. This is one of the most frustrating bugs right now in Beyond ATC. All right, I'm just starting to descend anyway.
Center, couch 323. Good day, flight level 230.
Yeah, oh, it doesn't give me the option to descend for some reason. If you screamed you lost your buoy, many would come to help. Then you would say it's a boat buoy and they could still help. No. It's hot out? What happened to finishing the sentences outside? I don't know, everybody shortens everything. As long as somebody knows what you mean. Yeah, buoy. I got you. If you say you lost your buoy, I'd know exactly what you're talking about.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 340.
Right, heading 340.
340, couch 323.
All right, let's give it 340.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 230. Expect further
What?
clearance in about 5 miles.
Turn right, heading 230, couch 323.
There's too many bugs with headings right now.
Tired things in life that are certain death. Taxes. Keep forgetting top of descent. And keep not switching inertial separators on and off.
True. True. Oh, I think you meant tired colon. Oh, okay. Yeah, put tired and then the colon after it. Yeah, things that are certain. Death, caps, death, taxes, and me forgetting top of descent. And the inertial separator. Yeah. Yeah, there's no sterile cockpit during stream time. Alright, we're just descending down to 3,000 feet. Jack Bauer TTS? I don't think there is. Do you think real pilots should be able to have these weird conversations with passengers? I think the passengers would be like, shouldn't you be flying the plane? Yeah, passengers and and pilots not talking is probably a good idea. You don't want the passengers to get worried the pilot's not doing their job, and you don't want the pilots to get distracted, especially if Krispy Kreme's the topic. I mean, just look what happens here on a fake stream and a fake plane. Flying the Vision Jet this morning, the headings have been rough. Seems to be bringing you down from 320 to 3 to 4,000 feet halfway through my cruise. Yeah, this has been kind of an ongoing problem. I don't know when it's going to get fixed. But yeah, it's been an issue for a while, I feel like, and with Beyond ATC, like at least, I don't know, several weeks. I think it's even before the LLM, so. It seems to kind of correct itself, like it'll start with the wrong vector and then have a better one and then a better one. It's like whatever the first vector is. Couch airline code is CCX Charlie Charlie X-ray.
Expect the visual approach runway 28.
Altimeter 2990.
Altimeter.
Runway 28, couch 323.
You know what we could do is have Jack, I can make up to 4 TTS voices. Actually, I can make up to 8. We could make a Jack. We could make a Jack voice, a Brian voice, a Zoe voice, and then do TTS with their voice. I get 4 custom voices to train per platform. 4 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch. All it needs is like a 3-minute monologue, like reading an article or something. Preferably an article about donuts or hot dog condiments. You've done voiceover work? Nice. Christopher Walken ATC. Yeah, that would be awesome. Did you guys all go direct? I'm just way over here on this. Oh no, you guys are on the actual route, sorry. I'm getting vectored. You're where you're supposed to be. I mean, they gave me a good vector. We're going like straight towards, or we're gonna line up with the runway. Alright, so the weather says 10 miles of visibility, 260 at 7 knots. So, 260, if we look at the runways. So is it doing the translation here for us? Wait, 284 true and 284 magnetic. I guess that's possible. So 3 knot headwind, or sorry, 6 knot headwind, 3 knot crosswind. I don't want a Brian voice. If you gave one to be the thickest, trashiest, towniest Boston. Oh my god. Wait, if that's how you normally talk, then of course we want that voice. I turned my buddy Turk did one for when we used Cabby on the stream, and he was the co-pilot, or he was like the flight crew voice announcing the descent and all that stuff, and it was really funny. It did a really good job. It sounded just like him. The training was great. Despite the air crashes, people still have the confidence to fly. No dip in booked flights. I think, yeah, I mean, I think people know that plane crashes happen. But they're so, I mean, it's so extremely rare, especially in an airliner. Beyond ATC guest voices are good. Yeah. Yeah, the TTS service that I'm using for all the TTS that we have now is, it has the ability for me to put in 4 custom voices. So I could put in myself, or I could put in, you know, mods or something. Chat celebs, some of you guys. I don't know if you guys saw that Vast Aviation video where he pulled in some comms from the day before. That was kind of crazy. It was like 24 hours before, there was a plane that did a go around. They got an RA and did a go around. They were higher up, so their TCAS was still active. And they did a go around because one of those same type of helicopters flying along the river got way too close to them. Triggered an RA, and so they had to do a go around. It's creepy. All right, well, so far so good with the frames. Nothing has happened. It's just a matter of time. Or not. All right, we got the altimeter 2988. Let me set that over here. 2988. Yeah, I didn't know about the RA not working under 1,000 feet either, but my assumption when it happened was that it was kind of like using TAWS, and that even if it was active, I would have assumed that the pilots either inhibit it or learn to ignore it because it would be too many false positives. Yeah, the pilots that did the RA, yeah, it's probably pretty crazy.
Turn right, heading 245, couch 323.
Couch 323, contact
Saw last night's stream, for me. As much as I don't agree with Tarfus, but agree with people's stupidity. Life is too short. Fkukem, UK is probably the next to be slammed by your lovely president.
Oh, God.
Love ya.
Yeah, somebody in the chat was like, just spreading some, just saying some dumb stuff. Thanks for the super chat, London. I mean, the relevant topic is that as gamers, if this stuff continues, like our purchases for our components are going to get out of hand. Let's not, like, separate from just daily food costs and whatever, like paper products and gas, which are, yeah, it's ridiculous. None of us win regardless. It's not a, yeah, it's just dumb. We all lose. That's the point. Yeah, we just had like I couldn't tell the guy was trolling or if he's serious. But yeah, it's just dumb. And it's not even like America slamming other countries. Like, sure, say Trump starts it, the other countries are going to do the same thing. So it's just a net loss. It's just pointless. So we all suffer because of it. So anyway, thanks for the super chat, dude. Prices will come down. First chip manufacturer lab comes online. Yeah, how long is that going to take? Anyway, yeah, it's silly. Oh, when did my auto throttle come off? All right, let's get a turn going here. Quest approach change. Wait, so when did they give me... I don't even see when they gave me an approach. Oh, I did miss it up here. Descend and maintain 3100. Oh, no, that's right. That's because that was forever ago. It was way too early. So I didn't do it at the time. That's why I didn't descend. And then why, when I called for a descent, it didn't work is because it thought we would already be descending, but it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't care about our altitude. I've noticed that too. Like, it never looks at our altitude and says like, hey, wait a minute, he's way too low or way too high. There needs to be more like altitude enforcement. Like, hey, I told you to start your descent. You're still at flight level 230. What's going on?
Couch 323, airport is at your 1 o'clock 19er miles. Report the field in sight.
Is that it? No, that's not 19 miles. Looking, couch 323. There's no way we can see the field from here. 19 miles out? It takes a decade to spin one up? Yeah, yeah. It's not like that stuff can... Yeah. Yeah, we don't need to talk about it. We all agree. We don't want to pay more for stuff. No matter which country you live in. It's just stupid. By the time we get our hands on a 5090, it's going to be $10,000 from the source, not from a scalper. Intel missed a trick. They could have made the new GPU to challenge a 4,000. I know. Well, I mean, they have to start somewhere, so it makes sense they started the budget end, but I think the problem is their cards are too closely priced to the comparable NVIDIA cards, right? Like, weren't you guys saying that that one of the new Intel cards was pretty much the same as like a 4070, but it was like $50 cheaper or something, or the same price? So why would you go with the new thing when you can get the NVIDIA for the same cost? Like, you just go for the NVIDIA because it's been around longer. You can trust it. So they have to have a card that is a much bigger difference in price. Like, if it was $100 difference, that could put somebody over and be like, you know, it's a new card. I really wanted an NVIDIA, but I can get the Intel one for $100 cheaper, not like $20 cheaper. That might be a big enough difference for somebody. But I'm pretty sure you guys were like, when we were talking about it last year, like, the 40, you might as well just get the 4060 Ti or whatever it is. It's pretty much the same. All right, I'm just going to take myself over. I can't, like, trust the vectors anymore. Let's go direct to RX28, get nav mode on. I think we're back to not trusting the vectors.
23, turn right, heading 295, descend, maintain 1,000 feet.
Okay.
Turn right, heading 295.
I'm not going to go to 1,000 feet, though.
Couch 320.
The airport's 895. I'll go to 1,900. The A series, the B series will be on par with the 3000s. Wait, so the one, what's the, I don't know their card names offhand. I should learn them. Intel GPUs. Intel Arc GPU. So wait, they made the B series first, right? We have the B series. Yeah, the B580 and the B570. So the B580 has 12 gigs of VRAM. B780? Where's that? That's the one that's still coming out? All right, there's the runway right there. Ooh, birds. Does the flight sim volume need to come up, guys? Is it too quiet? Am I way too loud and the game volume is way too low? I feel like maybe it's a little bit too low. I'll turn it up just a little bit. Is 24 completely fixed? If you're expecting a video game to be completely fixed, then your expectations are too high. It is good? Okay. All right, let's get this off. We're established on final. Couch 323. No game is completely fixed.
Couch 323, cleared visual approach, runway 28.
All right, cleared visual 28.
Couch 323.
Gear down.
Couch 323, no tower services available at Siemensstadt Moon.
Flaps 15.
Frequency change approved. Couch 323.
On a 2020 level. 2020 has been out for 4 years. 2024 has been out for 2 months. which one is going to be more stable. I think if your thought process is, I don't want to play it till it's completely 100% working, you should not buy it yet. I have been using 2024 exclusively since it came out and uninstalled 2020, and I haven't had so many problems that I don't want to play it anymore. This is the problem with people being like just such crybabies on the internet and on Reddit, on Steam reviews. They just completely ruin the expectations for the game, and everybody just assumes that the game sucks when it's actually pretty solid. So it's just the community is to blame for people's perception of this game. It's ridiculous. I literally have 700 hours in it already. 2020 is not perfect. I don't know where people keep getting this idea that Flight Sim 2020 is a flawless game. It's so strange. If we had a mature community that just actually supported the developer that makes the game we allegedly love, then we wouldn't have all this, like, all these assumptions that 2024 is completely unplayable and like the biggest pile of crap that's ever been made. It's crazy.
Minneapolis Center, Endeavor 4914, descending via Killer 3, flight level 319er.
No, it's not your fault, Short Guy. I'm more upset with the way the community has treated this game since its launch. It's just there's a ton of crybabies in the flight sim community that nothing is ever good enough for them. 2020 still isn't good enough for them. Like there's just a lot of really noisy. Lot of noisy people. There have been bugs with career mode. Yeah. They had a rough 24 hours on launch day, like almost every single game does. Like I'm at the point where, like, if somebody has a perception, they won't even try the game for themselves to see. And their entire perception of the game is all the people just yelling on Reddit every single day, saying the same thing over and over again. It's like, I don't even want to try to convince them to play Flight Sim. It's just like, it's just so much effort. Like, just go try it yourself. Like, I don't know what to say. I just am so annoyed with the community at large for how just immature they are at reacting to some launch day problems. And they've effectively tanked the reputation of Flight Sim 2024 because they were too impatient on launch day. Like, they're not around to support the Flight Sim community or the game or the development of this game. All they're around to do is complain on Reddit and get pat on the back by people that are just like them that complain about everything. That's their purpose. They're not here to make the game better. They're just here to complain and be angry at everything. And those are the people that are like the ones that have, they're the ones that are responsible for the perception of what the game is. Yeah, why play the game when you can get upvotes? It's just dumb. 50 megabits per second? I think you only need like 20. I don't think I've ever seen it take more than that. It also doesn't need 64 gigs of RAM. I haven't seen mine take more than like 12. All right, got paid. Landing rate 285. Oh yeah, I'm not watching landings. Whoops. Yeah, we still got some people coming in. Jack's coming in. Johnny, Jack, Mr. Giraffe 69420. Nice. the first week. Yeah, but Path of Exile 2 has been out for like a month and it still freezes my entire PC. Does that mean it's a bad game? Or does it mean they have some bugs to fix? In fact, Path of Exile is a bigger disaster than Flight Sim 2024 in terms of its release. Yeah, technically in beta. Well, everybody says Flight Sim is too, so what's the difference? It is a rare thing to have a game completely crash your entire PC. I can't remember the last time a game completely crashed my entire computer until Path of Exile 2 came out. And until trying to use DLSS Swapper to use the latest DLSS in this game caused my computer to crash as well, completely. But that's me messing with the DLL files, so I understand that. This is the state to butter your landings in? It's not cooling. My CPU and GPU are under 70 constantly. My CPU is 66 right now, my GPU is 70. They pretty much never go above that. And it's not just me. Like, I play, the group of friends of mine that play it, one of them has been crashing non-stop, who's on like a 4090. He's on a 9800 X3D and a 4090 and he's having the same problem. It's a problem with the game.
Minneapolis Center, WestJet 4762. Good day.
Yeah, Shield said my only frustration is career mode because when I am impatient, I see the potential. Yeah. Yeah, that's why we just go back. Like, the career mode's a V1. It's going to be limited. These other career mode apps have been developed for years and years and years. OBS, I am using my laptop for the stream today, so I'm just mirroring it over using a capture card, so that seems to be doing good so far. Whoa. More power? It's not a PSU thing. No, no, it has nothing to do with heat or hardware. The problem is Path of Exile 2. Yeah, people are just, I'm just tired of trying to convince people to play 2024. It's all, and I have to do it because the game is great, but there's so many just crybaby man children on the internet posting on Reddit. Oh my god, I can't believe I ran into this bug in career mode we've known about for 7 weeks. How did it possibly happen? It's just like, dude, you're joking, right? Like, people getting surprised over that one mission that has a tree in front of it, or the 2 missions with a tree, or they have like the one mission where there's one mission where the parking spot's behind trees and you can't get to it, so you just use the skip button. It's a very simple solution, but it's like every other day there's a post, oh, look how stupid this is. Like, yeah, we've known about this. Like, congratulations. People are just, I mean, I don't care. More bandwidth for the rest of us in 24. Reddit should be called Hate It. All right, let me find another mission. I don't know if we have anything going on with the VA today. We're basically waiting on, we're waiting on getting some things built. We still have hours to wait. Okay, more flying, maybe? Well, I think the first flight went kind of flawlessly. I don't have any problems with performance yet. I'm running almost in 4K. I don't know. Maybe I'll run in 4K. See how it goes. Even though it's only 2K on the stream. And train level of detail, that's all fine. I'm going to turn some of this stuff up to where I had it before. Texture resolution's on high. Air traffic, I'll put back to ultra. Oh, we'll see how it goes. Three 55-inch OLEDs curved. Hey, that's cool, man. If someone wants to get into flight sim, that's awesome. Instead of being the, we're not the gatekeeping people that don't want people to enjoy the same hobby we do, or the, you know, a normal human is the one that's like, dude, come on in, welcome. Let me know if I can help you. Let's fly around together. I look forward to seeing you flying around in the world. Like, I don't understand what people's problem is with like supporting each other in this a shared hobby.
Endeavor 4914.
You look at it every day on Steam and almost buy it. I mean, Microsoft is not going to ever keep 2020 going forever. Maybe they'll keep it going for a year, maybe two, but it's going to go away. Like, everybody will be on 2024. The only advice I have to people in buying 24 or not is, are you the kind of person that's going to flip out if you have a crash, which can happen in any game and does happen in any game? If you're that person that it's going to ruin your day, then just don't get it. In fact, don't get any game that's been recently released. Wait until a game's been out for years until you get it, because you're going to run into crashes. I don't care what game it is. It's going to happen. And if you're somebody, if you're somebody that doesn't have your plane that you want available yet, then don't get it yet. Wait until the plane's compatible. That's
I'll
it.
take your blood pressure down, Kip, for $10. You are a person to the point and help so many. Reddit folks are not really a concern of your time. We all appreciate you.
Thanks for the super chat, Mike. It's just, I get annoyed because Flight Sim 2024 is awesome, especially in free flight. Like, just don't play career mode then. You don't have a career mode in 2020 anyway, so who cares? Remember, it's too much of a video game now with career mode. Well, then don't play it. It doesn't affect you, right? But yeah, I would say, I think legit reasons to not play 2024 are that your plane isn't available. Like, if you exclusively fly PMDG planes, they're not working yet, so don't play 24 yet. If you want to hop in and check out the new planes and fly the Phoenix and stuff like that, or even put up with some bugs and check out career mode, which is the best career mode that has ever been made in terms of realism, in my opinion, like with the wear and tear on the planes. No? Then try it out. Thank you, Ken, for the 5 gifted memberships. Matt, Robert, Quinn, Umar, Metal Mahone. Welcome to the 5 of you. Pull up your stools, courtesy of Ken D. Thank you, Ken. Much appreciated, dude. Sorry, I did lots of ranting yesterday. I'm trying not to rant. Yeah, the sim is awesome, dude. Play this, just play it. Try it. Get both of them. You're gonna end up playing 2024. It's not a waste of money to get it now. Like, you will ultimately buy and play 2024. It's inevitable. This is where all of the resources are gonna go. What do I want to do here? Get a new mission. All right, let's grab a new mission. Favorite place to fly around? I mean, we've been going all over the place. I mean, I fly in the US mostly because that's where we have our VA and that's where I live, but we've been doing a world tour for a few months now, like slowly across the whole world, and so far, like, I think China and Vietnam have been some of the highlights for me so far. Like, I want to go back to those places in the sim and fly in them. It was awesome. Brazil was also awesome when I was down there doing Neofly. Brazil, Vietnam, China have been great. right, let me find a mission. Logistics center. I'm in the VA window as well. Logistics center, and let's pick our plane. PC-12. Should I see what planes are available here? Maybe I should ferry this one back and find a new plane today. I'm not sure. We're at KOEO. Let me go see what planes there are here. There's probably not many because it's so small. Army of people bringing supplies to the FBO. Yeah, we did a bunch yesterday or yesterday and especially the night before. Videos saved from the Vietnam ones. Every live stream I've ever done is saved on YouTube. I'm not sure if I wrote Vietnam there or not. I'm not sure which exact stream it was, but it's in a playlist of the World Tour streams. Aircraft. Let's see. I need to go to business. Oh no, World Airports database. Put in the airport.
Minneapolis Center, Jazz 848, flight level 277.
Search aircraft.
Jazz 848.
Yeah, it's only my Pilatus that's here.
Contact, climb and maintain flight level 390.
Trying to think what I want to fly. I mean, we've flown jets. We've flown like the Sky Courier, the Vision Jet. I mean, I could get a DA-40 and fly the cows more. Fly the cows DA-40. That plane is pretty fun. And they did a great job on it. They did like 2 hot fixes. Oh, I didn't check if there was a hot fix today, but they've already done like I think they came into the chat the other day when I was flying it on like Thursday or something. You're watching the rookie? Nice. Honda Jet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to fly right now. I think I want to eventually learn the ATR. Okay, looks like I have the latest update from Orbex for the cows plane.
SkyWest 4303, Minneapolis Center, copy.
What's up, Svi? If you play Flight Sim without too many external add-ons and are happy with all the included aircraft, there's a 0% chance you'll go back. Oh, from 2024. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I even have a bunch of add-ons. I mean, Navigraph works. All the career mode apps work. The charts that are built in are pretty awesome. Like, they've got some bugs to fix. I think the PC-12 and the PC-24 are worth flying. The new Vision Jet is awesome. And anybody that never flew the Vision Jet, now that it's in the base sim, I mean, it's awesome. You can finally fly the Vision Jet. It's an awesome plane. Learn the startup? Mostly, yeah. the crosshand thing you have to do, yeah. I learned it a bit. Okay, let me just find another route. I'll think about the plane as we're flying somewhere else. All right, let's find another job. Logistics center. PC-12 from KOEO. You're also happy flying what's in 2024? Yeah. I mean, we have the Phoenix. It's crazy. It's insane that the Phoenix team made it available so fast. They updated it. It's so cool. I don't know. Maybe I should do a Phoenix flight later to test my performance out. OBS seems to not be killing the computer. I don't know. I can't believe that OBS was the culprit, it seems like. I want to like go find every streamer and ask them if they're having the same problems and then tell them about OBS just wrecking it. I just can't believe that's been the problem this whole time. And not Microsoft, and maybe not even the FrameGen implementation. I feel kind of bad. I've been ranting about how bad the FrameGen is. And maybe my problems even in 2020 with FrameGen, maybe they were being caused by OBS as well. Because generally when you stream, you're supposed to stream just on a single PC using the NVENC chip that's on the NVIDIA cards. That's what it's meant for. The streaming settings. I was up till like 3 in the morning looking through stuff. One of the things that might have contributed is hardware acceleration for the built-in browser source things, like the chat, for example. All the overlays and like the alerts and stuff are all done by embedding a web browser essentially. And there's a bunch of those on the stream for all the different alerts, and even the TTS, it plays through a web browser that's embedded. Hardware acceleration is on by default for those things. I do have that on still, but that might have contributed to it. But I think the main contributor, I think, is just, for some reason, OBS went from about 20% of GPU usage spiking up to like 40+% randomly while I was flying. And whenever OBS spiked up to about 40%, my frames went to complete crap in flight sim. And this was happening in the background and I had no idea what was happening. I thought it was flight sim messing with OBS, because OBS would have like a message that says like encoder is overloaded or something. I thought that was Microsoft Flight Sim messing with it. I won't know until I try it. Well, I do know, because I'm using my laptop as a streaming PC right now, like I've done in the past. So that 20 to 40% GPU is now offloaded and not happening. I've freed that up for the sim. So it seems to be like, for some reason, when OBS is running at 20-ish% GPU, it's fine. Everything works fine. But randomly, it would go up to 40-ish%, and that would cause the problems in flight sim. So yeah, there is something wrong with like the GPU encoding. How am I getting the frames? I have a capture card. So the this right here is like a third monitor. So you can see my taskbar now. So what you guys are seeing is just a monitor. The capture card is plugged into the HDMI output on my video card. So it's giving a, it's just my third monitor, and basically I'm just mirroring OBS, projecting it onto that monitor in full screen. But yeah, it's just, you guys are just seeing a third monitor that the capture card adds. And then that capture card's into the Mac. The Mac uses it as a video input device, so almost like a webcam. So it's just showing that it's showing that monitor in the streaming software. But that monitor it's essentially a third monitor on my PC, which is why I can like drag stuff over just like you would on any other monitor. So what you're seeing here is just actually a window. It's a full screen window of what's coming from OBS, just previewed over there. But yeah, it's good. GPU supports display mirroring. You could do it. Some people do it that way, where they mirror their entire primary monitor onto that capture card monitor. The capture card, just think of the capture card as a third monitor. So yeah, the HDMI from my GPU goes out to the capture card. The capture card's plugged into my laptop. The laptop runs the streaming software, and it just shows that display. So how I'm doing it is extending it, so it acts like a third display. I'm not mirroring my desktop, because that's kind of weird. But what I do is there's a feature in OBS where the preview window can be projected onto another monitor in full screen mode. So that's all it's doing. It's previewing the stream on the third monitor, and that is the stream. But yeah, it works fine. It's a little tricky to get. There's a little audio delay that happens, so I have like a little audio delay on it to sync it up a little better. But yeah. What's up, fathers? How's it going? So far, so good today. We got to get going. Do another flight here. KIAO, Atlantic Municipal. Okay, we'll take it. 9,000. I will take it. And then let's go over here and accept the job, prep the plane. Yeah, I mean, so far, so good with a capture card. We'll see how it goes. Which one do I recommend? The 40 or the 42? It's just personal preference. Do you want a twin or do you want a single engine? That's it. I guess I'd probably prefer the 40 over the twin, but it's just up to you. I think the visibility in the 40 is so good. With the 42, you have the engines on your left and right side, so it prevents some visibility out of the sides compared to the single engine, but I mean, they're both awesome. Oh, Shill, you out of here? Getting to early night? You have a busy week at work? All right, dude, have a good one. Sounds good, Shill. Have a good night, man. Okay, PC-12, MQJ-3, that's my plane. All right, we're taking 7 passengers to KAIO. And yeah, there's only one job. I just went to check if there's a second job to stack on it, but there's not. PC-12? The PC-12 is fine in free flight. You just can't use it in crew mode because of the pressurization. It'll be fixed in Sim Update 2. Couch 323. Gap to Jet 21 to Ontage. 24,000 feet this time, 7 passengers, grabbing the route. All right, there is the route in the chat if you want to do the same route as me. This one is only, all right, 256 miles. It's not the lightest. 24,000 for our cruise altitude. All right, let's get beyond ATC back on. Hit escape. Reload the new flight. Reload the new flight. Need to get our FBO set up at Atlanta. All right, collision warning. Is that what we're doing the third one, Atlanta? All right, request IFR clearance with Minneapolis.
Couch 323, ready for airways to Atlantic Morning.
Airways.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center, cleared to Atlantic Mun. Radar vectors gopher, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 6 tree.
6333.
Atlantic Mun. Radar vectors gopher, then as filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect flight level 240, 10 minutes after departure. Departure with you. Squawk 6333. Couch
6333. What's the co-pilot's name? It's UK female.
Taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding
there she is.
28.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
All right, start our discretion. Sounds good. Run. Starter. Taxi landing. Recognition lights. Strobe, whatever. Let's get it all on. Seatbelts. We got passengers. Starters activated. Let's go to sim brief. View the new flight. Confirm Chelsea. Father said, oh yeah, for our airline, we're setting up an FBO in Atlanta. Nice. Southeast hub. Yeah, I think somebody took over Atlanta and has the boost turned on there too. I think I saw on the map. All right, import the route. 24,000. Let's activate. And let's see if this is right. Direct GEP. Then the Jet 21. If we click on the cross button right here, we can change it to route. And then we can see the airways. So we're entering the airway after Jet to the Jet 21, crossing over Harpy, exiting at Ontage. That's correct. And then KIAO, runway 20. We're good. We are good. What's KMOC? Tampa, Atlanta, KMOC. I was just looking at the map yesterday with a boost. We're trying to get a boost going at our home base, Davenport, Iowa.
Contact Minneapolis Center, tree 65, Jazz 848.
What's MCO again? MCO's Orlando. Oh, Orlando, Tampa, and Atlanta. All right, 2991 on the altimeter. We got our synthetic vision on already. I'll hit comma. Got live weather going. Let's get the flaps down. Get the pitch trim out of the red. Pitch trim out of the red. Should I use the checklist? This one's done, right? Standby power, battery switches, fuel quantity checked. Fuel quantity is wrong because I haven't started it yet. So let's do that. Minus 12 hours on the time. That's fine. I'm just going to keep doing minus 12. I think it's going to be even darker, actually. Ooh. All right. Maybe it's a little too dark. All right. I guess we're going to do a little night flight here. Is there lighting at the airport we're going to? Atlantic. Airport diagram. Not available. I don't see any lighting icons near the runways either. All right, maybe I should... Hold on, what time? How long until sunrise? That's the question. It's 3:51. All right, it's going to be a few hours. All right, I'm going to abort the flight and do a different time. Maybe I'll do like minus 10 hours. All right, prepare the plane again. PC-12, this one. Be cool if you could pin a plane to the top of the list or something. All right, we still got about 900 kilograms. All right, I'm going to do... Let's see, in real time, we're like 2 hours away from sunset, so I don't really want to fly in the dark. All right, I'll just do a -8. Do I know of any career mode app that will generate flights for stuff like flying an E3 or KC-135? I mean, Neofly and OnAir Company in general, their normal modes will have missions that are suitable for any plane. You'll be able to find something. Now, if you're doing something like a pilot's life or some of the real world route features that are in apps like Airline, that are in apps like OnAir Company and a pilot's life, then it's going to be harder or impossible for you to find them because there aren't real world routes with certain planes. It's on the Thunder server, Schwoops. But yeah, generally, if you use one of these career mode apps, you're going to have missions you can do in any plane that's in the apps. It'll just, the payload and the passenger count will vary. Who is Deadly? What are you doing to my plane? He's here creeping around. Oh, the runways do have lights? Oh. Alright, well, we're going to see the sunrise again. Alright, tracking is started. Fuel is checked. We already started the engine. CAS is empty. Oil pressure generator is on. Flaps are set. Flight controls inertial separator is on. Landing light and strobe are on. After takeoff is next. Alright, we're ready to taxi.
Contact Minneapolis approach, Delta 721, have a good one.
So we're supposed to just hold for release. Runway 28 and runway 20. And then we got the flight plan in there. Alright, let's go to runway 28, which is in front of me. Alright, parking brake is off. Look how Deadly. Oh. He's probably not even there. Oh, you're completing the pre-flight inspection. Thank you. It looks good. I can't tell if he's still there or he's in his plane now. Yeah, OnAir has the custom routes. Yep. Yeah, we haven't set the... Actually, I think we set one of them. I forget which one. I forget if Lith or Bear made it, but somebody made our first regular route, I think, for Sundays to transport some of our goods from an FBO. Oh my god, this sim looks so good in 4K. Like, I gotta just keep using my laptop for the streaming computer because I can run this in 4K with FrameGen, and so far so good. It looks so good right now on my monitor. I mean, the stream is essentially getting like super sampling in a way. Like, I'm doing 4K and it's downscaling it to 2K, so it's gonna be sharper than normal. Like, we'll see what happens when I get into an airliner. I'll probably need to turn it down from 4K, scale it down, but... Oh, man. Yesterday was so frustrating with all the technical problems, and I feel like this is the redemption day. Minneapolis, Couch 323, holding short runway 28, ready for departure.
Couch Tree 23, release for departure. Clearance void if not off by 1415 Zulu. If not off by 1415
taxi speed penalty, I think it's 40 knots. Yeah, right here.
Time now, 1356.
In OnAir, when you're tracking, you can go to the score. And you can expand any of these areas. What Mac? I have an M1. Is it like a 13-inch? I think it's a 13-inch M1 MacBook Pro from like 2000, I think I bought it. Yeah, it's got 16 gigs of memory. It is an Apple M1 from 2020, 13-inch. And it's using the HVEC hardware encoder. It's doing fine. And multi-streaming to Twitch. It says 0 dropped frames. CPU is about 25% usage. Yeah, it seems to be doing fine, so. And I'm using an AverMedia capture card to get the stream over to it. Seems to be working all right so far. I've done it before in the past. I didn't think I needed it, and I was wrong. M1 Pro. Nice, yeah. Yeah, any M1, I mean, it seems to work fine. All right, said good for departure, so flaps are good. Lights are good. Let's get out of here. We got 7 passengers to... Dude, the blacked out Vision jet looks so cool. M1's holding up great. Yeah, I love the chip. Like, just the whole theory behind, like, the whole system on a chip thing is so cool. Like, imagine if our PCs were that simple, where you could just pop out one chip and pop in another. It's like, your RAM, CPU, GPU, and storage have all been upgraded. There you go. Just pop the chip out, pop the new one in. All right, I just upgraded. Like, I wish we had that capability on PCs. At least for our RAM, CPU, and storage, that would be awesome. I mean, the storage is simple enough now, but I don't know. It would be awesome if everything was included like that. Technology is clearly not there yet, though, like, obviously. How big the GPUs have to be to do what they do. All right, 860 feet. We're at 1,000 feet AGL already. Got the yaw damper on and flaps up. Now I need to go direct jet. There we go. Couch 323, 2,000.
Couch 323, say altitude.
2,400, climbing 5,000.
Couch 323, Minneapolis Center. Good day. Radar contact. Climb and maintain flight level 240.
All right, 240.
240. Couch 323.
We'll bring ourselves onto course.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 245.
Oh, nice. They gave it to us right away.
Turn left, heading 245, couch 323.
All right, 245. You want a PC with 20 USB ports? Yeah, just get a motherboard with more USB power. It'll be a little more expensive, but mine has a ton of USB ports on it. Yeah, instead of a hub, just get your next motherboard, get one that has way more ports on it and more high-powered ports. 4K OLED, that's what I got. I have the 32-inch Alienware 4K OLED, 240 hertz. It's awesome. What's up, Ras or Ross? Chat Plus. Hello, Chat Plus. Welcome.
Minneapolis Center, couch 323. Good day, 6,000 feet.
6,000 feet. Sabra and USB hub. Isn't the problem, though, always going to be the hub has to be able to transfer all the data at once through one cable back to the PC? Like, isn't that the bottleneck? And then if you have like 10 devices in a hub and then the hub is connected to one USB port, I mean, it seems better to have more USB ports on your motherboard directly than relying on a hub that puts everything through the same hose. HID, what's HID stuff? You have one of the first M1 Max Mini. Oh, nice. Dude, the new Mac Minis look insane. Did you see the size? I considered a Mac Mini, actually. I do have this MacBook Pro that's doing just fine, but for a minute when the new Mac Minis came in, I was like, should I get a Mac Mini as like a streaming PC and then it just sits on my desk and I use this little tiny extra USB monitor for it? And then I decided not to because my Mac runs fine. It just would have been an unnecessary purchase. Oh, human interface devices. Oh yeah. Most motherboards are just one hub on the board. It just seems like having a powered USB hub seems like very inefficient.
Couch tree 23, cleared direct go for VOR. Resume on navigation.
Because you're squeezing everything through one cable, essentially. You're going into the hub, but then that hub has one USB cable that's going to your PC. Like, then what?
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Alright, I think I can probably use auto throttle now. Let's try it out. I feel like oops, we're icing up here. Inertial separator is still open, so that's actually good. And we're not really going through the clouds. Oh yeah, we were just going through those clouds. Alright. Now I think inertial separator can come off, but we'll wait for the ice to get off the windows. Yeah, the Alienware 4K OLED is insane. A good friend of mine got it, and he's like, dude, you gotta get this monitor that's coming out. It's finally time for 4K, and I was like, alright. This is the first 4K and the first OLED that I've had. But I was on an ultra-wide before the 4K. Loved that, too. Install a USB card into an extra slot. Yeah, to me, yeah, I would rather do that too than a USB port. I'd rather have it plugged into my motherboard rather than everything getting squeezed through one USB cable from a hub. I mean, there are some motherboards that have an insane amount. Like, let me find mine. I think there were ones where I could get even more, but I was just like, yeah, I want as many USB ports as I can get. Yeah, here's mine. Oh yeah, here's the back, yeah, mine's got 4, 8, 10, 11, 12. This is the back panel on mine. So there's 4 USB 2, 4 USB 3.2, then 2 of the red ones. I don't know what the difference between the red ones is. I have my like most demanding stuff in the red ones, like my audio interface, and then there's even a USB-C, 10 gig. So yeah, there's 12, including the USB-C. But I think you can get some that you have even more. How many pathways of the CPU are there? Most motherboards are just USB hub chips with a single cable to the CPU. Well, all I know is that mine has worked great, so... I also just don't like having too many external things, like... You've built your own USB hub? Nice. Samsung 5120 by 1440. Not OLED, 2000 odd zones, proper black. Yeah, I liked the monitor I had before this. Having an OLED though is pretty insane. Yeah, I don't really have... I feel like I don't have as many USB devices as a lot of people do though. I really just have mouse and keyboard like everybody. Then I just have one stick throttle and rudders. And then after that, I just have my audio interface, which actually uses 2 USB ports. But that's it. That's all I have. I don't have any external CDUs or McDoos or Garmin stuff or radio panels or tiller wheels or any of that. But I just like kind of a minimal setup. Why is a mirror a mirror? A mirror? What do you mean? Why is a mirror a mirror? Are you making fun of American accents again? Yeah, Raska, it's only a career mode thing. I'm using OnAir Company, which is a career mode add-on. In free flight, you're fine. I've flown this thing up to 30,000 a bunch of times. All right, there's our cruise altitude. Mira. Hey, your computer sits far away from your desk. One hub with a long cable works better. Yeah. The last one? Yeah, that's a lot of work to say. Mira. I say mirror. Any California number plate in TVs is 1 PCE? What? PCH? OnAir is flashing connected, not connected. Connected. Oh, I just got some stutters. They were very brief. That was the first stutter I've gotten. Yeah, Flight Sim is using 78% of my GPU now. I mean, that was the first stutter. Everything's fine. What? I don't know what you're talking about, Zoe. Oh, the first number is always... Is it? Send me screenshots. I don't believe you. What? Yeah, my clouds are always on Ultra. Yep. I have a lot of stuff on Ultra. I even have I have buildings, trees, grass. Or trees are on high. Pretty much everything else is on Ultra. And now... Oh, we got a stretch reminder.
Hey, Kip and Chad. Time for a quick break.
Okay.
Stand up and give your legs a good stretch.
Okay.
Who knows?
What?
Maybe if you keep this up, someday you'll stretch enough to reach for those flight lessons.
I like how the bot literally always tries to make fun of me. I even instructed it, like, don't make fun of me all the time, and it still does it. All right, that's a stretch reminder. See, the stretch reminders have to come back because... They have to come back because of all of our talk recently about Taco Bell and donuts and McDonald's. Yeah, Danny, I'm using Beyond ATC, so it has its own traffic injector. So Beyond ATC is on over here. And yes, somebody mentioned earlier they have a traffic map application. They do. They have Beyond ATC traffic map. Oh yeah, I can just drag this over now without having to set up anything crazy. Anyway, this is the traffic map application. So you can zoom in and see all the injected traffic around you. And you can point at the planes. The blue ones are ones that are supposedly visible, like within a certain area around you. And you can point at them and get information about them. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, this is the injected traffic around me, I guess, to the southeast mostly. All the bots never agree. I know, I need to learn, like, I'm trying to be fair. I'm not persuading them to say what I want them to say. I'm letting them have their freedom. The traffic map's the coolest add-on. Yeah, it's pretty cool. With all the contrails, too. I saw two contrails the other day? I'm willing to recognize that, well, I was right in what I was saying, which is up until that point, I had not seen a single contrail in Flight Sim 2024. That was true. So I have now seen like 2 of them, maybe. And I still believe that SimFX is, everything is better with SimFX because we can see multiplayer contrails and the contrails look way better. And I also assume we'll be able to see them from much farther away, but we'll see. What region? USA West on multiplayer.
Contact Minneapolis Center 133.7, couch 323. Minneapolis Center, couch 323, good day, flight level 240.
Has anyone seen lightning? Yes, dude, the thunder sounds awesome. We have seen lightning and heard thunder, and dude, the thunder sounds incredible. It's really good. Contrails and rainbows, yep. Look at these little like specks of cloud, like this little vertical one here. Yeah, a little Cirrus, the wispy cloud out there. All over the place. Outside view is just like real life. Look at those clouds. Dude, they look so good. People are just missing out not playing 24. I'm off track? Oh crap, am I? I'm on the heading they gave me though. Maybe I should turn on to track. Oh, direct GEP. Wait, no, we did that already. Yeah, maybe I should go direct Harpy. I shouldn't follow their instructions anymore. It seems like it hasn't been the best. Alright, I'll turn direct Harpy. I'll meet you guys at Harpy. Thanks, Tuss. More coffee. Alright, we got low prop speed on. We did all of this. Guess I can turn the ice protection off now. So we just got the before landing checklist. You love bush flying in the 2024, yeah. Do you think that the ground texture, the ground bumpiness is way too intense though? Like yes, it could be a skill issue, but at the same time, I feel like the ground bumpiness is so insane that all the time I was doing stuff in the Cub and the Norden, when you touch the ground, it's like you're just landing on a bunch of triangular like speed bump spikes. Because the ground doesn't have any give to it, right? Like in the sim, there is no soft surface. Everything you land on is 100% hard. Which is not real. Like there's no give to the ground in the sim. Everything is a 100% hardness polygon with no give. The only give is in maybe the landing gear itself and the tires, if they've implemented it. So every time you land, every bump you hit is like hitting... It's like hitting a speed bump in a runway over and over and over and over and over again. Because there is no give. The soil doesn't move. The grass is not soft. Like there's no padding whatsoever. It's all 100% hardness. And I think that's the problem with the new like detail in the ground bumps. You fly bush every single day? I would love to see what soft landings look like on dirt and grass in something like the Cub in Flight Sim 2024. Well, it's good for bush because of the detail in the ground now, like in terms of the visibility, like the scenery, right? It's good because of the graphics improvements in the ground, like the grass, the crops, the trees, the biomes, the new lighting, all the visual stuff. leaving the paths in the ground, their tracks in the grass. But what sucks is that you're essentially landing on a speed bump filled runway every time you land on the ground that's made of asphalt. Like every time you land, you're gonna bounce around like absolute crazy. Even landing, like your stall horn's going off and you're landing as softly as possible at the lowest possible speed, and you hit a bump and break a tire almost every time. Yes, definitely at all. I literally did it dozens and dozens and dozens of times, landing at the absolute slowest speed in career mode and breaking a tire and a tail wheel every time, even though I'm stalling. Landing, I don't even know how many missions in supposedly soft surfaces. There is no concept in Microsoft Flight Simulator of a soft ground surface. They are all hard surfaces that have grass and dirt superficially on top of them that do nothing. You are not slowed down by the dirt and the grass. It's not soft. It's essentially a hard surface runway. There is no give to the ground. That is the problem with the bush flying. Everything in the entire sim is a 100% hardness polygon on the ground. So when you land on a runway, you're on a flat 100% hardness polygon. When you land in the dirt or on grass, you are in a bumpy 100% hard surface polygon. And if your tire catches one of those polygons wrong, it's broken as far as the career mode is concerned. Like it just happens. Like that's exactly how it happens. I'm not talking about water, I'm talking about grass and dirt. It is true because I've done it dozens and dozens and dozens of times. There is no soft surface as a concept in Microsoft Flight Simulator. This spot of ground right here is as hard as a paved runway. There is no difference in touching the wheel here and over here. The only difference is that this is going to be a spiky form like this, and the runway is going to be flat. There is no concept of soft surfaces on the ground in the flight sim. That's the problem with landing on soft surfaces.
Couch 323 ready for descent.
Just because they have a visual that shows a track in the grass that's laid on top of those hard surface polygons doesn't mean that it's soft surface. There's no give to them.
Turn left, heading 195, Atlantic Mun landing runway 12.
I'm not talking about the rocks either. I'm talking about the ground, the polygons that make up the ground.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 195 vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 6-4
It's a major problem because there's no give.
Turn left, heading 195, couch 323.
All right, 195. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, you popped a tire landing in a career mode mission. Yeah, exactly. You failed the mission because, 0.07 meters to the hold short. Yeah, exactly. There is no softer material. Everybody is landing on a misshapen, insanely rugged runway every time they land off a runway. Ground detail. If you're talking about that, like, I think what is the setting called? It's got a weird name. You're talking about this displacement mapping, right? Detailed relief method. I don't know if this makes a difference. Yeah, displacement mapping. I'm not sure if it actually changes. I'm not sure if it actually changes the texture or just the way the grass and stuff looks overlaid on top of those, on top of the polygons. Oh, see you, Raska. Have a good one, dude. I haven't compared that myself. Maybe it's better if you turn it off. I could try it when we land to the next airport. It'd be interesting to know. But I've never heard Microsoft once talk about actual soft surfaces. It's not a thing. Everything that they do is just overlaid on top of a 100% hard surface. Oh, it is only graphical? Yeah, it doesn't actually change the shape of the ground, right? It just makes the grass look smoother and more detailed, right? You got a vector this morning taking off. You got a vector this early taking off for a route and beyond ATC. What's your flight plan? Did they tell you to expect vectors to your first waypoint? Generally, if you don't have an instrument departure procedure, you are going to get a vector right after you take off. And then they'll clear you like direct to your waypoint. But there's been a bunch of bugs with beyond ATC vectors lately. Oh, it just adds animation for it being squished, right? In quotes, because it's not actually squished. Beaches are roads for sure, needs work. And roads. Yeah, they're not smooth. The roads should be as smooth as a runway, essentially. And maybe a little more rough, but it just makes something look like a rock texture look 3D instead of just a picture of rocks. It definitely looks better with it on. I just haven't tested if it actually changes like the polygons on the ground. You were with me until right now. They said direct to GEP and continue. Oh, then they said head 205. Yeah, that's been an issue lately with Beyond ATC. It's been giving vectors really far away. I think the main reason is it's not accounting for our speed in smaller planes because Beyond ATC was designed for airliners and we're now using it in these smaller planes. I'm guessing it's just looking at the miles and it's saying, oh, well, you must be in an airliner at 30,000 feet, 35,000 feet. So we better start vectoring you because you're only 100 miles away from the destination. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. But yeah, it's been a problem. The vectoring has been very problematic lately, unfortunately. But when you run into it, like I'll try to remember to go and mention it in their Discord. They're very responsive. Their team is very responsive about bug reports, so you can definitely post it. And they'll ask you for your log, which is located in a specific folder and file. I can give you a link to it if you want to find it, but there's a player log that shows all of the communications and how it interpreted what you said and everything. App data. Yeah, they usually ask for the logs. It's really easy to get it. You just, I actually have mine. I've been submitting a bunch of bug reports, so I've been sending mine.
Descend maintain 3,500, couch 323.
All right, I gotta descend real quick, sorry. About to start homemade fried rice for dinner. Nice. I need to get the, oh, you need to get the grill fired up. Nice, dude. Well, have a nice cooking session. Enjoy your food. Fried rice. Sounds delicious. We're gonna have to stand up and do jumping jacks or something just for thinking about food. Whoops, I didn't do 2992. They told me to descend, so let's do that. 205 down to 3,500. 205 on the heading. 3,500. New flat top grill. Oh, nice, nice. I've never cooked on a flat top grill. I pretty much never cooked. No, well, that's not true. I'm not a good cook at all, but yeah, flat top grill sounds pro. That's awesome. All right, man, enjoy. See you around, Father. All right, ground speed was like 240, so we'll go something like that. 120 down, 1,300 down. Feeling a bit lazy, ordered Thai. Oh God, I love Thai food. Flat tops are great. Yeah, I haven't used one, but they seem amazing. Everybody's all about that air fryer now. Like everybody I talk to talks about air fryers, I feel like. When I think air fryer, I think deep frying and I think unhealthy, but it's the opposite of that, right? Like, isn't it a healthy way to heat up food? Using it right now, it's amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty ignorant about what is so good about an air fryer. I haven't used one. 2 air fryers, nice. Better than microwaves. Air fryer. Yeah, I had some people talk about they got the... I think they got the Ninja one that has two... It's got two compartments or whatever at once. Just a small fan-forced oven, micro oven. Do I use a traffic injector? Yeah. I thought you asked that already. Yeah, you can use FSLTL. But I use Beyond ATC and it has its own traffic injector. But yeah, you can use them. I've only used Beyond ATC and I tried New Sky as well. That one worked. As far as I know, they work. You can do VATSIM too. I think XP, when he's playing Flight Sim 24, he's been using VATSIM. And air frying's 10,000% better than a microwave. Alec from Technology connections did a video on air fryers. They're just a convection toaster oven. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we need to do the air fryer. Most people use a microwave at full power, get upset at the result. Yeah. FSLTL models. Yeah, Jared, I do. Yeah, there are some conflicts every now and then. The FSLTL models will load in for multiplayer and I'll see somebody in like a hot pink plane. I don't think I've seen FSLTL models have an update for like a year or something, maybe longer. I don't think they ever get updated anymore. I don't know. All right, we're going down to 3,500, left 205. Let's see if we have any charts or anything. KIAO. Charts. Oh yeah, this is the one where we have the approaches for runway 2 and 20. We're expecting 20. I might as well get 20 loaded down here. So landing, star, and approach. Runway 20, and let's go to charts. Approach, and choose our destination. FAA at the bottom. Wait, how are we not getting charts? What? There are no available charts here, but there are son of a... Alright, let's see how Navigraph runs. Import the flight. In career mode, you get the pink livery. Yeah, using FSLTL. Your plane gets the pink livery? Speaking of Beyond ATC vectors, you're currently being vectored in the exact opposite. Yep, that's been happening to me too. Just ignore the first one for now. There's a bunch of bugs. Like, the more of us that report them, the better, but I'd be surprised if they didn't know about it already. But yeah, there's been so many bugs with Beyond ATC vectors lately. Alright, so KI...
Contact Minneapolis Center 127.75. See you.
Alright, they're passing us off. KIAO, approach is available. Let's choose the RNAV runway 20. We'll just look at the chart real quick. We're coming from the north.
17,400.
So, looks like we can do VACUC. We'll just do VACUC. Insert, delete the discontinuity. We're on vectors anyway. We're on heading mode. All right, there's a top of descent. 115 miles away is our top of descent. I'm just going to slow our descent.
351, contact Minneapolis Center 132.05.
05. The vocal fry. What's up, Cat? Speaking of... Oh, I already read that, sorry. Even McDonald's noticed the reduction in orders of fries. Wait, what? Oh, air fryers have been a huge uptick for potato fries. Put more coins in. I ran out of charts. Can you lend me some BorkCoins? Oh, that's what we need. BorkCoins need to become the currency for using in-game charts. That's how we corner the market. All right, also let's check the weather. Oh yeah, I chose this one. VAQUK. Mike, you can just meet us at the airport I'm landing at, KAIO. We're on the USA West server. Learning a lot? Sweet. Let me know if you have questions. I can try to help out. If I don't know, somebody smarter than me in the chat will help you. All right, so let's click the green box right here. That's a shortcut to the METAR. And 190 at 4. We're landing on runway 20. So we go... Yeah, the runway says 4 knot headwind, 1 knot crosswind. Altimeter 2983. Visibility is 10 miles and clear. So let's put in 2983. All right, we're at 15,000. I think we're descending way too early. Like our top of descent is way out here. I'm just gonna level off here at like 15. Turn on VNAV. I'm just gonna go on the course. Kind of like treating Beyond ATC as background noise for now rather than doing what it says. Especially when we don't have a sit and a star and we're in a GA plane. I feel like the experience is better in an airliner when we're going faster, or at least a jet. We lie. Yeah, don't listen to Zoe. Everything will be better. Just don't listen to her. She's just here to cause trouble and make fun of American pronunciations of things. God, I keep reaching for my little leftover pastry here and I keep hitting the escape key. It's a problem. And check on the VA real quick. Let me check the industries page. So last night before I got off, it said that we had... Yeah, right here. Okay, production is halted. Oh, we need to provide staff. Oh, I should be doing this. I should make my way over here. The hunting camp at... Is this that sofa for you? Couch factory? Provide staff to start production. Okay, yeah, we need to bring 1 hunter. We need to bring 3 hunters to this location. What is this sim? It's Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Oh, we still need the 30 industry points to build. I think we might have 30 industry points to build the meat smoker. So we have the materials. Okay, so I just need to bring 3 hunters to the hunting lodge. That's the main thing. Oh, we only have 10 industry points. But as soon as we get industry points as soon as we start producing stuff. So as soon as I bring the staff here, that'll start producing the fur and the meat. The pelts and the meat. So then we'll get... Then we should get enough points to build this part. We could also just have it move this stuff into a container for now. Like it could move it into a container and then into here. So we have like overflow maybe. Can I move this over here? You're gonna bring the venison? So this is at sofa for you. So we should call this the... We need a name for this. This is just called Couch Factory. Sofa meat? Couch meat? We need to name this. It's going to be making meat, smoked meats, and leather. Fur, leather, and most importantly, smoked meats. Meats back on the menu, boys. I'll just name it Meats Back on the Menu for now. Or just meats back on the menu. Alright, meats back on the menu. So I need to take a trip to Sofa for you and bring hunters. So I need to figure out where the hunters are. And pick them up and fly them down there. Charcuterie? That's a good one, Jared.
Turn left, heading 195, couch 3.
Charcuterie. Alright, it's charcuterie. Brilliant. Alright, they said turn left 195. We're just going to follow the course. ATZ is a suggestion right now. And then it looks like we have a hold down here that we don't want to do, and we can't delete the hold. So we need to go from... We can't delete the hold itself. We can only delete the waypoint. So I'm just going to delete the Vakuk waypoint. There we go. And then just go direct to Ontij. To Oyolu. Alright, there we go. 2800. Alright, we'll do 2800. Prop still in the low speed. We got some fun icing. Let's get our anti-ice on. Wing surfaces look fine. Wait, do I have icing turned on? Hold on. From our experimenting yesterday, I forget if I left icing on or not. Okay, yeah, icing effect is on. Base game. I'm in free flight and I'm using OnAir Company as a career mode add-on. If you've never used a career mode add-on, then look at NeoFly. It's free. NeoFly. N-E-O-F-L-Y. Start with that because it's free and see if you like it. OnAir Company just has a lot more like cooperative stuff you can do, like building base camps and factories and hauling goods with your virtual airline and stuff.
Turn right, heading 030. Turn right, heading 030, couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 190, descend and maintain 3,300, altimeter 2983. Expect further clearance in about 132 miles.
132 miles.
Turn left,
2983.
Descend and maintain 3,300.
Yeah, we're 100 miles away from our top of descent. Oh no, wait, our top of descent's closer, sorry. We're 40-something miles from our top of descent and 100 miles from the airport. 27 minutes. Hour and 30 of fuel. Yeah, you could do the on-air free trial as well. NeoFly seems less helpful. Oh, you mean than OnAir Company, you mean? Beyond ATC is just the ATC part. What's up, Nuno? Meat farm, meat farm. It is a meat farm. We have to bring 3 hunters there, so I need to find where to get 3 hunters from. So I have to go to industries and buy them from somewhere, and then pick them up and bring them to our hunting camp. Charcuterie. Charcuterie is great. So now I need to go to trading hall. Actually, I should go to my goods inventory and make sure we don't have 3 hunters already. Maybe Lith bought them. Oh, apparently Lith got the flu. Oh no. Yeah, Lith has the flu. Alright, so I need to find hunters. Hunter contract. We need 3 hunter contracts. And I need to see where the closest place is to buy them. Supply. Quantity. Price difference. Okay, so I want to look somewhere nearby, of course. Oh, is this where I am right now? Okay, I can get some down here from KIKV. And they're a little cheaper. Okay, so I'm going to pick up hunters. KIKV. Let me get 3 of them down here. Alright, 300 contracts at KIKV. Is that Allegheny? Is that what it said? Okay, I just picked those up. So after we land, wherever we're landing, like over here, we're going to go down to KIKV. And then we'll fly them to our base camp that's way over here. Really big sofa. And then the hunting camp will begin. Oh, you're back, Bear? Nice. Good to have you back, dude. What's up, Umar? Nuno says, in that airplane on career mode, I can't go 29,000. Yes, it's a bug in career mode only. Just fly at a maximum of like 17,000 feet. That's the safe altitude. And yeah, it'll be fixed in Sim Update 2. So that might be like a month away. We just don't know. But yeah, for now, you can still fly the plane in career mode. Just keep a maximum altitude of 17,000 to be safe. You could try like 17.5. Some people have pushed it to like 19, but 17 seems to be very, very safe as a max altitude. If you end up getting the PC-24 jet, if you have that, if you have Premium Deluxe, PC-24 has the same avionics, but it does not fail your mission if you go up high in that plane. You can take the PC-24 up to its ceiling, which is like 40,000 feet. What's up, Ryan? Trying to do more career mode today. Never had so many issues until the update. Wait, really? Until you have the beta, Ryan? The beta has been awesome for me. Are you on Xbox by chance? On PC, most people seem to say that the update's been great, the beta. You were on Neofly, then the 24 career. You have to go on air in 24. Yeah, give it a shot. I mean, they have a 7-day free trial. You can try it out. It is like $40 a year.
Minneapolis Center, Allegiant 986, flight level 320.
Allegiant 986, Minneapolis Center.
Yeah, it is pretty in depth. It can be pretty intimidating, and the UI, honestly, the UI is not great on OnAir Company or on NeoFly. Yeah, it's just, you have to get used to it. Unfortunately, it's a little painful when you first start. I mean, even if you've been using it a while, some of the things can be pretty painful. If you assign yourself a job in the VA, you don't need to assign yourself the job at all. You can just take the cargo. You can take the cargo in a VA plane or a personal plane. But you don't have to do the assignment because anybody can take any cargo. It kind of simplifies things. So if you just go to prepare the plane, it'll show a list of all the cargo you can pick up at whatever airport your plane is at. Any cargo we have there will be shown. You can just look at the list of cargo and see where it needs to go.
Alaska 329, contact
Multiple real people fly for the same company. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Yep. We see each other because we're in multiplayer in Flight Sim 2024 together, but OnAir Company works across sims, and you won't see each other if you're in different sims unless you use some third-party traffic injector kind of multiplayer thing, but yeah, there's like a bunch of like, they say it's like MMO like, where, you know, you can like take over an airport and collect the landing fees from other players passing through. You can sell and rent planes to other players. You can open an FBO, and any pilot that goes through, they can buy fuel from your FBO instead of the default FBO, and you make money off it. There's all sorts of features. We built a base camp in the middle of nowhere, and we built a hunting camp and now a meat smoker there. It's almost like a poor man's Factorio, like crafting game, where we need to bring the supplies out there and it'll produce goods for us, and then we can fly those goods and sell them, or set up a trucking route so it'll do it automatically at a cost. It's pretty insane how many features there are in it.
Allegiant 986, contact Minneapolis Center 127.3. See you.
Center on 127.3, Allegiant 986.
Yeah, it's pretty unique. You try to accept a job from your Thunder system, and it went crazy. So yeah, one of the crappy things is how you pick a job to do a job for the virtual airline. If you go into the pending jobs list, so if you just go to your normal non-VA, you know, just your normal interface like this, and you click on the little bullseye at the top, it will show you all of the current VA jobs. What's up, Rich?
Minneapolis Center, United 1558, good day, flight level 35.
It'll show you all of the VA jobs marked by these green backgrounds over here. So you can look at any of these jobs and take them, like just do them. If you expand, you'll see like if somebody's assigned it to themselves for some reason, like you don't really have to do it, you just need to take the goods. You can take any VA job using a VA plane or using a personal plane. If you want to do a job that's not in this list, though, it has to be accepted by the VA. You have to go to the VA window by going to VA Operations, Manage VA, and that opens the VA view that has the green at the top. So anything you do in here is the VA. So here you would have to go into the jobs list under like the under the logistics center and find that job, find a job that you want, and then accept the job, and then you would go back to your normal window and prepare the plane. It's weird. I guess you could probably prepare the plane in the VA window. I don't think I've done that. Yeah, I guess you might as well. Actually, I'm not sure, because then how do you pick the pilot? Like if I hit prepare flight in the VA window, I can't choose a pilot. Anyway, it's a little weird. They could. What would make it a lot easier is if anytime you look for a job in your personal company, it says, hey, do you want to do this job for yourself or the VA you're a part of? That's all it needs to do is be like, and then you could just click and say, yeah, I'm going to do the job for the VA. And then it knows to take the percentage or whatever. It could be better. But once we get more and more involved, like there are work orders and stuff that Lith started playing with, where he can basically say, oh, we need somebody to take these things to this airport and then these things to this airport, and put that work order in, and it can be assigned to somebody or not. We can just go in and look at the work orders and do them. And then there's also like regular routes and recurring routes. I think Lith said that he set up a recurring route. Let me look at the message he sent the other day. Yeah, he set up a new route that is automatically generated every Sunday. Anybody can fly the route, so it generates a route from our base camp to Davenport to move meat to our canning facility. So there's a weekly route to go from our base camp where we're producing the meat, or we're going to produce the meat, to bringing that meat and delivering it to where we have a factory that cans the meat so we can sell it. So that'll show up in the jobs list. So it should show up in this jobs list on Sundays. Every Sunday it should generate the job. I don't know what time it generates it. Or do I have to go to regular routes up here? Oh yeah, there's one here. From Sofa 4U to Davenport. I wonder if it shows this on the dashboard. The dashboard is a decent place to start because it should show like a suggestion on what to do. Oh, I have 2 unassigned skill points. Oh, this is the VA. Whoops. I was in the wrong window that I wasn't showing. But yeah, it gets confusing. It's not easy. There's a lot of maintenance, a lot of management that has to happen. Yeah, I wish it would show the regular routes here. It should show them saying like from here to here. It should show ones that are going from Couch. Yeah, I'm not sure why it doesn't show them. I didn't see the wind farm. Too busy talking about the interface here. Clouds are looking epic as always. When you're done, you leave the VA plane at the destination airport. Yeah, you could leave. It doesn't really matter where you leave the plane. Worst case scenario, if you leave it there and we need it, we can ferry the plane somewhere else. And if your pilot gets stranded somewhere, you can go up to the top and go to your employees and transport your pilot. So I can go to myself, hit manage, and then hit... Oh, where is it? Oh, I'm flying right now. If I wasn't flying, there would be a button right here that says transport. And you could transport yourself to any, your guy will take a plane or a bus, commercial transportation. So he'll take the plane somewhere else, or he'll go wherever you want him to go. So you can relocate your pilot. It takes real time though. It could take hours. It could take overnight. But you can always hire a virtual employee and fly as them. Yeah, an Uber, yeah. Yeah, I'm flying a VA plane right now.
Couch 323, altimeter 29er83, expects a visual approach runway 12.
Ooh, runway
Altimeter
12.
29er83, expect the visual approach runway 12, couch.
All right, they're switching us to runway 12 visual. Let's insert that. Activate. Delete the discontinuity. All right, visual for 12. And we're already on VPath in the descent.
Minneapolis Center, Delta 675, flight level 340.
Delta 675, Minneapolis Center, roger.
What's up, Hutchie? I feel like the frame rate's a little choppy compared to what it should be. I'm trying to figure it out. If things get out of whack, it's my fault. Probably, I just need to experiment with the different encoders that the Mac has. I think this one might be a little better than the last one. What's up, Bungalow? Just realized you haven't been subbed and you've been binge watching. How dare you? Dude, you don't have to sub. Don't worry about it. Nobody has to sub. Nobody has to be a member. It's just for little emotes and stuff. Or if you want access to secret Discord channels to bug me and I can try to help you with things. What was that? Is that one of you guys? But yeah, dude, don't feel obligated. Just being here watching is more than I can ask for. So thanks for hanging out.
Couch 323. Minneapolis Center, couch 323. Good day, 10,200.
All right, 10,000. Okay, the landing lights are on, but they don't do anything when they're on. I left the pulse light on too. They don't do anything when the gear's up, so. All right, 29er83 on the altimeter. And they said to expect the visual. So let's double check the METAR. 10 miles visibility, clear skies, 29er83. All right. And they said to expect the visual, and there's no ILS or anything, so we don't expect them to give us. We don't expect them to tell us to like intercept a localizer. So chill and helpful. I have moments of ranting and raging, but hopefully I'm mostly chill.
Minneapolis Center, American 2285. Good day, flight level 340.
American 2285, Minneapolis Center.
Target gift. Oh, gift subs on YouTube. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. The ground looks pretty awesome. Alright, we still have auto throttle on. It's working pretty well. Alright, 8,000 feet. We're going down to 2,800. Actually, I need to revisit that, right? So, 1197. Airport elevation. Oh, this thing is all messed up. Look at the interface. It's just knocked off the screen to the top. Airport elevation. 906. So let's just get down. Yeah, 1900 at the lowest, maybe. I'll put in 1900. Inertial separator and ice protection's all on through this. 3 degrees Celsius. We'll turn it off when we get through the clouds. What's up, Tori?
Okay, Kip, I'm back now at the destination we discussed. I apologize, I had to divert and grab some McDonald's at this airport. I'll see you there, buddy.
You had to grab some McDonald's. Yes. Don't forget to take a few steps today. What's up, Zoldrin? Yeah, Daniel, this is Sim Update 1. Oh, they said the marketplace is being released with 2? No, they said with Sim Update 1. Yeah. They didn't update that and say Sim Update 2 now, did they? Take some laps around the plane, yeah. I didn't even stand up. We got the stretch reminder and I didn't do it. Yeah, Sim Update 1, yeah. I mean, who knows? It could be in a couple weeks. I mean, they've already updated Sim Update 1 once. I don't know. This already, to me, this is better than the non-Sim Update version, so... Unless there's some major problems that people are having. I mean, people on Xbox, some people have said that they've had some problems. Yeah, there's something choppy about this stream I'm noticing. I need to figure it out. I'm pretty sure it's happening during the encoding. I'll have to figure out more stuff. It doesn't look as smooth as it could be.
Couch Tree 23, airport is at your 12 o'clock, 12 miles. Report the field in sight.
12 o'clock, 12 miles. We're in the clouds right now, dude. We're looking still. Couch 323. Oh, there it is. Field in sight, Couch 323.
Couch Tree 23, cleared visual approach, runway 12.
Cleared visual.
Cleared visual
Oops.
approach 12, Couch 323.
Alright, so we're turning to the right and landing on 12.
Couch Tree 23, no tower services available at Atlantic Mun Airport. Frequency change approved, take care.
Alright, 122 magnetic heading.
Couch 323.
So I guess the threshold's probably around here. Did I get to the bottom of the performance issues? It's OBS. The streaming software is doing it. The streaming software was going from a normal of like 18 to 20% GPU usage to spiking at 40%. And every time OBS spiked to using 40% of my GPU, the frame rate would plummet in Flight Sim. And then as soon as it would drop, OBS would drop back down to normal levels. Flight Sim would come right back to normal. So I'm streaming using my laptop today as like a stream machine. And I need to work on some of the... Yeah, it's definitely weird. I think the frame rate isn't quite as smooth as it could be. I might tweak something when we get to the ground here, but it's not bad. I've done it in the past on the laptop with a capture card, so I kind of already knew how to do it. I just need to optimize it a bit.
Minneapolis Center, United 738, flight level 380.
United 738, Minneapolis Center.
Alright, I guess runway 12 is right there. Alright, let's get the auto throttle off. Auto throttle did a good job on this flight. Alright. Inertial separator is still on. We'll get the other ice protection off.
Minneapolis Center, United 581, flight level 242.
United 581, Minneapolis Center, copy.
Alright, let's get the autopilot off. Alright, we're gonna go pick up some hunters after this and bring the hunters to our camp so they can start making that vegan meat for us.
Minneapolis Center, United 1558, good day, flight level 360. United 1558, Minneapolis Center, roger. United 423, contact Minneapolis Center 132.1, take care.
Alright, I got the tiniest little micro stutter right there, it's fine. Alright, let's get gear. Whoops. Flaps 1 in gear.
Speed.
Alright, there's the runway. We got Vazzies on the left, we're a little high. Wind is 4 knots from the right, 3 knots from the front so far. Oh, prop low speed, whoops. Looks like it turns it off automatically, I'm not sure. Alright, flaps 30.
Minneapolis Center, United 1690. Good day, flight level 340.
Flaps 40.
United 1690, Minneapolis Center.
I didn't get my landing lights on.
United 364, good day, flight level 320.
United 364, Minneapolis Center, good day.
All right, sweet. Forgot to put down your landing gear. That almost happened to me yesterday. Except the, oh, sorry about that. Except the plane warned me as I was coming in. Here come the 8 million runway polygons on the ground under the grass. Oof, 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 oof. Look at this soft, soft ground. Oof, oof. AKA extremely hard surface under the cosmetic grass laid on top of it. Alright, let's get the parking brake on. Flaps are up. Pitch trim. There we go. Let's get the engine off. Alright, passengers deboarded. Oh, Dev, what just happened? Did Dev just slam into a tree? The tragedy. The humanity. No. Here comes Tuss. PC-12 air ambulance going to the scene of the accident over there. Oh, he's doing a go-around. 2 of his wheels fell off.
Minneapolis Center, United 2402. Good day, flight level 339er. United 2402, Minneapolis Center.
Yeah, I feel like the stream frame rate is a little choppy. Gotta figure this out. Alright, I got paid. Might have to restart the stream. I need to try like the different encoders to see which one actually works good with the Mac. That is the main issue, and I can't change it without stopping the stream. But on YouTube, that's no big deal. On Twitch, I'll just restart it as fast as I can. Alright, we'll see if that helped at all. It'll be the quest of trying to make the stream smoother.
Contact Minneapolis Center 126.4. See you.
Ooh, it got way worse. Ooh. Alright, let me change something else, sorry. Alright. It's just a little trial and error. H.264 is higher. I can't do AV1 on the Mac. There is an AV1, but it uses a software encoder, I think. This is looking pretty smooth. Yeah, I want it to be smoother. I feel like...
United 2292, Minneapolis Center, copy.
Yeah, let's see how smooth this looks. I noticed some like little stutters almost. This, I think, is better than how it was.
Center 132.1, see you.
Center on 132.1, United 621, see you.
At least on the YouTube stream, it definitely... Oh, it does look... I don't know. It looks like it's got like these little tiny stutters that don't happen on my actual screen. It's almost like, remember that bug when you land? The flight sim bug where you land, it's like, it's like almost like hitting your brakes. I feel like it was almost doing that, you know? Oh, see you, Jack. Have a good one, dude. Whoa.
United 1690, contact Minneapolis Center 126.4. Have a good day.
Yeah, it's hard to tell sometimes. I'm just maybe getting really nitpicky. You know, I think it might be that I think I should change it to just use 60 hertz everywhere. That's probably the issue. I think it's running in it's running in 120 hertz. Sets it. How'd you get a soft landing bonus when your landing gear wasn't even down? I guess OnAir, I guess it can't tell. All right, there we go. Hopefully that didn't break anything. Nice seeing everybody's planes. Oh, yeah, they fixed that. You can see.
FedEx 677 Heavy, Minneapolis Center. Good day, radar contact.
Kid builds a brand new PC, retires his PC purely for streaming duties. I mean, that is basically what's happening with the Mac. It's definitely stuttering a bit. Yeah, I need to figure out I'm just trying to optimize it a little bit so it looks better.
Minneapolis Center, United 1765, flight level tree 20. United 1765, Minneapolis Center, roger.
Sorry, I'll get the Twitch stream up in a second. It must look as good as possible. Yeah, building a whole brand new PC. I mean, some people do that. They build a whole PC just for streaming. Advanced display. I just need to make sure all of the resolution and everything is correct. It'll be right back, sorry. Nice taskbar, thank you. Thank you very much. He just flew into Las Vegas. Looks like a NASCAR track at the airport.
United 738, contact Minneapolis Center 126.4.
All right, getting the Twitch stream back up. Sorry about that. Oh, the huge slope runways. Game looks pretty good right now. Screenshot on Discord. Look at this PC-24. It's so shiny. All right, I think that improved a little. I don't know. I'll have to do more testing later today. Thanks for chilling while I put in all that, did all that crap right there. The never-ending goal of making the stream look better and better. All right, so we got 10,000 for those. I need to go to pick up the hunters at KIKV. So let's see in the VA window. Let's see if I can get a mission that goes to KIKV from here. That would be ideal. Looks great to you. Just glad the gaming machine's running. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know the solution yet. The ultimate solution might be to... Oh, look at the game. Oh, it's so choppy. Whoa. Okay, it's really choppy right now. Hold on. Let me see if OBS is doing its thing again. Nope. OBS is still at 2%, which is fine. I think this is just flight sim. Whoa. Holy input lag. Alright, this is flight sim being flight sim, I think. Whoa. Yeah, the frame rate just dropped. It happens to you too. Yeah, let me try frame gen off again. I am running in 4K now. I usually make it lower than that. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't need frame gen. You had that earlier? Yeah, that it doesn't look like it was OBS that time. Frame gen fixes it for you. Yeah, maybe like during the streams during this week, I'll give the new DLLs a try again. Oops, there we go. Everything was super bright, so... Oh yeah, I turned on the exposure mode. Okay, so I think this is good. Hopefully the Twitch stream looks okay too. I don't have both of them up, but... Alright, let me see if I can find a job that goes to KIKV, because that's where the hunters are. And I need to pick them up and bring them over to the camp so they can start hunting that impossible meat for us. Of course it's not real meat. It's just impossible meat. It's actually real meat. KIKD. I do not see it. Let me turn off the exclusion ones here. Oh, KIKV, I mean. KIKV. Oh, Ankeny Regional. Alright, Deadly, see you in a bit, man. You better not have a plane flying while you're doing those chores, because that would be unrealistic. And one of us will have to make a Reddit post complaining about it, if that's in fact what you're doing. How can you do laundry and fly a plane at the same time? Immersion broken. Must be reported. Alright, so... I think we just bring the plane down there at a loss. I don't think there's a job that goes there, so... Looks good on Twitch? Okay, sweet. Thanks, Tristan. Alright, let's go to... Let's see. Flight sim should have eye detection. Obviously, I need a brand new Mac Mini just to do the... Or, yeah, secondary streaming PC just to do the... Just to run the stream. The Mac isn't cutting it. Alright, MQJ3, KAIO, and we're going to bring this down to KIKV. Cannot start a flight from the VA management mode. Oops. Managing two windows. How could it be confusing? Alright, KAIO. This is the one that needs to go. You would never do it. It's a simulator, not a game. Oh, you accidentally let go of your shift key a few times. Eye detection that pauses when you leave? Yeah. Sorry, you're not actually playing. We detected that you're not being realistic, so now it's over. What was I doing? Minus 10 hours, I think. And let's just check SimBrief just to be thorough here. I guess I'll need it to use beyond ATC anyway. You soar. 69 nautical miles. Nice. This one's close. We're going to USOAR. And then to the airport. 11,000 feet. Very simple route. There is the route, and we got to go pick up our hunters. They're waiting to do work. They're waiting to get paid. Okay, fuel, we got 133 gallons. Lots of extra space. Ferry flight, yes. We'll listen for the tracking sound. Then we'll hit the starter button. Where's the tracking sound? Oh, I gotta hit tracking. Ready? Alright, there it is. Starter on. All right, kick V time. Crash likely wants to join the VA. Yes. Welcome. Thank you for putting your username and your airliner name so we know who you are. Makes it a lot easier. If you guys could all do that, that'd be great. Edit your company and put some reference to your username so we know who you are. That would be super. Okay? That'd be great. Shame that OnAir doesn't have the market system like Neofly. I agree. I really wish they had that. They have this like trading hall thing, but there's not enough things. I really like how Neofly does that. Every single airport, there's a reason to fly to. It's really smart. I like it a lot. Alright, flaps 15. Pitch trim in the green. Probes and inertial separator on. Checklist, reset all. Flaps, inertial separator, landing light, strobe. Turn down the res just a tiny bit to get, since I'm not using frame gen. All right, we're tracking the flight. Who's Glyph? Hyper. Who's Hyper Glyph in the VA? Want to make sure I'm approving the people that are here. Glyph, show yourself. Alright, let's go to SimBrief. Refresh. Import the route. We're going up to 11,000 feet. I'll just put in 11,000. Okay, direct to USOAR and then directly to runway 36. Okay, I think we're good. I guess we'll get some ATC going, just for a little background noise.
Beyond ATC connected.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 2767. Good morning. Flight level tree 80.
Couch 323.
What now? We just interrupted like we've been interrupted so many times.
Cleared to Ankeny Regal. Radar vectors.
Regal.
Then is filed. Maintain 5,000 feet. Expect 11,000 10 minutes after departure. Departure with me. Squawk 0502.
Alright, we're expecting runway 20.
Cleared to Ankeny Regal. Radar vectors USOAR, then as filed.
Nice, right in front of us.
Maintain 5,000
and then
feet.
to the left.
Expect 11,000 10 minutes after
We're going to
departure.
use this one, this intersection
Departure
here.
with you. Squawk 0502, couch 323.
0502.
Read back correct. Starter taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 12.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 12, couch 323.
Alright, 0502 set.
Minneapolis Center, Allegiant 472, flight level tree 16.
Allegiant 472, Minneapolis Center. Good morning, radar contact. Continue climb to flight level tree 60.
Continue climb to flight level tree 60.
Alright, let's let them know we're holding short.
72.
Couch 323 holding short, runway 20.
Minneapolis Center, Southwest 2767.
Southwest 2767, Minneapolis Center. Radar contact. Couch tree 23, released for departure.
Yes.
Clearance void if not off by 1355 Zulu. If not off by 13:55 Zulu, contact no later than 14:05 Zulu. Time now 13:33 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Is she gonna reply? Cleared for... Huh? Oh, we have that weird thing happening. Hear the sound in the background? Alright, I'm just gonna turn off Beyond ATC for this one. Oh, little stutters. Whoops, flight level change. Cotton candy sky. It is pretty. Oops, ITT, pulling it back. Alright, we're going to pick up some hunters. They have some hunting to do, and we are going to let them live that hunter dream. Alright, nav mode is on. 5,000 feet. Let's get the inertial separator off. The sim looks decent. I mean, it's no Flight Sim 2020, am I right? No, it's really not. It looks too good. It's definitely not Flight Sim 2020. Flight Sim 2020 looks good. This is just like 15% better. Maybe 17.5% better if I had to guesstimate. FSX blew this away. Oh, at the time, yeah. At the time, I'm guessing it did. Beautiful. Alright, let's get auto throttle on, see how it does. 8,000 feet. Just watching the ITTs because it can bring them up way too high. Makes 2020 look like GoldenEye. Yes, I know it was sarcasm. Believe it or not, sometimes I detect the sarcasm. Alright, temperature's still getting high. Little too high there, auto throttle. Auto throttle should just limit the torque to the yellow spot right there, a little under 40. Alright, after takeoff checklist, we got landing, yaw damper. Inertial sep is off, flaps are up. Landing and taxi lights are off. Which I did that up here. We got the recognition lights on. It is so nice seeing more names. That's a good fix. Feels less lonely. We can all see each other. Artificial Horizon on G1000 is better graphics than FSX. I never played FSX, but people seem to have a... Maybe it's just nostalgia, but yeah, people seem to really have good memories of FSX. All I know is X-Plane 12 and Microsoft Flight Sim. That's it. Or X-Plane 11, sorry. I guess I did X-Plane 11 and then Flight Sim, and then tried 12 during Flight Sim 2020. Didn't see a point to using it. And then 24 all the way. It's a sim that got you into it? Nice. Yeah, for a lot of us, FSX was the first. Yeah. I just did not get into simming for, yeah, until 2020. Beautiful. With the SciTech, yeah. I didn't have the SciTech yoke, but I had the rudder pedals and the throttle. Or, you know, it was Logitech. Logitech bought them or whatever. The throttle isn't bad, actually. I mean, it's got like 6 buttons and 3 axes. It totally worked for me. It's really small and light and cheap. That was fine. It got the job done. FSX amazing. 747, 37. And the 206. Wait, is the 206 this? Is that the stationaire? Cessna 206. Yeah, the stationaire. I know we have that, but I haven't flown it like at all. Monk says I still, yeah, a ton of nostalgia. I still use my OG SciTech pedals and throttle. Yeah, the throttle is fine. The pedals are a little rough. That initial bump, you got to get over all that pressure to just get them moving. It's pretty insane when you use something that has such precision, and you, for the first time, it's a pretty crazy difference. Here, it looks so good out. You have the CD in your bookcase? Nice, Pirate. Damn, Pirate's at the 6-month chair too? Holy crap. Time flies, man. He's on the gaming chair. When you first started, it was version 5 in 94. When I look at those nostalgic videos, I can't believe we even thought that looked good, yeah. Holy crap, is that the runway? That's the runway. Yeah, it's pretty insane how far things have come in like 20, 30 years. Pretty wild. Flight Sim 5. I probably saw like a very old sim when I was a kid, but never got like super into it. I bet I saw my dad playing it or something. Yeah, CD, what's that? Here, let's do the 3.6. 3.6 visual. All right, top of descent's actually coming up. Destination's 890, so 1900. $1,900 will be our little safe pattern altitude. Oh my god, the sun, dude. CDs from Doom, nice. Did you guys ever play Doom multiplayer with 2 PCs and a serial cable? Is it bad to usually pick GPS and ILS and then hand fly them? No. That's actually smarter to do because you want to use whatever approach is available. I'm the one that's being lazy. I'm being lazy because I don't have to choose an initial approach fix or activate vectors or see any other waypoints other than the one that's going to line me up with the runway. But yeah, I mean, if you think about it, like you have more outs than I do, right? Like if anything happens, you have guidance that I don't have. You have precision guidance with an ILS down to the runway. You know, if something was to go wrong or... Yeah, you have more safety than I do doing a ILS approach. A serial cable. Make sure the baud rates are correct. You put on your high school computer network. Yeah, that's awesome. LAN parties were lit. G1000 could run Doom. Yeah. Oh my god, this sim looks so good right now. Gotta get that box out of there. There we go. Hashtag bring back LAN parties. FS98? Who, me or Monk? What's up, YWO? Oh, Windows 98. I just look up retro stuff on the internet and say I used it. Even if I didn't. Duke Nukem 3D LAN parties. Nice. You bring your PC, I'll bring the bubble gum. Is there any new flight sim drama on Reddit? I haven't checked Reddit today. I feel like there's flight sim drama almost every day. What's new? What's new in the flight sim drama world? I'm looking. The birthplace of John Wayne. Oh, we're in the descent already. There we go. All right, we're in our descent. It's a left-hand turn to land on runway 36 over here somewhere. Is that the airport? Negative. Out there. Where is it? Oh, I think it's over here. This looks like a big blank spot. That's usually the airport. Must be right here. I think I see the runway right there. I see I see the runway. There's a runway over there too. I think that might be our runway. This is maybe is this the airport? It's so hard. How do people see airports in real life? It's like impossible. All right, let's hit comma and get our altimeter set. 2985 on the altimeter. Oops, I broke the plane. Not the real plane. All right, let's slow it down. There's the runway to the left. I see the Pappies. Get the inertial separator on. Let's get the gear down, lights on, pulse on.
Autopilot.
Autopilot. All right, 2 red and 2 white. Three-mile final, runway 36. We're here to pick up 3 hunters and bring them to our camp. Dude, when we get to the camp, we're going to see what the smoking, what the meat smoker facility looks like and what the hunting camp looks like. All right, flaps 15. You don't think you're getting live weather when you change time? Rock, you need to go to your... Yes, meat farm. Oh, you've been on standard using Game Pass looking at buying some of the aviator... Yeah, some of the aviator planes, yeah. I mean, look at it this way. The aviator planes are going to come out to like $2 to $3 each. For the 30 planes in it. It's pretty crazy. Couple dollars for each plane, $2 to $3 is a pretty crazy deal when they sold them for $10 to $15 each when they were released in the 2020 marketplace. Rock, you have to, if you're on the beta, you have to go use the custom weather preset. Turn it off, or go to the clouds and turn it off live weather. Don't use the live weather tab, that's historic. You have to use the custom weather and then tick live weather in there, and then you can change the time of day. You might have to go back to the world map. If you type exclamation MP or multiplayer, the bot will give you a link to my site, or just go to my site and click the multiplayer settings. I have a bunch of screenshots and instructions there to make sure you have it set right. Yeah, it'd be nice to know how much each plane is on the marketplace. I'd be surprised if they were less than $10 each. In 2020, they made them $10 to $15. What's up, Matthew? Happy Sunday to you too. Thank you. Okay, the dead windsock, easy landing. All right, this plane needs a wash. Holy crap. It's disgusting. All right, we didn't use ATC on this one, but maybe on the next one. Actually, the next one we won't either because we're going to the base camp. Sorry, Dev, just gave you a little haircut there. OnAir Company? Yeah. All right, parking brake is set. Set the pitch trim. All right, I'm just going to pick up these passengers and take off again. Let's get the engine... The lights off for now. OnAir doesn't seem too popular. Yeah. It's surprising if you go look at the world map. There's kind of a lot of people on it, but yeah, it doesn't really get that much attention. All right, we need to load the 3 hunters now and bring them to RBS. Really big sofa. That's the VOR. All right, MQJ3, we're going to fly that. We should have the hunters right here. Yep, there they are. Hunter 3. Loading the hunters in. And let's see, what airport is closest to our home base? Really big sofa. The Roberts VOR. So if I go here, reset, we'll put in our current airport. And then add a waypoint to really big sofa. All right, yep, it's right over there. So how many miles is that? Logbook. Ooh, 253 miles. Maybe I should go to Kimley on the way. See if there's a... Maybe we can make some money on the way. KMLI. But then we have to take off again. Let's just go direct. All right, so we need enough for... I don't think we have an FBO there. So if I do 200 gallons, let's do like... Just enough for 1,000 miles-ish. Alright, I'm gonna do like 225 gallons of fuel. I can put in any destination, it doesn't really matter. Because wherever we land and shut off the engine, that's where the plane will be. Alright, now it's doing minus 10 hours. Alright, start the tracking, auto set the weight and balance, and this is it. We're just flying a RBS. So let's go in here and get the flight plan going. I'm just going to put that we're going to go to where we're not going to go. So KIKV, we're going to put in KMQJ, which is one of our bases. And then along the way, we'll just put in really big sofa, RBS, activate. Discontinuity is fine because that's going to be where we're going. We're just going to stop at RBS anyway. All right, RBS, that's it. Direct to RBS. I guess I'll delete the disco for now. 140. Wait, didn't it say it was 300 miles or something? 254 miles to go. All right, and then we're going east, so let's just go like as high as we can. I guess I could put in KMQJ and SimBrief to get an idea of what altitude it would recommend for us. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. KMQJ. Kick V to KMQJ. And the PC-12. We're just doing this to get a quick altitude estimate. We're just going to go direct. Direct RBS. 23,000 feet, it says. All right, so here's the route. It's just going to be kick V, direct RBS, and we're landing in the field there where our base camp is. SimBrief says to do 23,000 feet, so I'll set that as our cruise. And we're not going to use ATC because we're not even going to an airport. 23,000. Flight level change in heading mode. FMS mode for the throttle. And then the tracking is started. Okay, and let's just get this thing going. All right, taxi and landing, recognition, strobe, let's get it all on. And then we'll just get the flap set and we'll go take off. All right, to the base camp. This will be exciting because we're going to see the smokehouse, the smoker, and the hunting lodge for the first time. camp out utility? No, it uses OnAir Company. OnAir Company, you can configure the location of all your things. Like the things you buy, they all have 3D objects, and you place them using their little map editor thing in OnAir Company. And anybody in OnAir Company that is tracking a flight, when they fly by there, they'll see the camp. We got a campsite, we got a parking spot, we got a street lamp, we got a wind sock that works. We built a meat smoking facility and a hunting camp. So I'm bringing the two. We are bringing the two hunters, or three. Sorry, 3 hunters are now on board. I'm bringing them to the hunting camp so they can do work for us. It's pretty crazy. OnAir Company is nuts. All right, we're supposed to take off on 1-8. Somebody's landing on 1-8 right now. Oh, Rock is landing. All right, let's get the flaps to 15. Inertial separator is already on and probe heat is on. Anti-ice is off. 10 degrees Celsius out. Can you join the VA? Yeah. Everybody's welcome to join on OnAir. Yeah, I did buy Aviator, Rich, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't put our destination in for the tracker. I guess I could see, should see what airport is closest there so we can get a little progress bar. Nine IS2. Yeah, okay, that's kind of closest, I guess. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes. Meat between 2 pieces of bread, basically? Yeah. Of course it's a sandwich. What else would it be? What do you think, it's a soup? You think a hot dog is a soup? Get a load of this guy. Hey everyone, this guy thinks a hot dog is a soup. Yeah, of course it's a sandwich. It's not a soup, so it has to be a sandwich. The name of the VA? Couch Captains. Yeah, there we go. Let's sync the heading bug straight ahead. A New York hot dog is a what? Uh-oh, hot dog time.
Oh, here's the deal. Chicago dogs are like the fancy dressers of the hot dog world. All decked out with green relish, or peppers, and
Ew.
the pickled New York dogs, dog bites. But you're the classic guys. Simple. Just mustard and maybe some onions personally.
Yes? Personally what? He just stopped talking. Alright, well, we don't even know what the bot's preference was, so... I guess we'll never know what's better, a Chicago or a New York hot dog. I mean, we all know it's New York. Alright, let's bring the throttle back to max continuous. Yeah, max continuous is definitely not continuous. When the ITTs are in the red, that doesn't say continuous to me. Ooh. Always fly at sunrise. Every time. Didn't the president make a decree about it yesterday? The presidents were definitely talking about hot dogs yesterday. They were. That is true.
Hey Kit and crew, time to stretch those wings. Stand up and reach for the sky like you're trying to take off. Just not in real life yet, right?
What?
Don't strain those virtual muscles.
Hello, America. It's me, your president, Donald.
That's it? That's all he had to say? There's no way. That is so unrealistic. You think he would just, that's all he would say? It's impossible. You know he would say like 8,000 things. Shooter. Well, that's one way to use a bork coin. Tariff on hot dogs? No. No, there's no way. Are hot dogs a uniquely American thing? I don't even know, actually. Oh, should I turn super resolution on? Super resolution on? Auto status inactive? Why is it inactive? What does the super resolution even do? Uses AI to upscale the resolution and reduce compression artifacts on videos played in supported browsers. I don't think I need that. I don't want your AI garbage. Get your AI garbage out of here. I was checking to see if my video settings were okay for the stream monitor. It'll improve frame rates. It says it's not active when I turn it on, so I don't know. Yeah, things are looking pretty good. $300%. Yeah, but what, like, does it look like garbage?
What's up, Trump?
Uh-oh.
Quiet tonight, how buddy? Hot dogs are very American, Kit. As American as apple pie in baseball. It was good to see you again, Donald.
Wow, so friendly.
I apologize for my keyboard, inept fellow American, but the only acceptable condiments for hot dogs are mustard and chili and cheese.
And ketchup and relish. Like, come on. If you just literally Google most popular hot dog condiments, the first three are ketchup, mustard, and relish. Like, I know we all have personal preferences, but let's be objective here. They're the most common and popular hot dog toppings. Ketchup, mustard, relish. Relish is even optional. So is mustard. So is ketchup. You got to put 1 to 3 of those toppings on. That's a hot dog. Burnt onion. Onion is also in the list, but it's past ketchup, mustard, and relish. Onions, chili, and cheese are the next 3 in the list. You can just go Google it yourself, you know? Because I know you won't take my word for it. It's true, though. Oh, man, we're going to drop the hunters off. This is going to be glorious. Ooh, we have like 220 miles or something. 236 miles. It says it's going to take an hour. We're going to get in cruise, though, and then we'll see. Going up to 23,000. We'll just set our baro now. 2992. Auto throttles on. FMS mode. Oh, yeah, inertial separator. I don't know if that changes our performance at all. We're going 2,600 feet per minute. Inertial separators coming off. Still says it's on. Is it gonna... Is it ever gonna close? Alright, inertial separator stuck on. No way it takes this long. You can click on the VOR to add. Oh, you can. Oh, now it's off. All right. You can click on a VOR to add it to your flight plan. Ow. Not working for me. Oh, maybe you have to zoom in and click a VOR that's not in your flight plan. I don't know. Maybe. False information. I don't know. Maybe you can do it. I don't know how. If you can, it's not just clicking it. Diced bacon on a hot dog. I mean, that does sound pretty good. Getting very hungry here. This is what we do every time. We just sit here in cruise. You know, we shuffle some things around for the VA and we talk about food. And why Krispy Kreme donuts are gross. All right, 2,300 feet per minute. We got 3,000 feet to go. 2,000 feet to go. Krispy Kreme slander. Imagine if we were stranded on an island. Yeah, the food talk. Oh my god. Yeah, that would be bad for morale, I think, talking about food the whole time. Stranded on an island. You know what I could go for now? Double from In-N-Out. Animal style. Well done fries and a chocolate vanilla shake. Swirled. Oh yeah, that Canadian mustard plus 25% cost. Oh. Apparently we get more than half of our oil from Canada, so it's going to be fun. Do you guys see a Taco Bell? Just Driftwood. I see a Taco Bell in my dreams every night. Regardless of being stranded on an island. See Taco Bell in my dreams every night. Rip maple syrup. I don't mind paying more for maple syrup. Paying more for gas and oil. That doesn't sound great. Unless it's avocado oil. Hey, but think about it this way. Okay, right now, like have you guys ever had like a $3 avocado? Well, guess what? We're all gonna get to experience even higher quality. It's gonna be like a $6 or $7 avocado. Can you imagine? Like a $3 avocado is so good. Imagine how good it'll be when it's a $6 or $7 avocado. Oh my god. The quality is going to be off the charts. I can't wait. Can't wait. It's like avocado 2.0. It's going to be so much better than the current ones. I mean, it must be, but costs more. And our next GPUs that we get, next CPUs, I mean, think about how good they are. If they cost more, they must be that much better. It's going to be so good. Avocado 2.0. Avocado with AI. Yes. It can only be good if it has AI in it. As long as it doesn't become self-aware and try to take you out. The avocado sees the knife coming, defends itself. No, AI avocado. Crap. Who put AI in my fruit? My vegetables. Oh my god, the blood splatter. Oh, we got some icing on the windows. All right. Windshield icing activated. Prop icing activated. What's the easiest fruit to eat? I guess berries? I don't know. Probably like strawberries, right? Anything you don't have to like peel. I don't know, an apple? Apple, strawberries. Are apples berries? I don't know anything about like the science of food classification. I think there are like more things that are berries than we think they are. It's not just things that end in the word berry, you know? Yeah, we're like kids in a divorce. Yeah, exactly, Rock. We are. All of us are like kids that are going through a divorce right now. 100%. We're all in the same family and we're all gonna suffer, unfortunately. Watermelon? Yeah, watermelon's a berry. That's one, yeah. Grapes? Huckleberry? Chuckberry. Performance better? Yes, by not using OBS to do the streaming on my main computer and letting my laptop do it again, the performance has been really good. I haven't had... I only had one... Oh yeah, I can try FrameGen again. Yeah, I haven't had the craziness happen. That was with FrameGen off that whole time. The one thing I have to figure out, though, is I think this stream has some improving I can do. I'm using my M1 MacBook Pro I have. That's like a 4-year-old laptop. So, to do the stream, and it's doing a good job. I think maybe I can use a better encoder or something, but yeah. It seems like the culprit was OBS, which is why none of you guys were having as many problems as me. OBS was going up to like 40% GPU usage instead of like 18 that it was using. So it would double and then it would encroach on the GPU needed by the sim, and the sim would freak out and go super slow because of it, so. You turning on FrameGen just now made the stream look smoother? Oh, yeah, 100%. Well, I mean, yeah, it's doubling the perceived frames, so yeah. Oh, there was a little stutter right there. But yeah, I mean, I'll continue to experiment, but yeah, I think this is just the way to go. I just need to keep using my laptop as a streaming machine. I was doing that like a few months ago. When the sim first came out, I was using my laptop to do it. What's nice is I could literally reboot my whole PC. Because you guys are just seeing a monitor. Like the laptop is like a virtual monitor essentially. So when I close this, you'll just see my desktop. This is just another monitor. So if I reboot it, the laptop's still streaming. It'll just have nothing on the monitor for a bit. So it's actually really convenient. All right, what's our top of descent here? Oh yeah, we don't have one, so RBS, I mean, 180 miles away. Can we get the elevation there? We can get the elevation at an airport nearby, this one that I picked. Elevation 0 feet, nice, okay, that makes it easy. So we need to lose 22,000 feet. 22 times 3, 66 or so. 66 miles out. So we'll just move the ring to about 70-ish miles. And when that ring gets over there, yeah, we got about 100 miles to go till top of descent. So when that ring touches the VOR, we'll start our descent down to 1,000. Actually, we can just use VNAV probably, right? RBS, we're going to go to cross, add an altitude restriction at 1,000 feet, apply. Oh yeah, there we go. Top of descent. Oh, it's a little further out than I thought. All right. There's our top of descent. 1,000 feet. All right, we'll just use VNAV. So let's go down to 1,000 feet on the selected altitude right here. And then right up here, we just hit the VNAV and then we're good. So what I say was going to be 70-ish miles out, and how far is it actually? 110. I mean, that rule of thumb's really made for airliners, not props like this, so. What plane is the hardest to fly? I mean, with airliners, I think for me, the hardest planes to fly are big tail draggers, like the DC-3. Any tail dragger is a huge challenge. As far as like airliners, Boeing is generally harder to fly, especially like the 737s. Those are going to give you more of a challenge than the Airbus. But yeah, for me, tail draggers are aliens. I don't know how anybody flies those things. Yeah, bring back SLI. I know, that would be so awesome. I thought about it at the one point. I was like, can't I just have a second GPU that does the encoding for me? Or I guess I could enable the integrated GPU and have it do the encoding. That's probably horrible. I have my integrated GPU on the 7800 X3D disabled. Oh, no problem, Tristan. I don't even know what PhysX is. 850 watt. I got a 1000 watt PSU. I was prepped to get a 5090. In the corner behind me, I have a new CPU cooler. I'm just gonna go back to simple air cooling. I just got a Thermalright Phantom Spirit 120. It's like it was like $50, and then I have a couple cryo sheets. I was gonna try those instead of regular thermal paste, and I got a 1000 watt PSU, all just sitting back there ready for a new card. I don't know though. I might just. I don't know. I mean, things are running fine. I don't know. I'm not gonna stress over trying to get a 5090. If one is easy to get and I can just buy it and have it shipped at its normal retail price from BestBuy.com or whatever, or Newegg or Amazon, I'll get one eventually. But 4080 is good enough, and this newfound solution of not using the using OBS on my PC that I'm gaming on, like doing the multi-stream, or sorry, not the multi-stream, the 2 PC setup, the streaming machine setup with a laptop. I mean, I think that's a better solution anyway. Like, or like it gets me there. It's fine, and there are benefits to using the laptop anyway. Just like if I need to restart the entire PC, the streams don't go down. And it puts my laptop to work. This laptop is just sitting here on the. I have it on a monitor arm to my left. So I have like screen in front of me, screen to the right, tablet under the screen to the right to watch my own stream, and then the monitor on the laptop that's on the arm to the left. I was using that just to monitor like the Twitch stream at the same time. But yeah, I mean, even with the 5090, this is still a better solution so long as the stream looks good. Yeah, exactly. If the PC crashed, if I need to reboot the stream, yeah. No interruption to the stream. Yeah, go external with OBS in your stream. People do it pretty often with, instead of a capture card, they use NDI. I did try that. I had problems with it. It's not extremely reliable, so a capture card, I got the AverMedia capture card to try it, and it's definitely better that way. And what's convenient, because it acts like a monitor, like generally to show you guys stuff, I don't just mirror my entire monitor, right? I tell the streaming software what windows it can show or not, and I have commands to like bring things up, like bring up my browser and stuff, so it'll bring up the software I want to, or the windows I want to, when I want it to. Some people just capture their whole monitor and stream it, but what's nice is I can, like, if I want to show you my auto FPS values, I don't have to set that up in OBS. I can just drag it over here and just show it, because you're just looking at my monitor, you know. So I can just do that. It's funny that the taskbar shows up when I do that. Makes it a little, it makes it convenient. Stream Deck? No, I have one, but I don't use it. I have buttons on my Rodecaster. There are 6 pads on the Rodecaster I have to like switch to things like this. Or, yeah, whatever effects I want or sound effects or... I just really use it to switch between those 2 scenes. That's pretty much it. Between the game and bring up the web browser or bring up Beyond ATC. That's about it. The weird thing about the not using the decoder on the card or the encoder on the card to do the stream is that the NVENC chips on the card are meant to be exclusively used for encoding, but somehow even using the NVENC chips to encode it was messing with it. So I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, this seems to be working a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was a frustrating stream. We're past it. Now all we have to get past is the passengers looking on the left wing for these disgusting bug splatters that we haven't washed and embarrassing us. They just need to look past the bugs and know that, you know, we're professionals. Rich says I use a Blackmagic ATEM. What is that? Low cost multi-camera live production. Whoa. What the heck? What is this thing? Wait, where do I know Blackmagic from? Yeah, what is this thing? Oh, Da Vinci, that's right. I couldn't tell if it was the same company or not. ATEM Mini Pro? What, does this have encoding on it too? Man, this looks intense. I don't think I need this for a stream. Are you saying, could this replace what I'm doing? Could this replace the streaming PC? Or is this just a controller? Inputs. Oh, it's like an input switcher. This doesn't do the encoding, right? It does? Powerful live switcher with 4 HDMI inputs, hardware streaming engine. You know, I have a little tiny USB monitor. It encodes and captures. Outputs to HDMI video. I'll have to take a look. I don't know if people use this for gaming though. For game streaming. Live streaming via the Ethernet connection without the need for a computer. You can live stream to YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch in better quality. Does it do multi-streaming? I have one of these drives. High-end gear. $500? Well, I mean, the Mac that I'm using to do it right now is like $3,000. So $500. $500 is nothing compared to a new laptop to do this streaming. I mean, I bought this a while ago, not for this purpose, but interesting. Oh, I'll check it out. I don't know if it can do multi-streaming though. That'd be a deal breaker, I guess. Yeah, $500. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get it, but it's a specialized tool, so $500 to do, you know. Yeah, the M1 is great. Yeah, I have the M1 MacBook Pro from 2020. I got the 16 gig I kind of decked it out. I think it's got like a 4 terabyte drive, 16 gigs of memory, 13-inch MacBook Pro M1. Yeah, 2020 model. I mean, all it's doing is connecting, the capture card's connected to it, and it's streaming it. Like, that's it. Oh, it's doing screen tear. Whoa, look. Uh-oh. The V-Sync. That's what it needs. There's a V-Sync issue, right? How do I V-Sync that? Seems like there's a V-Sync. There was like, you see the tearing. Now, is that happening on... Oh yeah, look at that. Look at the screen tearing, or the V-Sync issue right there. When I move it fast, it does the screen, it does the tearing. Now it's like Xbox. Turn it off. No. Turn what off? You want me to turn the capture card off? I don't know where the V-Sync settings are because it's a virtual monitor. HDMI compatibility. It's using HDMI 2.1, 120 hertz, 60 FPS. Frame gen? I don't think so. Oh yeah, DaVinci. Yeah, DaVinci Resolve's great. I used Premiere for a while, but now I use DaVinci. There's no reason to pay for Premiere. I mean, there's a VRR adjustment. Maybe that's what I need to turn on. Variable refresh rate. I'm not sure. The capture card supports VRR. Maybe I should turn that on. It might kill the stream when I turn this on. We'll see what happens. Okay, VR... Or it's not going to kill the stream. It's just going to flicker. Well, VRR 60 hertz. Will it be at 60 hertz still, or will it be at something else? Oh, it's still doing the tearing. But the capture card supports VRR. I don't know whether to use YUI2 or NV12. NV12 opens up a bunch of other 100 hertz. The stream is only 60 hertz. Yeah, it's at 60 hertz. What's weird is it says when I go into display properties, the capture card as a display, it says, oh, it says VRR not supported. Yeah, it still says VRR not supported. I don't know. Will that fix the tearing? No, it looks like it got worse. Oh no, it's laggier. Oh no. Is the game user-friendly just using mouse and keyboard? It's really hard with just mouse and keyboard. My settings go through NVIDIA? The capture card has its own, like, settings application. Yeah, it seems like VRR is not the way to go. I mean, I could set it, I don't know, I'll have to play with it more like later. It's weird that it's doing the screen tearing thing all of a sudden. Like I could run it at 120 hertz. It seems to do better with 60 hertz. I just have to match all the frame rates together basically. 60 hertz, 60 hertz. Display settings, 60 hertz. Sorry, it's gonna flicker. Drive. Is that it? What do you mean? Anyway, I'll play with it more later. Oh, the screen tear. It's kind of gone. Anyway. I don't know what you're saying, Foamy. You're just saying random words. Driver install settings. What do you mean install settings? What? I'm so confused. I don't know how to take action on what you're saying. Picked up a used Thrustmaster HOTAS from Best Buy. Yeah, if you're just getting started, like any stick, you're going to have a better experience having any stick than trying the keyboard and mouse route. Even using a controller will probably be helpful. Keyboard and mouse is essential for using the avionics though. So when you get into using like the autopilot or, you know, changing, you know, manipulating all these knobs and buttons in here, mouse and keyboard is great. When you're actually flying the plane, like outside autopilot and stuff though, it's pretty hard to use a keyboard and mouse. You know, you have no fine control over things, so. When you install drivers, NVIDIA install... Are you talking about the NVIDIA app? How does that help with the screen tearing on the capture card? I'm confused. I mean, I have the NVIDIA app, yes. Yeah. What does that have to do with the capture card? Did the frame rate get worse? I think it got a little worse. Yeah, I should switch it back to how it was working. Settings global to my GPU. Okay, and I still don't know what you want me to do. That's the thing I need to know. What do you want me to try doing specifically? Is he referring to the PC output and capture card input frame rates? I don't know. I mean, I use just the simple Windows display settings lets me get to the frame rate and resolution settings, so that's what I use for the capture card display. Oh, it reset it to 120 hertz. Oh, that's weird. Why is it using 120 now? Oh, that's sorry, that's my second monitor. Oh yeah, it's using 60. Yeah, it's just using 60 hertz right now. What's weird is it says the active signal mode is 1920 by 1080, but then it says desktop mode 2560 by 1440. I think it like reverted. Yeah, I just have to mess with it here and there. Capture card. Yeah, I'm seeing the tearing on the laptop monitor where the capture card's running OBS. I see the tearing happen over there. I mean, I could tell it to try to use 120 hertz to come in, and then it's streaming out at 60. There, it's going to switch to 120 now. VSync. Trying 120, so I just knocked it all the way down to 60. So now it's running at 120, 1080p at 120 for the capture card. So now I need to match it at 120 on the capture card. And then I need to get the stream back over there. It's just a lot of settings I have to change to get it back. It's unsure what to do, so it's like, what do I do? Downscaling? You think so? Maybe. Yeah, this is the capture card running at 120 hertz. Oh, that's my sim. That's actually the flight sim itself was just freezing there. I don't know. I was playing with a bunch of them last night, like different refresh rates. I was just planning on running everything at 60. Yeah, my sim, my main monitor is 4K. Are we in the descent yet? We are. All right. My main monitor is in 4K. The capture card can do a bunch of resolutions and refresh rates. I can run it in like from 1920 by 1080 at like 144 hertz down to like 4K at 60 hertz. So, but the stream is only in 2K 60 hertz. So I didn't see a point in running the capture card at 4K. Because then it's got to downscale to 4K. Like, I'm sending it a 1440p like preview. Yeah, there's just a lot of... I have to basically tell OBS what the resolution and the frame rate is of the capture card. The capture card software has to be used to set it to that. And Windows Display settings has to also set the capture card monitor to that as well. Gigabyte monitor? The capture card sounds like a gigabyte monitor? It's going to have to transcode the capture down to 60. Processor intensive? A cup with quicks. The monitor? My monitor? My monitor is the Alienware 4K OLED. You run a Plex server during... Oh, doing hardware transcoding, yeah. I still don't know what the recommendations are, though. I feel like because the end result is a 4K or a 2K 60 FPS stream, I might as well just have run everything in 1440p and 60 hertz on the capture card. A lot at 144. I don't understand how that's relevant to what we're talking about with the capture card and what hertz it should be set at. Have I played Cyberpunk? Oh, with the 4K OLED? No. I just pretty much play Flight Sim. Yeah, I think the 60. Yeah, I still don't know what that means for me, Rock. My options are just the resolution and the refresh rate. How's the capture card connected? HDMI out. It goes from the PC, HDMI out into the capture card. Then the capture card goes USB-C to the laptop. It acts like a virtual monitor. So just think of the capture card as a monitor that I can set a bunch of resolutions and frame rates to. That gets pulled in with as a capture card device in OBS, and that's what you see as a monitor. Like the monitor's full screened, essentially. Yeah, off the 4080, yeah. I mean, I could use like my integrated GPU. I don't think it's going to be better though, just for the HDMI output. Like maybe, I don't know. I don't really want to touch the CPU. It's already taxed enough with this game. All right, we're at 11,000. Yeah, broadcasting at the same refresh rate. Yeah, so are you agreeing with me that just running everything at 1440 60 hertz is the right move? You flew over the windmills yesterday? Yeah, we're on our way to RBS. I'm going to drop off the hunters, finally. It's taken like hours. Yeah, we got all the windmills down there. Or the wind turbines, rather. All right, I'm getting a little stutters in the game. It is the right move. Yeah, okay. Yeah, just run everything at 1440 60. Okay, yeah, that's what I was doing. Before we started. Okay. Yeah, before we started the whole conversation, that's what I was doing. But I don't know how to... The issue that came up isn't that. The issue is just the screen tearing that was happening was the issue. Like it's weird because it was like just happening in the plane like this. And I don't know how that just randomly happened. What you see comes through the capture card and you see it from the GPU to your own screen? No. So I'm running OBS on both computers. OBS on my gaming computer is how I still control all the scenes like this. And we get the alerts and all that stuff. And I hear the alerts and all that. That's all just running on my PC as it was before. But all I'm doing is projecting, like duplicating the OBS screen output onto the capture card. And then the laptop is using that. So it's an OBS projection from OBS out to the laptop. And then the sound is using like a listen mode from the audio interface into the OBS card too, like just through HDMI. Same scrap with VR. Everything's to match up. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like just running at 60 is the way to do it. Run the display. Like I'll just change the display setting for the capture card. It's at 1440. Under advanced, it says it's at 1440 120, so I need to change it to 1440. So if I change it back to 60, now everything should be 60. What's weird though is it says that the active signal mode, whatever that means, it's like Windows settings for advanced display settings is showing me desktop mode 1440, active signal 1080. But I never told it to ever run at 1080 anything, so I don't know why it says 1080. I'm not sure. All right, we're at 6,000 feet. $4080 is having trouble with OBS at the same time as the game. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, running it on the stream, the gaming PC running the stream yesterday, I mean, it's been causing all the problems because OBS is randomly going from 20-ish% GPU utilization to like 40, 45%. And whenever that spike happens, it is wrecking my flight sim FPS, just comes to a crawl. And now that I haven't been using it on the gaming machine, that hasn't been happening, which is really nice. Yeah, I just don't know why it's thinking that it's running something at 1080p right now. Because all the settings I set... Oh yeah, it is. It says the video on the capture card is running 1080p 60 FPS. For some reason it reverted to that, so I think I have to go in... I have to make it so it can't do that somehow. Let me try this. Sorry, it's going to reset again. We're doing tech support here. close it. New OBS plugin. I'm not using anything crazy on OBS. I'm just changing the resolution again. Yeah, I don't know if the 4080, like maybe part of the 4080 that's messed up for me is like, okay, there, it's back. Yeah, it still thinks, it's really weird. It thinks that the capture card is running in 1080. So I'm not sure. The non-working fan. It could be, I'm not sure, yeah. It's possible. Definitely seems possible. Yeah, it's just the strange thing is really that Windows see when I put it in 1440p for the capture card, Windows thinks it's running at 1080. That's the main weird thing that's happening right now. I don't know if that was causing the screen tear or what, but yeah, it says desktop mode 1440, active signal mode 1080. So it's kind of weird. All right, we're almost there. Oops, little stutters. Wiper fluid? I wish. Look at the wings. There's only 2 fans. Unless there's one hidden like on the inside somewhere I don't know about, but there's a fan on top and a fan on bottom, and one of them has never worked. Upscaling? No, I'm downscaled a little bit in game right now. I mean, I'm at 4K, but sometimes I downscale to like 90 or 80%. All right, there it is. Home sweet home. Home sweet bug splatter. I'm gonna have to grab a snack from the fridge once we're here at the home base. Oh, it's so gross. All right, that's it right there. That's where our campsite is, right at that VOR. The tree gen is so much better. Oh, yeah, yeah. Trees, crops, grass, the lighting. I mean, everything looks better than 2020. So didn't you guys say that there's like a spot around here that's softer? I'll probably break the landing gear on landing again, but it's fine. I mean, this almost looks like a runway right here. Uh-oh, rocks. Uh-oh. Ooh, we gotta go around. Yee. Yeah, that's too bumpy. Yeah, it's going like up and down. I just floated. I just went off a ramp. We're crop dusting now. Yeah, the 100% hardness polygons. Yeah, you touch one thing. I'm just surprised it didn't give me the gear malfunction. The green strip? Did I see the green? Where's a green strip? Oh, to the left of the road? Wait, isn't that what I... Oh, to the left of the road. To the inside part of the road, I see. I'll try that. Between the road and the house. It's like a wavy green strip. Oh, it's like angled. There's cars on it. It's not green anymore.
No takeoff. No takeoff.
What is happening? No, no, reverse didn't work. No, no. Reversers didn't. Oh my God, again with the reverser bug. This is so annoying. I had it full reverse. And it does full forward instead. Oh my God. That bug, it happens all the time. I literally have a switch that forces it into reverse mode, and that switch was on, and it still puts it in forward. That bug has existed forever. It's so frustrating. I should have been in full reverse. Bugs, bugs, bugs. All right, attempt number 3. I can't plan. Oh, I got some stutters. I can't plan on using the reversers in this plane because of that. I just basically can't use them. Can I use them now? Now it's reversers. Yeah, that's definitely better than the other side of the rocks. Oh, there's the base camp. Oh my God. Look, we got the smoker. I love how it's like bright green grass under the brown. Oh my God. The hunting camp. I'm dropping off the 3 hunters at our hunting camp. There's a smokehouse too. That's where the smoked meat gets smoked. The smoky meat of deliciousness. See how ridiculous the bumps are in this thing? Like, it's just insane. We're going like 2 knots. It's bouncing all over the place. Holy crap. Look at the little hunting lodge. Oh, I need to rotate these. Yeah, I need to turn them the other direction. I'll do that while I'm here. All right, let's drop off the hunters first, though, and then we'll play with the cosmetics. All right, everything off. Yeah, there we go. Who else is here? Bungalow's here. Oh, you guys hanging out over there near the house we commandeered? Next to our tent? Oh yeah, I forgot the parking space is over there. Maybe this should be moved. Oh, this is the hunting camp. Yeah, I need to rotate the... Whoa, what the heck? I need to rotate this the other direction. Looks nice and cozy. Yeah, OnAir has these objects. Yeah, it puts them where I put them or where we put them. So if you fly here, you'll see all these in the same spot. As long as you're tracking a flight in OnAir, you'll see these. Meat smoker. All right, let's go check this out. So we brought the 3 hunters here. So that should put the make the hunting active. Hunting camp. Provide staff to start production. I just brought the staff. Okay, the hunters. Provide staff. How do I do that? I think I need to go and unload the plane maybe. Okay, this is a PC-12. Meat farm. Okay, look, we have 3 hunters right there. Oh, they're on the aircraft, it says. KMQJ3. Yeah, it says they're on the aircraft, so I just need to unload them. So I just need to go back into here, because I'm flying it. KMQJ3. And hunter. How do I unload the hunter? There's the hunter right there. It's in the aircraft, though. Maybe I have to go... Yeah, the flight is ended. Tell him to get off. I mean, they're on the VA plane that's here. My factories, my goods inventory. I don't know how to get them off. Click on the arrow next to the quantity. Arrow. Hold on, sofa for you. My goods, trading hall. Oh, I found it. Crew assignment. Assign. Okay, it's in a little pop-up window. Okay. Yes, I got it. Okay, so where it is you do it here. You click. See, I got them assigned. You just click the little gear here. And then there's a pop-up you guys can't see, but it shows the hunters, and I can click them and assign it. It says awaiting assignment. I'm assigning the 3rd hunter right now. All right, 3rd hunter assigned. Yes, hunting in progress. 1 day, 10 hours. Heck yeah. All right, so they're out hunting. Hunting camp, basic hunting, 0% completed. Production cycle number 1. Yes. Okay, so when they do enough hunting, we should get more industry points, and then we can build the smoker. Or we built the meat smoker. We need... Oh, staff awaiting assignment. Oh yeah, there's no worker because... Yeah, we still have to build it. So we can't build it because we need 30 industry points and we only have 10. Heck yeah, hunting has started. All right, sweet. What are they hunting in a wheat field? Mystery meat. Yeah, they don't really have it. I guess they're going over here. Over here. There's not too much here. All right, we got to turn these around and put them closer together. What's my plane doing? My plane is just bouncing up and down. What's up, dude? What's up, Cooper? We're just here hanging out. All right, let me reposition these buildings now. So I'm gonna go in here, manage sofa for you, and go to the decorations or whatever, and then I can turn them around in real time. All right, let's get a little aerial view here. All right, scenery. Look, we can add more street lamps. We can add up to 40 street lamps and wind socks. But down here, whoa, tannery. What, we have a tannery and we can put the containers out too? Holy crap. Oh my god, this place is gonna look nuts. All right, gotta zoom in and move all this stuff around. So we got a tannery and a bunch of containers. I'm just gonna spread them out so we can see what everything looks like. Preview in simulator. What the heck? Fur. There's nothing here. Oh, it's gonna stack it up when we actually have fur so you can see what you have? Dude, this is gonna pile up with leather, isn't it? Oh, that's so cool. Okay. And it's got a double meat smoker there. And then, oh, it actually shows your materials. Because we have hunting gear, it shows it full. Because we actually do have that. This is the tannery, right? Okay, yeah, and that's not doing anything yet. Alright, so let's see. First, let's turn the meat smoker. Let's turn those two around. Move the tannery up next to it, I guess, and turn it around. Oh, it's duplicating the other things. All right, and then we have containers for everything, so I'll just put all the containers right out here for now, too. So leather, this is the hunting camp. The hunting camp guys will produce what? The smoked meat, the leather. It's got to be between here. And we can turn these like 45-degree angles or something. Oh, that's a little too close, maybe. All right, a little too close. Are they aimed the right way? No, they're both the wrong way. Need to keep rotating. We're playing a city building game now. Alright, these are too close to each other, so... I think it's showing them doubled up for some reason. That's why it's getting a little confusing. Oh, watch out for the plane. Now, let me save it real quick, and then hopefully it'll get rid of the duplicate ones. Use the street lamps. Oh, the street lamps to light up the landing strip. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, it's showing objects that I got rid of, right? Can we see you drop the water? Oh, I don't know. We'll find out. I see you coming in. Yeah, it's showing these are like duplicated. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. We did not see the water drop, unfortunately. The weird green grass strip is what it thinks is the road. Yeah, it thinks this is the road, yeah. So maybe I should I move this stuff further away from the... Yeah, we're gonna put a bunch of lighting here, right? So I should put a bunch of lamps. Street lamps. Say we can put street lamps all over this. And I just need to light it up with street lamps. I don't know if they actually light up. Let me change it to nighttime. They do light up. Holy crap, that's so cool. I mean, the lights are kind of hovering above them, but whatever. Dude, they actually work. That is so awesome. All right, so I just need to space them a little more evenly. I pretty much am just going to put them on the gravel here, I guess. If I just put them on the gravel and kind of line them up. That's like our runways where the cars are, essentially. And then they all need to be rotated. Is that the right way? This is silly. Yeah, they need to be rotated this way, 270 degrees. That's pretty good. All right, so all the street lamps. Will be 270. There we go. Like that. That's so cool. Actually light up our own runway. So I just need to zoom in and try to be a little more precise here. So all I have to do is move this to here. And then I need a guide like this. I just need to use the UI as a way to line them up. So I'll just do like this. And I'll put it under on the right side of where it says search aircraft. That'll be our little ruler. There we go, like that. Search aircraft. So they should be spaced out evenly. Search aircraft. Go all the way down the road. Let's move it to the corner. Move it to search aircraft. There we go. Nice. With the trucks. A sock? We have one right here, but yeah, I'll move it. We can put one at each end, actually. Let me move the sock, yeah. So, one windsock at each end would be good. Add another windsock. Yeah, and then, yeah, we could put lights on the other side too. This is so silly. All right, that's another windsock. All right, let's go ahead and add, how many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's good. At least it's an even number. All right, and then these will be 90 degrees each, I guess, for the direction they're heading. Should be the opposite. All right, and then, yeah, all this stuff's going to need to be moved out of the way. Pave the runway? No, somebody, who was that posted that? They put a runway here, like, we could, somebody put a runway here and offered to, like, just give us the file. We can all put our own scenery in if we wanted to. Oh, is you Panzer? That looked so awesome. It looks pro. I better save it before I lose all this work. Alright, that's kind of a wide runway, isn't it? I mean, from the air, though, how's it gonna look? Wonder how far out we can see it. Okay. Look, it looks like the lights are getting turned on as you fly in. Alright, that second one's a little off. That's a little better. I mean, that's enough to land right now. I don't know where this light came from right here. Stupid bird, thanks for the... You're definitely on 2 or 3 month. Did we get permit? Oh yeah, of course, yeah. We know the presidents. We know the last 3 presidents, so everything's fine. Yeah, I don't know. It's got, this is a bug that it's showing those 2 there still. And this windsock over here can be, oh yeah, that windsock was deleted. Alright, whatever. This is fine for now. Let me just turn these to face the right direction.
RBS will be the best makeshift camp.
Yes.
The runway with lamps. 2 windsocks. Not 1 windsock, 2 windsocks. The best, just the best camp. The perfect meat farm.
Perfect meat farm. It's beautiful. Oh my god, we want to walk around now. Oh yeah, the parking needs to be moved as well. The parking is up here. I'm gonna move the parking over here. Maybe like over here or something. There we go, right where our planes are. All right, other people can edit this too, so it's fine. All right, let's get out and walk around. Can a beacon be put down? Yeah, actually, I think it can. There's this landscape terrain marker. This land forest, it says terrain marker, and when I preview this, it's like a big green beacon. See, like that? Maybe I can just put it on top of the house. It's like a big antenna. It's just like a big green...
And with the presidential proclamation, really Big Sofa became the biggest, most important airport in the world.
The hunters, they have like 10 hours. So I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Are any of you guys here tracking a mission and on air? Oh, we got to move that pallet off that. That looks cheap. Move it down here. We need a distillery. Agreed. All right, I think this is just a bug where it's showing these. Probably when I like leave the area and come back, it'll probably be fixed. All right, we got base camp, parking, we got the terrain marker. This is looking pretty sweet. So you guys can actually start, so like for example, if you leave a plane here, how it works is because you can't spawn in Microsoft, you could find this, I guess, and click the ground and spawn in here. But if you don't, and you spawn at a nearby airport, when you go to the plane, there's a button that lets you just slew the plane directly here. It'll just bring your plane to the base camp. Yes. Now we can go check it out. And first, man, these things are huge. Holy crap. Toilets? No. You can upgrade the base camps? I mean, there is an upgrade in the UI. I haven't done it before, but up here, where is it? There is somewhere I saw upgrade. I think it might not be I think it's each building. Pretty sure the buildings have upgrade options. I don't know if it visually upgrade. Oh. It went away because I'm not tracking anything. But yeah, there are hunting gear container nearly full. Oh no, no food rations available. I think I can just buy them. Pretty sure the food rations, yeah, you just click buy and then I think it just sends them here. Need to buy food for the hunters. Presumably there's toilets in the hunting camp. Do we know for sure? No. All right, food rations. How many can we buy? 100 food rations. Oh, we have to fly them in? Oh, crap. Oh, no, we have to fly the food rations in. I guess that's the next thing I'm going to do. Everywhere is a toilet if you're brave enough. I mean, especially out here. Dude, this is so cool, though. All right, I'm going to need to go get food rations for the hunters and bring them back here. What does it look like in real time here right now? Let's see what the lights look like in real time. Oh, there is a light. Okay, I mean, even without loading in the scenery, there's a light here and a light at the house. I have to go in and hit preview again. You're not seeing the lights along the runway. You have to... Are you tracking a mission? Yeah, it says hunting in progress. It's going to be a day and 10 hours until they're done hunting. All right, so I need to buy food rations to bring at Sofa for you. Yeah, why can't they just eat their own kills? They don't want to dip into their own supply, I guess. I don't know. Ooh. Sorry about the brightness. The meat smoker. Yeah, they abide by the code, exactly. All right, I gotta go buy food rations for the hunters now. Best way to calculate how to get your descent speed? Ground speed times 5. Or ground speed, add a 0 and divide it by 2. And that's the how many hundreds of feet per minute. The lights are going? Yeah, I'm not tracking right now. I have to be tracking a mission and then it'll work. I think the stream, sorry, I'm gonna look at this technically. I need to tech support. The stream frame rate is garbage again. I think it's because I was messing with the card, but I have to get like the frame rate and everything correct, and it's not. We should be doing 1440. I don't know why it keeps thinking that it's running at 1080 when it's not supposed to. That's probably the main problem. I don't know what active signal mode is, but that's what it says. Active signal mode 1920 by 1080. Like, I don't even want to give it to the option to do that.
Bye.
Why is it Tanner? It was whatever I had going on. I think that was the better setting. Yeah, look, I just told it to use, it's so weird. I told it to use 1440 and now it's using 4K. I can't stop it from using 4K. Don't mind me. $1440p. Breaking the Matrix, yeah. You only set a resolution and a frequency, right? Breaking the Matrix. It's happening. I'm hacking the planet. Yeah, the strangest thing is that I keep telling it to use 1440p and it keeps forcing it back to 4K for some reason. That's the main issue I think I'm having. The UI for the capture card is pretty crappy. Flight sim. Anytime you're in like an outdoorsy area, pretty much plays birds. Oh, there. Okay, so it's got 1440 now, but it's doing 59.59 hertz. Thanks for bearing with me while you stare at my taskbar. Much appreciated. The output from the GPU to the capture is 4K. Oh yeah, it just brought it back to 1080 again. Why does it keep choosing 1080? I think I have to run it in 5994 hertz to get 14. A bunch of possible resolutions from 1080p up to 4K in various refresh settings. It looks like I can't do it in 60. I have to do it like 59.94 or whatever for 1440p to work. Now it's doing 1080p at 5994. It wants 5995. Yeah. There we go. I need to do 59.95 hertz. Seems to be the one that it wants me to do. No, it doesn't like that though on the capture cards. It's super weird. I don't know. It'll let me choose 5994. But if I choose 5994 on the display, then it forces it to 10. Doing that. What's up, Keith? Sorry, don't mind me. Yeah, forces it to 1080p. That's so weird. 59.94 hertz. It requires it to be 1080p. It's really strange how it like forces a refresh. It's forcing a resolution based on the refresh rate. I can try 120 or 100 or 144. As long as they all match, that's what matters, right? So, can't see the sim. Oh, I know. Resetting and, yeah, reconfiguring itself. I'll bring it up when I can. Full screen projector. It's still gonna flicker though. Yeah, I just have to trial and error. I have to go through all these settings until it lets me do the right ones. Otherwise, the stream is gonna be all messed up. I don't know if the 0.1 hertz difference is going to break it, though. That's the thing I'm concerned with. I don't want to, like, why should I a 1440 image on it, so. That's the thing. That's the main, yeah. And that beautiful grass trying to animate. Hey, at least the base camp looks good. Oh, 59.94 is TV broadcast. Yeah, it's showing stuff like that. Yeah, if I choose 60 hertz, it refuses to do... It's a beautiful cabin. Thanks, Noodle. We just lined the runway with lights. Sorry, I'm messing with my streaming settings real quick. And then I'll do another flight. I need to go get food for the hunters now that we brought the hunters here. Yeah, so if I set it to 60 hertz, it refuses to do 1440p. If I set it to 59.95 hertz, then it'll do 2K. It's just stingy. All right, I think I should just leave it on this. I think that's right. Now, if it's gonna be, yeah, look, now it's doing the screen tear. I can't win. Did my computer break? No, I'm messing with the streaming settings on the streaming PC, basically. You have a 2K monitor and you only get 59.94, not 60. Yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of, like, the limitations on that stuff, like the frame rate, why certain ones refresh at certain rates or not. Is the option only with NeoFly? This is OnAir Company, Kyle. Yeah, 59.95. I don't know, maybe I should try... I could try 120 hertz, but it seemed to be, like, not a good idea. The main issue isn't... Like, the frame rate is good. I feel like the frame rate is good. It's just the screen tearing. I have to figure that out. It only really happens when I move really fast, so... Anyway, for now, it should be fine. I'm gonna have to grab a snack when we get in cruise on the next flight. Let's hop back in the plane and whoa. And it's loading in. It's basically cached the... Actually, I wonder if I close OnAir Company and reload it. Oh yeah, there. I closed it and it got rid of all the things. So let me close it and restart it, and then we should see the right base camp here. If you said you're watching in if you're watching in 4K on your PC, outputs a capture card via HDMI. Yes. Won't the signal be 4K? No, the capture card acts like a monitor that has various resolutions and refresh rates you can tell it to use. So I just think of it as like the capture monitor, like a virtual monitor. So I can tell it, run at 4K at 60, run at 2K at 144 hertz, run at 1080p at 120 hertz. But then Windows has to recognize the monitor as at the rating it's running it on the capture card and match. And then the streaming software, when it brings in the capture card as a device on the laptop, it also needs to be told the resolution and the refresh rate. So there's 3 different things that need to all be synced up. And the challenge is that sometimes when I choose a certain refresh rate, it restricts me from using a certain resolution. Like 59.95 versus 59.94 versus 60.0. But it looks okay for now. Like there's a little bit of screen tearing when I move up and down fast. I've seen here and there, but for now it's at least the frame rate seems good. The screen tearing is a thing I need to figure out, but I can play with that a little bit later too, in between streams later tonight. Yeah, it's just about trial and error and seeing which one. There is no VSync though. Like that's there's no VSync setting on a virtual monitor through the capture card. So it's not like just you go into a video game or an NVIDIA setting, because it's not. Yeah, it's just. I mean, maybe I don't know. It could. I don't know where to get to the VNet. If there are VSync settings for the capture card, like virtual monitor, I haven't seen them. I checked the NVIDIA app. I checked all the display settings. I mean, it's not a traditional monitor. Maybe it's in the NVIDIA control panel. Like maybe that's possible. That would be nice if it's just in there. Oh, is it trying to use... Oh, no, it's not using G-Sync on those monitors. Because when you edit your settings and for your... Yeah, maybe I can go into NVIDIA and see. I don't think that has I don't think it has any VSync settings or anything like that. I've looked at the NVIDIA app. If I go to System, Displays, and click it, I just get a refresh rate, HDCP status. Oh, it's funny. It's got the refresh rate as 60 in the NVIDIA app, even though it's not 60. You can clone displays. There's no VSync setting. You're still not telling me where. I understand you're trying to be helpful, but if you don't tell me specifically where to go to find the thing you're talking about, I will never find it. Under graphics, okay. These are graphics settings are specific to video games. Well, graphics or settings, which one? They're two different buttons. In the settings, like there are settings everywhere though. If there's no specificity, I can't find it. Yeah, global settings. Yeah, the global settings are for my primary monitor. There's a frame rate. It tells me if it's the monitor technology is G-Sync. There's nowhere to choose a different monitor in these settings. Yeah, vertical sync at the bottom, but I can't change it for one monitor. I can't use vertical sync because I use G-Sync. Per 3D app. It's not a 3D. It's not a 3D app. It's not a game. It's just streaming software. It's running OBS. I'm also running OBS. Like, my PC is not running the streaming software. The laptop is. The tearing is due to the latency trying to transcode the stream? You think so? I see it in the preview though. No, it's actually not. It's not Rock, because the streaming software preview that I see on the laptop has the screen tear in it. That is pre-encoding. Or by transcode, which transcode do you mean? Per 3D app off, etc. But yeah, I'm not. The sync problem is happening on the laptop from the HDMI out. right, Flight Sim EXE. No, it's okay. It's I don't know how to get the point across. That's not going to be the problem. I can't turn off. The game runs fine on my primary monitor. The problem is the problem comes in way down the line when it makes its way to the third monitor that's a capture card. Anyway, I'll figure it out off the stream. I'm broadcasting at 2K. It's not an issue with OBS. No, it's not. It's the capture card. My sim is running on a 4K monitor. OBS that's running on my PC that projects it to the third monitor is downscaling it to 1440p. I'll figure it out. There's too many moving parts. I'll figure it out myself. We're just going around in circles here. I appreciate you guys trying to help, but it's too complicated to just solve over text. The screen tear is probably a result of the it's over the HDMI cable to the capture card, then into USB. You know what it could be actually is display settings, some kind of display settings I need to use on my laptop because the laptop sees it as a second display. It's seeing it as a display input device, like almost like a webcam. It brings it in. Am I going to try to tell it to run in 60 instead? Anyway, I'll play with it later. Javiation, thanks for the membership, dude. Welcome back again. I swear, so many of you guys have been here for so long, and it still says 1 month. But you got the lawn chair, so anyway, thanks for re-upping, Jay. All right, I need to do something. I've been sitting here on the ground for an hour, which is my specialty. I need to go buy food for the hunters. So I need to find a size 2 airport. Isn't Davenport? It could be any size 2 airport. So I just need to find a size 2 airport anywhere near me and fly to it, pick up the food, and just bring it back here for the hunters. All right, so here's Davenport, or to the east of that. Here's the base camp, sofa for you. So I just need to find, there's a size 2 airport right here to the northwest. KCHW, Chew. KCHW, that's easy to remember. Let's go to Chew. KCHW. Cat, holy crap, thanks for the 20 gifted memberships, dude. You're sitting here thoroughly entertained by me changing the stream resolution over and over. Thanks a lot, Kat. Welcome Andrew, Corey, Benny, Harry, David, Mr. N, Feel the Reaper.
Time for a quick stretch. Stand up, reach for the sky, and touch
and a stretch. Beautiful. Justin, Austin, Bad Cookie, Baz, Star Killer, Hakeem. Nice, Hakeem got one. Lady Gamer, Josh. Buckethead, James, Red Thread, and Matthias. Welcome to the Couch Captains, courtesy of Catmandu. Dude, thanks a lot, Cat. I appreciate that, man. It's so boring right now. He had to spice things up with a bunch of stools. All right, so we need to go. We're basically going from IS-27 Pull up those stools to KCHW. Why doesn't it find that airport? Oh, wait, is that a size? Oh, it's a size 1. KFQJ then. KFQJ. It doesn't find that airport either. Maybe there's one a little closer. K-tip. Let's see if K-tip's in the database. It is. All right, we'll go to K-tip to the south. So let me prepare the plane. We're going to take MJQ. Oh my God. MJQ3, this one, down to K-tip. Okay, so I'm not bringing anything with me. We're just flying down there to KTIP. Minus 10 hours is what I was using. No cargo. Hopefully the plane's still up. Look, it's going to bring in all the objects now. As soon as I start the tracking, it should spawn the base camp. Yeah, there it goes. All right, the base camp is back. As soon as you start tracking, it loads in nearby base camps. So, yeah, we have enough of... Oh, one of you guys parked right there in the parking spot. All right, anyway, let's get this started and go to K-tip. Run. Let's get the batteries on, buses on, gens on. We'll just get everything on. Run and starter. Just happy to have a couch emote. You have a lawn chair on YouTube and a stool on Twitch. Does anyone have a Sawzall to turn the stool into a footstool? And sorry, does K-tip have the food? It said you can buy food at any size 2 airport. So we can just order it for there. I should probably place the order first, though. That's a good point. Place the order and then make sure it's there before I fly there. Let me get the VA window up. I need to grab a snack soon. Once we get in cruise, I'll grab a snack. This is going to be a fast flight, though. 17 miles. All right, this is going to be a really fast flight. Being a couch captain's about being comfortable, except for the first month. That's the hazing period where you have to sit on a stool. It's not the most comfortable. All right, low food rations at Charcuterie. Such a great name suggestion. Was that Jacob? Okay, so I need to go buy food there. So Industries Trading Hall. Actually, I should have just hit the eyeball right there. It's a shortcut. Figure that out. Tacos. I got some leftover McDonald's. Is it McDonald's? Okay, food rations. Actually, there's a faster way to do it if I just go back. Oh, Jared. Sorry, Jared. Damn. I knew it was 5 letters and started with a J. Low food rations. Okay, yeah, we can just click here to buy them at... Oh, it says buy them at... So why is it freezing? I can't... Oh, I have to click the actual cart. That's why. Logging into Trading Hall. Okay. You learned so much from watching the streams about how to place lamp posts. Dude, look at our runway. It looks pretty sweet. I'm sure somebody will get more scientific and line them up better than I did, but this is kind of a mess over here. All right, so we're going to buy from the system at K-tip, and they're 1.4 kilograms, so I can carry like 1,000 kilograms. I don't know how many we can store here exactly, but I don't know. I'm just going to buy like 500. 500 food rations for 30,000 at K-tip. National Aviation Center. Okay. Looks like I bought them. This is such an MMO. All right, I'm tracking. Let's take off and go to K-tip. Let's hit comma, sync the altimeter, 3001. Auto throttle is off. And we're just going to go over here and put in K-tip. I'll just put it as an en route waypoint from here. Why not? Amend route. Keyboard entry mode. Pink means we can type with our keyboard. K-tip. Enter. Activate. It is that close to us, 17 miles away. And then after that, I'm just going to put in another, we'll put in RBS again. We'll come back. We don't care about the discontinuity as long as we're active there. We got nav mode on, and we'll just fly by hand. Why not? 17 miles. All right, let's get the flaps up to the flaps 15 position. Get the parking brake off. Get our lights on. Let's see if we can hit these lampposts. Hopefully not. Ooh, okay, good. Windsocks pointing this direction. All right, flaps are set. Get that pitch trim set into the green. There we go. All right, let's hold the brakes. Right into oncoming traffic. Ooh. Trying to keep the ailerons pulled, or the elevator pulled back so we could not have as much pressure on the nose wheel. Doesn't really help that much. All right, direct to K-tip we go. To keep them going, do they have a fridge? I don't know, man. I just let them figure it out. It'd be cool if we could see the inside of those, though. Landing at night at base camp will look cool. Yeah, I wish that we could see all the objects from further out. But at least there's a little light at the house there that's permanent. And the weather here is crappy. Alright, this altitude looks good. Let's just do like... I'll just do like 2,000 feet, I guess. Alright, vertical speed mode to 2,000 feet. Navigation mode's on. It says it'll take 6 minutes. That's enough time for me to go grab a snack. I haven't eaten since breakfast. Salted meats? I believe so. I'm gonna leave it up to them. They're the professionals. Hopefully there's no dangerous terrain. We can go up here, terrain, SA terrain. Alright, looks good, very flat. And K-tip, I don't know which runway we should land at. Let's just look here. Runway 9. Alright, so... Runway 9 heading, info, weather. Ooh, IFR. 2.5 miles of visibility with mist? Oh my god. Oh, runway 18 is recommended. 4,000 feet long, hard surface, 184. That's perfect because we're heading right down that way now. Alright, I'm going to get heading mode synced straight ahead. Now I can mess with the flight plan. So I'm going to go down here and say... Just pretend we left from MQJ to K-tip. Insert and activate. Now that K-tip is our destination, I can choose an approach. 18. Actually, I'm going to choose the RNAV. Just because... Oh, A-Lade's right here. Nice, okay. We're going to go direct to Genty then. Genty at 2300. There we go. All right, now we have the RNAV approach, so we can use... We'll just climb up with vertical speed up to 2,300. And it shows our top of descent, and then we're gonna line up right with runway 18. Charts, approaches. I'm guessing none will be available, so... Anyway, we got our... we got the RNAV approach programmed in, so we'll be good. Yeah, let me turn the... Sorry, that was probably pretty loud. Jared, thanks for joining the Couch Captains, dude. Welcome. Sorry to say that that chair right there, it could be yours if you stick around until later. You just have a stool to start. Sorry about that. Fresh squeezed beverage. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, a fresh squeezed beverage sounds wonderful right now. A burger and a beverage. Ooh, somebody just finished a job for 2,000 credits. Nice. What do you get out of a squeezed can? Phew, deliciousness. Thought I was going to get the plane washed. I don't know. It's kind of growing on me. You know, this represents all the hard work we've put in today. Oh, the wings got cleaned somehow. I'm getting some... Ooh, getting some stutters. Nothing like yesterday, though. This is, definitely better than it was yesterday. I was testing the screens here. Something's going to be growing on the windshield. Extra food rations, that's what. Alright, we should probably be descending. Down to 787 feet. Let's get approach on, vertical speed, and head down. VNAV's off. Yeah, this is some mist for sure. Alright, we're 3 miles from the runway. Approach mode is on. Need to keep descending, catch up to the glide path. Alright, let's get gear and flaps 1 down to help us. See the threshold of the runway. No I don't. That's 2 buildings. It looks like the 1,000-foot markers. Okay, I see it now. All right, autopilot off. Flaps full. All right, food rations. Dude, the food is real close to our base camp. This is awesome. It's like a 5-minute hop to get rations for our hunters and those that smoke the meat at our meat smoker facility. A little bit of a steep approach here. Ooh, there we go. Biggest improvements? There's some bug fixes in career mode, but the biggest things in free flight are you can change the weather, or you can lock the weather to live weather and use the time of day independently, just like you can in Flight Sim 2020. So all the real world tools make more sense now. That was the most annoying thing, was the historic weather, being forced to use historic weather when you roll the time back. But it works like it does in 2020 now. So you can fly any time of day with live weather. And they added charts to the PC-12 and PC-24 avionics, which is pretty cool. You can like go into charts here. They do break though. For me, they break every day after a few hours. So there's a bug there where they just disappear. Yeah, I'm not seeing any right now. But they're pretty cool when they're working. But yeah, that's the... I mean, the change to the live weather is like one of the biggest things that was annoying about Flight Sim 24. Alright, turn the engine off. Strobe, taxi lights. We'll leave the rest on for now. We're just going to pick up the food rations. New planes? Negative. I mean, the CJ4 has a few missions now, the private charter mission or VIP charter missions, but not really. I mean, it's just like any other add-on or career mode. You know, there's going to be a limited amount of content or some limitations to it. It's their first version for career mode, so just do what we do in Flight Sim 20, but do it in 24, which is use a third-party career mode app. Pilot's Life, OnAir Company, NeoFly, you know, whatever. They all work. Unless your plane that you want is not in 24, I don't see a reason to not use 24. It looks like 20% better. Maybe some would argue 26.4% better. The first person mode's insane. Photography mode, just the way everything looks. Which one is best? 24. You know why? Because 2020 is going to die a slow death and it will be gone at some point. So the longer you wait, the... I don't know, the more you're going to invest in 2020 and it's going to go away. So I support the future, and 2024 is the future. 2020 is going to go away eventually. Oh, 33.3 repeating. My bad. That's true. All right, let's pick up the food. Just prepare the plane again. K-tip. There it is. Food rations. 500 food rations. Let me add a little bit of fuel. Can I get up to like 200 gallons? Looks like I can. We'll just put KDVN as our destination. That's not where we're really going. All right, minus 10 hours. All right, start the tracking. There's the weight. I can see it bouncing around. Let's get the engine back going. There's the tracking. Run, starter. Let's get all our lights on now. No seatbelts required. All right, starting it back up. Flaps and pitch trim. Set. There doesn't seem to be any damage not using the inertial separator, so. All right, back to the base camp to drop off the food. Oh, Brian, I just saw your message from like 3 hours ago on Discord about the longitude. I'm trying to think. Like, you can, when you start your personal company in OnAir, it gives you the option between starting with little money or $1 million loan. You could just start with $1 million loan if you need to start renting the longitude without grinding. And then you have to pay back the loan. So that's kind of the quick start to get an airliner or a jet. I think you just need to do the check ride. You'll rent one, do the check ride, and then start flying it. It's not that much work. You just have the $1 million loan you have to worry about for all of eternity. All right, now we're going to go back to... I'm just going to put in a men's route here and put in really big sofa, RBS. Activate, and we're going to go directly there. Back to the base camp because it's at that VOR. There it is. RBS, 17 miles away. Parking brake off. Flaps are good. Pitch trim is good. Lights are all on. Or is there a windsock? Nice. Who's in the ATR? Oh, Deadly is? Are you using the couch ATR livery? Does it work? Yeah, sorry, Brian. Dude, you can bug me. All right, I'm getting some stutters here. The stutters are from the sim. All right, there's the windsock. Looks like it still prefers this runway. I'm getting these like micro stutters, see? Stutter, stutter, stutter. Assume that's a normal thing. Couch livery? Couchcaptains.com, which just redirects to my website. They're all in a Google Drive link. Anybody can download them. The problem is that most of them don't work with 2024 yet because things. Man, I'm getting all these stutters now. I don't know if the Couch Captain's livery, the ATR livery works yet. It's pretty much like if you're using a 2020 plane in 2024, there's a chance the livery will work. If you're using a 2024 plane, then we can't make the liveries for them yet. Like our Phoenix liveries work, which is awesome. Oh, Q and A? Yeah, on Wednesday. Yeah, I tune into those when I can during the workday. I mean, Sim Update 1 is looking really good. It seems like mostly people on Xbox have been having problems with it, but... yeah, cleaning up deliveries, that would be nice. Like, if everybody has to redo all the liveries to be 24 compatible, that's going to be such a pain. Yeah, I'm getting a bunch of little micro stutters now. I still have my rolling cache set to 0. I'm not sure if we're supposed to turn the rolling cache on, or it was set to 0 by default. Hey, look, I'm still getting the stutters. Stutter, stutter, stutter. It's like every 1 second it's stuttering. Do the escape trick. Works 94% of the time, every third time on Sundays. No, I'm still getting it. Dang. Oh, Bird said I'm going to need the expert help of food chat. Dessert options are strawberry cheesecake, triple chocolate cake, chocolate mousse cake, tiramisu, or carrot cake. I go with triple chocolate cake. Monk said triple chocolate as well. Nice. Yeah, strawberry cheesecake, I don't know, like cheesecake, personally, if I eat cake, I want to be able to eat the whole thing. And for me, a full piece of cheesecake is too much. It's too dense. But triple chocolate sounds like fluffy and delicious. And I would eat triple chocolate. That just sounds better. Cheesecake, I gotta be in the mood for it. I don't know. Chocolate mousse cake, eh. Cheesecake easy, Jewel says. Tristan says triple chocolate all day. Is that even a question? And I'm still getting the stutters. What if I turn on... If I turn on the cache, will it kill it? Or... oh yeah, look, it's got my rolling cache set to my D drive. Which I The game is not on the D drive anymore. Maybe I'll try to reset the cache or just restart the sim maybe after I land here. Oh, this kind of fog is rough on the GPU. Oh, we're freezing. Oh no, it's gonna crash because I opened the... Oh no, it's good, it's good. Whew. 1.3 terabyte? What? No, I don't have a cache. I think that's how much data was transferred over the internet. My GPU is only at 70%. VRAM is at like 70 something. It would be good to restart the sim, not just for the sake of performance, but to clean the plane. Reload into a new flight and the plane will be cleaned up. Alright, let's turn on a course here. Man, the visibility is garbage. Dunkin' Donuts chocolate glazed donut. Dude, that's all you don't even need the glazed. All you need is the chocolate frosted. Jelly donut. 1 jelly donut, 2 chocolate frosted donuts, a breakfast sandwich, a large iced coffee or latte. Dunkin' Donuts. I did not get Dunkin' Donuts today. Maybe I'll get it tomorrow? Tomorrow? Set up an ILS? That would be so awesome. Paved runway in an ILS? Wait, can we download that runway scenery yet? It would be so awesome to have our own hard surface runway. I can just reposition the lampposts or whatever. Yeah, like the stutters are still going. Pretty weird. Ooh, more stutters. Just gonna follow this road, then I think we turn right and then we land at the base. Yeah, we do have street lamps. Yeah, basically the same thing, yeah. Oh, see you, Jared. Have a good one, dude. Pave the airstrip runway? Yeah, exactly. We need to determine the magnetic heading of the airstrip as well. So we can use the OBS and we can just put in a... we can put in a... like an OBS course based on the VOR that's right next to the field to get lined up with the runway. I mean, it seems like it's pretty much a straight east to west. Alright, relative terrain map lighting up. Turn that off. Yeah, the grid's just north to south, yeah. Oh, there it is right there. All right, gear down, flaps 15. I see the wind socks. I don't see any of the other buildings. Man, they really don't load in until far out, huh? All right, there's one of them. They're loading in now. These stutters are so annoying. Uh-oh. A little too slow. Oh my god, the stutters are not helping. There's that super soft ground I just touched. Oh no! Oh my god. The stutters are destroying it. Wow, look at that soft, soft ground. Absolutely realistic, guys. Oh, I'm getting the frame rate thing. There it is. There's the frame rate problem again. Stuttering like crazy. So, oh, I do have several of those open. Whoops. Hold on. Sorry. I did have it duplicating that way too many times. There we go. Did that fix it? It still looks kind of crappy. Yeah, I take it back. It wasn't OBS that was killing the frame gen. So all the crap I talked about Microsoft not being able to implement frame gen still seems legit. So, all right, I don't have to take that back. I broke the plane, so I guess I'll just turn the engine off here. Yeah, a good grass strip. That would be cool. All right, I landed at Sofa 4U. Yeah, having like even just like turf here would be awesome. Like just all these little micro bumps. Like it's just a hard surface with a million hard surface bumps and ramps. Micro bumps and ramps everywhere. 100% hardness. The super hard. And my first landing there was fine. This one was... Maybe the stutters didn't help. I don't know. Alright, food rations. So, where do I go? Industry. Should be able to load the food rations in. Low food rations. Keep needing to try DLSS updater. Yeah. It's hard to, yeah, if everything's running great, then not messing with it makes sense. I usually want to try the newest stuff, but I crashed a lot trying to use DLSS swapper. Oh, I think I need to click this. What's this? Oh, do I need to put food rations? It says food rations at Sofa 4U 0. Factory tier. Goods inventory. The hunting is in progress. Maybe I go to goods inventory and transfer it? Oh, there we go. Food rations in the Pilatus, unload. Okay, you go... Okay, this is where you unload stuff. Nice, okay. So I just click unload. 500 food rations at Sofa 4U. No, I think the food rations might expire. Oh, okay. Non-perishable. Nice. Okay, never mind. It says non-perishable in a tooltip. Heck yeah. All right, nice. That warning message is gone now. Just says the hunting gear is nearly full, and that's good. We want all the hunting gear there. So now if I go inspect that again, we should see the food. Yep, 500 food rations. Bam. Delivered. Just updating the VA channel. All right, heck yeah. So we have all the hunting gear. They're using that to go hunting, and then when they're done hunting, let's see, leather, fur, smoked meat. So when they get back, okay, they're going to produce, what is this? Is it fur and raw meat? So I'm wondering if we need a container for the fur and the raw meat. Because it can't go... I feel like we need to add containers that they go in first, because otherwise, when they finish hunting, where's it going to go? Like maybe we need an overflow here. So maybe this should attach to this, and then this can attach in here. Raw meat decays 4 per day. Yeah, we're going to end up with meat that we can't use yet. Anyway, let's try that. And then I think I can put that stuff here on the ground too. Scenery. Yep, containers for meat. Save. Oh. All right, yeah, it doesn't remove these, but yeah, now we have the raw meat and pelt. So when we're here, we can just visualize it. It's kind of cool. So yeah, they use the hunting gear to bring back pelts and raw meat. Once we get the smoker on board and the tannery on board, it'll turn it into leather, fur, and then smoked meat. We got a little tent here for chilling. I'm gonna grab a snack from the fridge. I'll be back in a couple minutes. All right, I'm back. We need some belts to automate this. Yeah, that would be awesome. And a good grass strip. Yeah. That would be cool. I think I should reload into the plane so I have... So I wash it and... Oh yeah, I had the stutters. I'm going to restart the sim. Too many stutters. I think it's about time. What's it been? 6 hours or so? Probably good to restart it. Oh, Lith was asking FBO. Oh, and the FBO is done at the new base camp. What's the new base camp? Is that our only base camp? Oh, order fuel for the base camp. Yeah, yeah. So we have... Did I die? No. I'm just restarting the sim. It was stuttering a lot, so it's time for a good restart. So we need to order fuel. Oh, it's not done for 2 more hours. Let me do the time here. Let's see, it's 2:35 UTC right now. This will be done at 4:27 UTC. Was that 8:27? Yeah, 2 hours. All right, so yeah, our FBO is still being built here. Oh, we have 5 aircraft tie downs? Yeah, can't order the fuel yet. Cargo hangars. Oh, we need fuel tanks. Oh no, we already have 1,000 gallon tanks for low lead. All right. All right, we got to change the tail number. I've been flying KMQJ3, I think. Dynamic settings. I thought people say dynamic settings sucks and doesn't do like anything. Seems like even with it off, Microsoft does tons of weird dynamic setting stuff, like the airplanes in multiplayer disappearing if they're more than an arm's length away. All right, I'm flying MQJ3. Just put that on the tail number. When to pry for it? What does that mean? All right, let's just search for really big sofa. You're praying for it? You're praying for better FPS? All right, there we go. We can just set RBS as our departure. There it is. I'll just click on the ground here, and then up here in the drop down, on ground, shut down, and we'll spawn on the ground. Right there. Custom, live weather. Morning time, start flight. First silver. Yeah, the VIP liveries in general are awesome. I love them. We need to build all of our base camps like right on VORs that are away from airports because it's so convenient to just go here. I don't have to slew the plane or anything with OnAir. I think we need we're gonna need a really cool, sorry, I have my mouth full. We're gonna have to, like, this is such a boring location, but it would be awesome to have one where we're like landing in a jungle or something somewhere, like in the middle of a forest somewhere. Dude, if I spawned on the smoker, it'd be delicious. I want to spawn on the smoker. All right, what's next? We really need to earn industry points, so we have... The hunters are out hunting. Let me check the factories we have. Oh, what is this one? Okay, it has a lumber container, electronic components, opticals, plastic, which I brought some of, mixed food, asphalt, and this is gonna create... Oh, the airport ownership kits. That's right, okay. And then this is the canning facility. So the raw meat is going to come from the hunting camps. Wait, why are we smoking the meat then? Maybe we don't need the meat smoker yet? Because this is just canning raw meat, it looks like. Let me look at the details. Is this the cannery? Okay, food mixer. Fruits and vegetables plus raw meat equals mixed food. Oh my god, 150. The cannery is 150 industry points. I feel like we need somewhere to create fruits and vegetables then. Can we make a farm? Do we need like a farm base camp? I wonder if we can, yeah, I wonder how we can make fruits and vegetables. I got my fresh squeezed beverage. Everything is better now. I mean, everything was already good, but it's just like that extra 3% better. I think it's time to maybe go pick up my personal plane again instead of flying MQJ3. I think mine's back at Davenport. Yeah, mine's at Davenport. November 5850 Mike. So I could fly from here to Davenport and then fly my plane again. Or I could fly, deal in wheat. Yeah, I don't know if there's farms or what. Like how you get fruits and vegetables. Maybe you can grow them, just like a hunting camp. Maybe there's like a foragery thing. I still have the PC-24 leased as well. It's a KTXW. I really love the PC-12 though. I don't know if I want to land the PC-24 here. I mean, landing anything here besides like a Grand Caravan maybe. I don't know, that's just dangerous. I just need to do a mission. I think I'll just fly to Davenport. Or actually, I should return this back to MQJ. Crap. This plane is supposed to be at MQJ. We have a Grand Caravan and some Corvalises. I mean, ideally, I stop the leases on my personal planes and I just don't need them at all. All right, let me just fly this to... Let me set my home base to MQJ and generate a mission back there. So my employees, change my home base. Change base. KMQJ, Mount Comfort. Done. And then if I go to my home screen, I should be able to generate a mission from my current location. Back to MJQJ. Maybe. Maybe not. No, it doesn't like me. Alright, I guess I'm just flying the plane back then. MQJ3. We have steel bars, lumber, and food rations here. And a builder. All that's going to stay, I guess. KMQJ. 113 miles away. That is fast. Minus 10 is what I've been using for the time. Ferry flight is okay. All right, let's get this thing started up. Shift 5. Turn all these switches on. On. Except external power. Armed. Good. Nav. Beacon. Uh-oh. Is this the engine starter bug? Let's see if it starts. Oh, isn't this the livery that doesn't work? Oh no, this is the livery that doesn't work. That's why I've never flown this livery. Watch, it's gonna get stuck. It's not gonna get above like 2. Let's see. Is it working? Oh, I think it's working. Oh, sweet. Okay. Heck yeah. This might be the first time I've been able to fly with this livery. Alright, strobe, taxi landing. Recognition lights. Let's get our flaps set to 15. Pitch trim is up as it will go. Inertial separator on. Probes on. Windshields off. Alright, sweet. And we want to go to KMQJ. I'll just put the origin is KDVN. KMQJ. Insert. Activate. Actually, we can just find the route here. KDavin. KMQJ. Comfort. Find a route. Send to avionics. And we'll go direct to Wriggle, which is right next to us. Direct to. Activate. Wriggle to MQJ. And what's up, Tucson? How's it going, man? Been a while. Yeah. Is that Compton? Compton to Wriggle. Is that a character from Friday Night Lights? Riggins? It's Riggins, isn't it? Tim Riggins? Dude, that show is so good. Holy crap. And how high should we go? It's 117 miles. Let's go 21. We're going east, so odd. East is weird. East is odd. 21,000 feet. Heading, flight level change. And parking brake off. Lights are on. Oh, I didn't start the tracking. It's going to change the time of day and show our base. Spawn the base. Okay, tracking. Hey, where's the base? Oh, it's freezing the sim? No. Don't crash, don't crash. You've been so good to me today. I just restarted you. I think it's crashing. Well, the sound is still going, so that's good. Don't crash. Gonna go check out the Twitch chat? Alright, good luck. Be careful in there. Hello, Twitch chat. Don't do it. It's boring over here, but we have crabs. Yeah, they have crabs, and they can put screen effects on and all sorts of funny stuff, so... Alright, still frozen. The sound playing still is a good thing. Is it? Yeah, you were referring to the crash. Yeah, I got that a second ago. Not checking out the Twitch chat. Don't do it. Heard it was better over here. I mean... You don't have to worry about being at the wrong place in the stream. You can shower emojis of your choice all over the screen. And there's all sorts of stuff. Alright, it's still frozen. I'm going to give it like 1 more minute. Sometimes it recovers. This is 2020 vibes. This is pretty much what Flight Sim 2020 did all the time. I did not clear my cache of shaders, so... I'm not sure if it's coming back. Sometimes waiting is the best thing to do. What if I tab out and back in? Whoa. Oh my god, that fixed it. Wait, what? What the heck? It actually just... Cookies, thanks for following on Twitch. Wait, that actually fixed it? What the heck? Oh, it's tracking. It might have just been a coincidence. Everybody disappeared and it did not pull in the base camp this time. But I mean, that's fine. No base camp is no big deal. Crazy recovery. Yeah. All right, I guess we're good. All right, parking brake is off. Let's get out of here. I'll try the grass strip again. I don't know. I don't really like taking off from the grass strip. I think this way is bad too. What if we just take off this direction? What if I go south? It's just so hard to know what's bumpy or not. I mean, everything is bumpy. I'm just going to try this way. I don't have the wind socks. Alright, let's try this. It's going to be horrible. Oof. Oof. Not great, not great. Alright, we're up, but barely. Oh my god. Thunk. Alright, food was delivered. Base camp's invisible. Just started watching the base building. Can you make a runway? No, but somebody in our Discord posted a screenshot of them putting a runway in there and said they could make it available for us to download, I think. So, sorry, there's the puppy. She's been sleeping all day. She is awake. Bear with the Bork. Thanks for Bork report. Bork report number 221. Oh my god. Wow, she just woke up. Jeez. Who does she think she's protecting right now? Oh yeah, we're on our way to Mount Comfort. Let me put that in a second here. We'll do flight level change, heading mode, and get the autopilot on. Turn a little bit to the left and hit nav mode. Alright, we're already close enough for nav mode. This is our home. Oh, birds. Jeez, she is going for it today. Woo! She woke up and she has to make her presence known, I guess. Forget which airport was closest to us. Let me find it on the map. I guess we can go 9IS2. Yeah, Schertz Field. Going to Indianapolis Regional to Mount Comfort. There we go. About 110 miles. Yeah, she's going off, dude. She's going crazy right now. She's still going. She's going crazy. Alright, more power. Alright, I got a little snack. I'm refueled. Thank you for Bork Report 222. Did you set a timer? I gotta randomize the cooldown or something. All right, a little more power. Pretty maxed out on the ITTs right now. Especially with the inertial separator open. There we go. That was a huge bork incident. That's true. And I can finally use this livery. This is the first time this livery has worked for me, I think. It looks cooler when the tail is black like that. But look, that's not the tail. The tail is white. When you move a certain distance, the tail turns black, and it looks awesome with a black tail. Now it's white, now it's black, now it's white. Which one is it? I actually don't know which one it's supposed to be. What's up, Evan? SpaceX livery. Yeah, black tail, white tail, black tail, white tail. I think it's meant to be black. What's up, Law? The tail has a mind of its own. She's a killer. All right, more power. Already have 14,000 feet. Torque up to close to 40 if we can. ITTs look good. I think I can get auto throttle on now. All right, direct wriggle. Top of climb. Actually, I didn't even put it in. 21,000 will be the top of climb. Yeah, over there. And runway 7 is what it's recommending, so... I think GADMI is what I took before. Is that the straight in? No. Oh, do I have charts now that I reset it? I probably do. Mount comfort, charts, approaches, FAA. There we go. Yeah, there's a bug where like the charts just stop working after a certain amount of time or a certain number of flights, or I don't know what it is. There's some trigger where the charts just stop working. It's a little strange. So we do RNAV GPS runway 7. Okay, we want either a rope or GADMI. I think we do a rope. Because GADMI's got the hold in it, which I can't remove. Yeah, we'll do direct or rope after wriggle. There we go. Top of climb, top of descent, a rope, and then we turn for runway 7. Limited cache? I don't know. It's so strange. Like, it's one of those things that it works for a bit and then it stops working. So... yeah, I don't know why that is. I want the charts all the time, please. I'm sure they'll figure it out at some point, but I don't know if it happens to you guys, but it seems to be related to having the sim running a really long time. I'm not really sure. Ooh, RJ70. Where you going, Deadly? Deadly, are you doing another mission? This is the cool thing about the VA is like we don't have to be flying exactly with each other and we'll pass by each other because we're operating out of the same area. Oh, Deadly just disappeared. Looked like he was going towards the headquarters or towards Either Davenport or to our home, to our sofa, the really big sofa. Anyone using the Kodiak? I haven't tried it myself yet. Not in 2024. Oh yeah, Barrow needs to be standard. Let's get the weather at Mount Comfort. 10 miles, broken at 15,000, overcast 18,000, altimeter 3003. How old is this? 235 Zulu, about 40 minutes old. 30 minutes old. Temperature 4, dew point 4. All right. Oh, Ian, you've been flying it in Flight Sim 2024 or just in 20? Game crashed and the stream crashed? The game asked for too much RAM or something? Are you using the new DLSS stuff? Because I have the new... I don't have any of the new options turned on. I like super resolution or whatever. I do not... I upgraded the drivers for my card, but I did not... I'm not using DLSS Swapper right now. And I feel like that's been good for me. When the new DLSS Swapper versions came out, like I switched to them briefly and they kept crashing me, so... I don't know if Flight Sim 24 is ready to use them. It seems safer to not. Oh, what's up, Crash? Operations map. Here's where all our planes are. I'm the only one flying a plane, a company plane right now. Your on-air home base is in Idaho, thinking about the Kodiak. Nice. And then moving your FSR to Davenport or Mount Comfort. Something you could do, the easiest way to get involved with the VA stuff, like if and when you want to, is just hire an employee at Davenport or Mount Comfort and just fly a VA plane with that employee. You don't have to move any of your personal stuff at all. All you got to do is hire one employee that has the correct certifications to fly the plane you want to fly. Just fly the VA plane. I mean, you could rent your own there as well, like at Mount Comfort, another plane, but you might as well use the VA planes. So all you have to do is pay for an employee. And when you pay for an employee, you can spawn them anywhere in the world. So you just tell them, all right, hire the employee at this airport. And then you just prep the plane there and choose that employee as your pilot and you're good to go. As long as you upgrade your card, you don't need to use the swapper. Don't you, if you want the latest DLLs to be used by the game, though? It's like Microsoft Flight Sim is using like 5 versions old for the DLLs or whatever. Microsoft is using DLSS 3720. 3720, there's a 3810, and then a 310.1, 310.2.1. But anyway, using the newest DLSS swapper versions, it wasn't good for me. It was crashing me a bunch. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Is there like a marketing effort? I feel like who else mentioned Kingdom Come the other day? Wait, was it you, Brian? Somebody mentioned that the other day and was like, you have to play this. It's going to be amazing. I mean, you guys are obviously not bots, but a few people have been talking about that. It feels like a coordinated marketing effort. People have been spamming this, no idea why. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, our community has similar interests. I guess so, yeah. Wasn't you, but it's been all over. Yeah, there's people have been mentioning it. I forget who else was talking about it. I took a note. They said it's number 2, right? Or whatever. There was 1. Yeah, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It's awful doing the long hauls. Oh, the 737s. Which one? Like the default 737? Oh, oops, I passed my top of descent as always. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna flight level change it down. Look at our descent here. Angle of descent looking good. 4,200 feet per minute. I guess we're all nerds. Catching up to our VNAV profile. These dynamic liveries, dude. It looks so funny. You're doing one right now. Oh, and the PMGG. 1,600 miles. Yeah, I mean, I just use SimRate. If I was doing a 1,600 mile flight, I would be AFK for 95% of it. I'd be playing Indiana Jones on the Xbox and eating a taco, probably. Alright, just pass by the VNAV profile. Alright, let's hold our altitude. VNAV is armed. There we go. It's crazy that people have been spamming that game. Yeah, I guess there's just a lot of interest in it. They haven't been like spamming it. We've just heard it a few times. So I mean that's a good sign, I guess. You guys must be shills for Kingdom Come Deliverance. Stop mentioning something that you have interest in. It's making people uncomfortable. You love doing long flights, you just read your book. Yeah, I would approach it differently if I wasn't streaming, but especially on the stream, like, it'd be so boring to sit and cruise for like 4 hours or even 2. So I just like to do short hops no matter what plane I'm in, even if it's the 380. If I wasn't streaming, yeah, I would probably do longer flights. I'd get up and walk around, do chores while it's happening, come back, check on it every now and then, bring Navigraph to the kitchen or the couch in the living room, whatever, you know, keep an eye on it. I would totally do that. You were going to ask me if I was planning? Oh no, that's a common thing. People always have to tell me. That's why we have the sterile cockpit command that makes fun of me. Because I always forget to descend. Alright, and we already have the approach in. Gadme, Emoke, M-Boy, 1840. Now let's put in 1840. 1800 will do. Alright, I'm going to Mount Comfort so I can pick up some missions.
Oh man, Chicago dogs are like a salad in bun form. You've
What?
got tomatoes, pickles, and even celery salt. It's a whole meal, but New York dogs. Classic, just a dog with mustard and maybe some sauerkraut. Super easy. I kinda lean toward the Chicago dog for being fancy, but all those toppings, it's like a...
Why does it keep cutting it off? He preferred the Chicago dog. Somebody said hot dogs. The Chicago dog's disgusting. Why do they always say that? They all need to stop. I don't know why they keep getting cut off, though. I have to look at the settings or something.
Here's the deal. Krispy Kreme's donuts are like clouds of sweet magic. They just melt in your mouth.
No.
Dunkin' Donuts, more like Dunkin' Forgettable sometimes. I gotta go with Krispy Kreme, man. Those hot ones fresh off the line. Pure happiness. Plus, who can resist that glaze? It's the ulti.
It's the what? Dude, Krispy Kreme is so bad. Just go and drink a can of sugar. What is the point of eating the donut? Yeah, the bots are colluding against me. This is crap. I did not tell it. Oh, what's up, Sawyer? Yeah, I did not tell it. What was that voice? What is that voice called? That voice is called Troublemaker. That one's kind of hard to understand. I think I'm going to remove it from the random list. There's still 97 voices in there. Do you buy liquid sugar in cans? Yeah. Yeah, like it's usually made out of wood though. Yeah, I don't know what it was supposed to be. It was called Troublemaker. He's kind of hard to understand, though. I don't mind the voices that are, like, funny, but the problem is if they're not, like, articulate, we don't know what the heck they're saying. It's kind of like... Yeah, it gets a little weird. Sugar in a can. No, like, literal sugar. Melted sugar. Like something you give to hummingbirds or something. All right, right turn, then a left turn. See you guys at Mount Comfort. As long as it's not Eminem. Yeah, I did go edit that video and remove that part. I could see how it was trying to say task manager, but the way it emphasized the syllables made it sound real bad. Very hazy out here. The mist. Eminem got the band hammer. Yeah. That voice is also like kind of hit or miss. It's usually a miss, I feel like, so. In terms of understanding what the heck somebody wrote. Where is this? This is our second headquarters, Mount Comfort. Indiana. Indianapolis Regional Airport, Mount Comfort. This is where our second base is. Well, we have two airport FBOs. One's at Davenport, which is a couch, and the other's at Mount Comfort. They'll have to be couch or chair related. And then we built our first base camp in between them called Really Big Sofa, because it's at the RBS VOR. All right, there's our left-hand turn. Intercept. The auto throttle in FMS mode puts us at 150 knots when we get towards the approach. So yeah, we've been going between Iowa and Indiana for our two bases. Anything chair related is eligible to become an FBO to generate jobs to. But the base camp stuff's pretty fun. We got the hunting camp is now operational as of today. And we got a meat smoker there. Our ultimate goal is to create airport ownership kits and then take over the Davenport airport officially, which means that we'll get the landing fees when people land there. And it also puts boosts there to incentivize pilots to fly in and out of Davenport because they make more money and get more XP and stuff. They get bonuses by using the airport that we own. And that is some traffic. The next one should be the stool or a beanbag. Oh, for, you mean for the 2-year badge? A recliner, a throne, a hammock. There's a lot of options. Anything that is comfortable. It could even be a non-chair thing, you know, like a campfire or hot chocolate, you know, anything related to comforting things. No way, you're doing the final leg, Brian? Let's get auto throttle off, approach mode on. All right, vertical glide path captured. What's up, G-Dust? $25 flights? That's insane. Yeah, that's the PC-12. I really like the PC-12. I feel like I've probably flown this more than any plane in 24. PC-12, and I like the Corvallis a lot too. All right, let's get gear, flaps 1. Yeah, this is one of the default liveries. The VIP variant has some cool liveries. Especially the metallic blue one looks awesome. Thank you for Bork Report 223. YouTube chat won that one. Now it's a competition between the two chats. There was a Bork, yep. There were a couple. Confirmed Borks. There were several Borks. Bird also tried to get one on Twitch. It was legit. No shaming yet. There's still time though. The night is young. It's only 7:20 p.m. You favor Twitch over YouTube? It's more chill. Twitch lets you put emotes over the screen when you want to. You can spend your crabs on... Or wait, is that bits? Oh, it might require bits. Never mind. Yeah, you get crabs on Twitch. All right, Mount Comfort. Oh, the tail's black again. What's up, Saeed? How's it going? You're still not understanding bork? Yeah, when our puppy barks, aka borks, you say exclamation bork. The first one to call out hearing the bork gets a bork coin, and that bork coin can be used for TTS, which is the funny text-to-speech things, like when you hear like Trump or Obama or Mike Tyson's voice or whatever, you can like type a text-to-speech message with AI
Mayo
voices.
mixed with ketchup is the best fry condiment. If you disagree, 25% tariff for you.
Mayo with ketchup? Isn't that Thousand Island? That's like everybody's idea of special sauce. Yeah, and over on Twitch, like the BorkCoins aren't as necessary because on Twitch they have this channel points thing. So I named ours crabs because we have that crab emote. You've never heard it borking? Oh. It can be subtle. Sometimes she comes in here and borks right behind me. Thousand Island has relish, pickles. Yeah, I feel like every special sauce is ketchup and mayo. Yeah, the false bork reports. Yeah, you get shamed. You get timed out. And you get publicly shamed by getting bonked on the head with a very soft baseball bat, of course. Negative coins? Yeah. Some people have negative coins. Unless Trump pardons you. Any president has the pardon power. Yeah, Sawyer didn't get pardoned, though. That's a lie. He was convicted. I mean, he clearly did it. I don't understand why people are trying to rewrite history. Like, just leave it, you know? We all saw it happen. We can look up the evidence. Like, there's a replay. All right, I need to find a mission. See, my personal plane. Let me see if I can find a mission that goes to the place where my personal plane is. Oh no, then I would be leaving this one there. Maybe I should just forget about my personal planes, because who wants to pay for a personal plane anymore? Like, I'm here doing the VA stuff. Unless I need to go somewhere else in the world, might as well just keep doing the VA. All right, MQJ3. Let's find a mission from here. Oh, I'm using the wrong interface. Wrong window. All right, MQJ3. Fly the Phoenix today? I wasn't planning on it. I've been grinding for the virtual airline today. We're doing base camp stuff.
While I don't agree with Donald Trump on much, I do agree that Sawyer was innocent.
No.
If I were still president, I would also pardon Sawyer.
No. No, he wouldn't. The collusion between the president and former presidents. Okay, PC-12, KMQJ, number 3 I've been taking. Let's find a job. Let's find a job. Do as your father did before you, sir. Get a job, Mr. Lebowski. Alright, we're gonna get a job. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I got a... got a rash. What? Such a weird reply. KGDW? How far is this? 256 miles. Taking 9 executives to Gladwin Zettel Memorial. Whoa, that is very far north. All right, that sounds like money. Let's go. KGDW. I took the job. Now it's time. Oh, the puppy's trying to break in. Time to prepare. Hi, pup. What is she all nervous about? Be ready for borks. She just came in. She's running away because she's leaving the house. She's like, she always runs in here for... Hi. Okay. Hi, nice to see you too. Thank you. Thank you for the kisses. Very nice. Thank you. It's got a quick face wash. That's great. Okay, let's see. What are we taking? Oh yeah, this is where I need to make sure I grab the right stuff. KGDW. There we go. KGDW. And then SimBrief Dispatch. Alright, we can get Beyond ATC going for this one. The Mirrors 7. We've done this departure before. Alright, up to 19,000 feet. It's only going to take us an hour. Set route. There is the route. To use a coin, it's exclamation borktts and then your recipe, your script. So all voices, voice changes, sound effects. The examples are in the TTS instructions. There's a bunch of examples, so you just format it that way. No, exclamation TTS is the instructions. It's exclamation borktts to use your BorkCoin for TTS. All right, let's see. Sorry, I was catching up with the mountain. They've been napping. All right, 19,000. I got the route to the Mirrors 7, and we got Beyond ATC going. Mount Comfort. We're going to Indianapolis Center to get our IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready for airways to Gladwin Zettel Memel.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, cleared to Gladwin Zettel Memel Airport. Mirrors 7 departure with the Marion VOR transition, then is filed. Maintain 5,000. Departure with me, Squawk 6262.
6262.
Cleared to Gladwin Zettel Memel Airport. Mirrors 7 departure with the Marion VOR transition, then as filed.
All right, import.
5,000.
Okay.
Departure with you.
9 passengers to KGDW.
Couch 323.
Mirrors 7, runway 34. 5,000 feet.
Hold for release. Report holding short runway 34.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion. Hold for release. Report holding short runway 34.
No, PC-12 is in standard edition, Sayi.
Have a good day.
Pretty sure. I think everybody has a PC-12. The PC-24 is the twin engine business jet. That's for premium deluxe.
Descend, maintain 14,000 feet, altimeter tree 008.
The international community agrees this is the best flight sim streamer.
Yes, Russia agrees with Donald.
Smash the like button, Couchers.
FBI, open up!
How'd it go?
Nice. FBI, open up. Gotta go. I guess thanks so much, Don Old. Much appreciated. What a compliment. That was a good one. Nice TTS. That's a good BorkCoin use. All right, 19,000 feet is our cruise. Let's get that in over here. That was a good one. 19,000. Runway 34 is in our flight plan, so yeah, let me import. Activate 34 mirrors via MZZ. Let's check this. MZZ.
Envoy 3517, contact Chicago Center 119.85.
That's the Marion VOR is MZZ.
Contact Chicago Center 119.85, Envoy 3517.
All right, and then tracking. Oops, I did minus 12 hours. Crap. All right, that'll be fine. We're going to be back more towards sunrise, but whatever. It's still live weather. Better lighting, same weather. Works just fine. All the switches are on.
SkyWest 3747, contact Indianapolis Center 119.55.
All right, starter ignition.
Contact Indianapolis Center 119.55.
Altimeter's 3003.
3747.
They did something to improve the ground textures. Did you put your textures on Ultra by chance, Brian? Or are you talking about the satellite imagery? Like, the satellite imagery is way better than it was. I think that was in the first sim update. The first beta release. It was better. Like, I think they can launch this. I don't know if anybody's having stability problems, but this seems better than what's out in the live version right now. I feel like they could launch this week. Maybe they need one more round of, like, any critical bug fixes, and then maybe we'll see it at the end of the week. That would be awesome. Yeah, the satellite imagery, yeah. Oh, you do have texture on Ultra? Texture on Ultra looks pretty insane for the ground textures. Mine's on a high still. Maybe I'll up it eventually. Good coin. Yeah, that's a good one.
Indianapolis Center, Blue Streak 5410, flight level 350.
All right, so we're doing the Mir 7 MZZ 5000 squawk 6262. Already put that in? I did. All right, sweet. And we got a manual sequence. I'm not going to do the manual sequence. I know I'm going to forget. I'm just going to hit direct to mirrors. And then we're going to take off with nav mode, flight level change mode up to 5,000 feet initially, because that's the restriction they gave us. FMS is on. Let's get flaps down to 15. Pitch trim, nose up as high as we can until it turns red. Then we move it nose down until it's green. So maximum nose up, pitch trim. And if we want, we can use the checklist. Flaps, flight controls, inertial separator on. Probes are on. Landing light and strobes. We're going to do taxi light first. Couch 323 ready to taxi. Oh no, this isn't going to work. We can already go to 3-4. Alright, oops.
323 released for departure. Clearance void if
not
off by 1540 Zulu. If not off by 1540 Zulu, contact.
Alright, parking brake off and runway 34 behind us.
Now 1518 Zulu. Frequency change approved.
Alright, charts. Let's go to charts.
Departure, couch 323.
Davenport, SID. No charts selected. No charts available? Oh, that's the wrong place. FAA. There we go. Mir 7 is chosen for us. Nice. Okay. Mir 7. There we go. Alright, we got the Mir 7.
Good day, Indianapolis Center, Delta 1736, descending via...
So we're headed to Marion VOR, so we're taking off and going to Mears and then direct to Marion VOR.
36 Indianapolis Center.
All right, runway 34. You wish they had taxi and runway labels on the EFB. Yeah, that would be cool. That is something you can get on... What? Does little nav map give you that? Navigraph does if you zoom in. If you don't use the normal charts with Navigraph and you zoom in, you get a really cool like vector chart kind of thing. Like not just like a document. It'd be cool if we could have this natively, but if you zoom really, really far in, you get taxi diagrams. Oh, this one doesn't have the taxiways. Bigger airports do, though.
1736. Contact Chicago Center 2385. Have a good day.
Wait, where's runway 34? Whoops, right there.
Indianapolis Center, Delta Tree 98, good day, flight level Tree 70.
Delta 398, Indianapolis Center, roger.
You moved weight and balance inputs? Wait, weight and balance inputs? To your Stream Deck Plus? You change the weight, like the fuel and payload weight of the plane with shortcuts? Is that what you're saying? All right, they already told us we could take off. We'll do heading mode first. Return the Borks? Yeah, the Borker just left. She's going for a little outing. She's going to visit her puppy friend. You have a knob for passenger payload weight and fuel weight. Oh, nice. That's kind of awesome. Instead of going to the EFB, it works okay? I guess that's one nice thing is that OnAir Company sets that stuff, at least at a basic level. Alright, 400 AGL. I don't know why the autopilot annunciations just go away randomly. Like, what happened to my autopilot status? It's just gone. Yeah, look, now I hit heading and it comes back. It's weird. Works perfectly no matter what. All planes only have 12 possible slots. Oh, it just does it evenly. Yeah, yeah. That's cool. It'd be cool if it intelligently loaded it based on what like the CG of the plane is and what the normal loading is. Like maybe more half or more aft heavy or, you know, more more like center heavy, I guess. How many hours do I have combined in the Sims? Probably like 5,000. What's up, Mouse Cop? There are plenty of people that have way more hours than me. CG-based loading is technically possible, not worth the effort. Oh, okay. Yeah. Especially in these smaller planes where it just doesn't, like, matter that much. As long as you're not putting everything only in the back, then it's probably fine, right? Alright, we're at 5,000. I'll let the co-pilot check in.
Indianapolis Center, couch 323, 5,000.
Couch 323, Indianapolis Center, radar contact, climb, maintain flight level 190.
Climb,
alright, 190, flight level change.
Couch 323.
Excellent, 5,000 feet, and we'll just give it all the power we can. It seems... Oh, nav mode.
Center on 119.55.
It seems like
couch 323.
if we can get the torque up to like 40 without it redlining the ITT, then that's the safe time to use auto throttle in the climb, because it will bring the torque up to like 40 plus. It just brings the torque up to like in between these two for some reason, no matter what the ITT is. Oh, the flashing light? Oh, that's just a bug. This one? When I pointed at something, it highlights it. It was just, that was weird. My mouse wasn't even there anymore. Yeah, it's just, but that button though, HSI, horizontal situation indicator, hit that and it turns from an arc to a full 360 down here.
Indianapolis Center 132.2. Contact Indianapolis Center 1 tree 2.2. United tree 11 heavy. Indianapolis Center United 1996.
Oh, Arcane, thanks for the follow on Twitch.
United 1996 Indianapolis Center radar contact.
You thought you had a lot with 350? I mean, I've been like playing this every single day since it came out. And I took a week off work and then, you know, then I had like 3 weeks off, basically 2 to 3 weeks off for the holidays. So I just played a ton. Whoops, inertial separator. All right, I'm gonna get auto throttle on now, see how it goes. Ooh, who's that below me? It's Deadly. I can actually see him from here, which is impressive. Alright, auto throttle's doing fine. How does multiplayer behave? The main weird thing about multiplayer compared to 2020 is the low, like level of detail on the planes. As the planes are coming in, they like load in pieces. It's super weird. Once they fix that, it'll be fine, but as I'm watching people come into land, like you'll just see the fuselage only, and then all of a sudden it'll have a wing, and then another wing, and then the fuselage will disappear, then the wing will disappear, and the fuselage will be there, and then the nose will be missing. Like, it's so weird. I don't know what they did. But it looks really dumb. So, and still, people don't have landing gear until they touch down. Still, 4 years later. 4.5 years later, still no landing gear when they touch down on the ground. Which is funny. You're circling the airport at 4,000, watching us take off. Nice. It's pretty fun to watch when there's a huge group of us. Our numbers get thinned out during the day, and as we all go to different directions to do different things. Whispering to Futon Bot with a TTS command. I actually think I might be able to turn that on. I could make it so you can whisper to Futon Bot for a bork TTS command. Is that what you're trying to do? Otherwise, the crabs one, you have to type those. The bits one, you have to type them. There's an extension below the video you can use to do it. But that's bits only. I think there's an option somewhere where I can allow a whisper for bork TTS. I probably just have to check a box. Let me see. It's probably not, if you don't have any coins, it probably won't reply. It'll probably reply publicly. Oh yeah, Twitch Whisper. I just turned it on, see if it works on Twitch there. Bird. Yeah, I just turned it on that says you can redeem BorkTts via a Twitch Whisper. Streams are becoming a safe space. Nice. Well, glad to have you. Oh, do you have nighttime turned on?
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 123.85. Have a good day.
Contact Chicago Center 123.85, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323. Good day, flight level 189er.
All right, we did the Mears departure. We're going to Bratton.
Chicago Center, copy.
Man, this is a long flight. I thought it said it would take us an hour. Yeah, it said 1 hour and 9 minutes. That Mears departure took a long time. Alright, well, we're in 19,000. Let's get the low prop speed turned on. Inertial separators off. Sync the heading bug. Alright, Tucson, have a good one, dude. Nice to see you, man. How do you turn off Copilot messages? If you don't want to hear... I don't think you can turn off just the Copilot if you're doing career mode. If you don't want to hear the Copilot or ATC, like any NPCs, that includes ATC, you can go to sound options and turn the character voices to 0. But that'll turn off the Copilot, the passengers, and the ATC sounds. Wonder if you're going to be able to see me from your approach into Chicago. I don't know. Oh man, we should have gone there to greet you. How far away is Chicago? It's not that far. Yeah, I'm just gonna be over Lake Michigan from there. Yeah, I'm gonna be like... It's gonna be a ways off. Oh, check my barrow. Thank you. 2992. Set on both. Oh, Jay's 2 cents was upset about Flight Sim? Which one, 2024? I think I watched his video on it. Did he have a preview copy or no? I forget exactly. Wasn't he trying to play on it with a controller, if I remember right? I don't know. But yeah, I mean, anybody playing launch day or launch week. Can't draw off your public BorkCoins. It says in private you don't have one. I haven't set up... Oh, really? It might be a logic thing. Let me check. So you give it the BorkTts, it replies to you in private and says you don't have one in the whisper. I've never tried it with a whisper before. Interesting. Let me see here. It says get user, get redeemer, BorkCoins. Somehow it's saying you have 0 through the whisper. Well, let me look something up.
867, contact Chicago Center 1 tree 2.5.
Let me check the docks.
1 tree 2.5, Southwest 867, see you.
A couple weeks back, he seemed disappointed with something. I mean, if he was playing it on launch week, then yeah, there was a lot to be disappointed in, I guess, with all the bugs and stuff. And the downtime, right? People couldn't even get in, so makes sense.
Chicago Center, Delta 1017, good day, flight level 330.
Delta 1017, Chicago Center, radar contact.
Oh, I think I see the problem. It's weird it replied to you, actually. Bird. Okay, try now. See if it's any different. Pushing the limits of the BorkCoin technology. The Bork chain. The Bork chain can handle it. I guess I could let you try to whisper BC to it as well. How do you shorten your name? In the top right of YouTube, I don't know what device you're on, but basically you change your name on your channel. So whether or not you post videos, every YouTube user has a channel. You want to go to your channel by clicking like your avatar and saying my channel. And then once you get there, you want to find the customized channel, I think it's called. And in there, it'll have like a brand or basic info section. You can change your username. You can change it as often as you want, I think.
Couch Tree 23, contact Chicago Center 119.85.
Contact Chicago Center 119.85, Couch 323, see you. Chicago Center, Couch 323, flight level 190.
No reply.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, copy.
Weird. Yeah, I don't know. You can try it one more time. I just checked both the whisper options. I don't know. The SR-22... I think maybe I flew it like once. I mean, in 2020 for sure. I flew it a bunch in 2020. It's a fun plane. The Corvallis is cool in Flight Sim 2024 because it's like a Cessna's version of the SR-22. It's a pretty awesome plane. All right, let's check a descent here. Runway 9, we need to top a descent marker. Landing, runway 9. Okay, we got RNAV runway 9. At Gladwin Zettel. RNAV GPS runway 9. And we're coming from the south, so Ikeda is our initial approach fix, so we don't have to do a reversal. Ikeda, insert, activate, delete the discontinuity. Alright, TOD is after plane, way out here. Compare fuel quantity. Looks equal. I don't think it ever gets unbalanced anyway. Alright, we're just chilling. Do I think getting Premium Deluxe is worth it? The additions, it's a personal choice, unfortunately, but it just matters which planes you're excited about. We don't know how much it's going to cost yet, but Sim Update 1, which is in beta right now that we're using, when that comes out, the marketplace will be available. We have no idea what's going to be in it. Could be like 2 items, I have no idea. In theory, either then or at some point, some or all of the planes that Microsoft made will be available for individual purchase. We don't know how much it's going to cost, so it's possible they're $5, $10, $15 per plane. We have no idea. You see Johnny? I see Deadly and Spider and Rookie. But yeah, Arcane, if you're excited about a lot of the planes, that's the reason to get one of the editions, the specific editions. Because you're ultimately going to pay much less money per plane if you get them in the edition that you buy instead of buying them after the fact. But if you only want one of the planes, then it might be cheaper just to buy that plane when it's in the marketplace, assuming it'll be in the marketplace. What, Flight Sim came with your new computer? Flight Sim 24 or 2020? You could see Spider for a bit. Look north. Oh, is that Brian right there? Oh, there's Brown Dog. Oh yeah, I see Brian. He's right there. There he is, spotted. Look north. In sight. Couch Captain returning to the original. There he is, returning to the original Couch Captain's base from New Sky. That's awesome. Yeah, Brown. Yeah, I see him in the longitude. 105 miles away, his name shows up. I wonder if it prioritizes friends or something. You shilled for Game Pass Ultimate? Looking way better yesterday in terms of frame rate and stuttering. This stream or your personal, how the game's running for you, Eric? I feel like the Twitch looks laggier than YouTube. I gotta figure some stuff out with my Mac and like how it's, yeah, how it's doing stuff. Maybe it can use this. No, I can't use that encoder. I just need to figure out which two encoders to use on the Mac, basically. Oh, on the stream? Yeah, it's been better with OBS not running on my main machine. I mean, it could be related to my card. Maybe there's more wrong with my card than I thought. Maybe the NVENC chips are busted and it's running it on the main GPU. I'm not sure. But yeah, I mean, I'm running it on my laptop, so it's a different challenge because the laptop's not as powerful, and basically to multi-stream I have to choose between like two different encoders. You know what? Maybe I should stream off the PC on Twitch and off the laptop on YouTube. That might be another option. I can't tell. Doesn't the Twitch... You guys on Twitch, doesn't it look a little more stuttery? Does the frame rate on Twitch look lower? Because Twitch doesn't take that as much to run it as YouTube. Like, It's like a quarter of the bandwidth. And I wasn't using my GPU for the Twitch stream. I was using my CPU for it. I guess it looks fine on Twitch. I don't know. It does kind of look stuttery. Yeah, it does, right? I think my Mac just, maybe it's too much to ask it to do multi-streaming. So maybe the laptop can do YouTube because it takes more processing, and then Twitch can be done by my PC, my gaming PC. Just to spread the love. Today's stream is less smooth overall. Yeah, I think it is. I have to figure out some things with the capture card and see if I can make it work better. But yeah, not raging has been good, I guess. Running into really crappy FPS. Yeah, it's definitely less smooth though. And I don't know if that's just because of the Mac or trying to multi-stream on the Mac. I'm actually gonna find out right now. I'll just restart the Twitch stream real fast.
Hey, Chad. Time for a quick break. Stand up and do 10 arm circles. You can practice making those big plane turns. Kip. Your virtual wings need a stretch too.
Wow. Ilmo, thanks for the prime on Twitch, dude. Much appreciated. Let me fix I'll try to fix the quality on it in a second here. Alright, we got our TOD a little bit out. Yeah, because that should improve it for both the streams, hopefully, and then take some of the work off of my GPU. So I think, yeah, that might be the play. We'll see how it goes until I can get two 5090s and put them in SLI mode. Because that's a thing. What days do I normally stream? Pretty much every day lately. Kind of been doing them all. Unblock whispers from strangers. Oh, I see. In privacy settings. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me get the Twitch quality better first, and then I'll take care of that. Yeah, 25090s. I think that would work. Maybe... Is there a case that can hold 3 of them? I would do 3.
Center on 127.55, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323, good day, flight level 190.
Couch 323, Chicago Center, roger.
All right, I'm going to restart the Twitch stream. We'll see if this improves both of them.
Chicago Center, Southwest 3884, good day, flight level 234. Southwest 3884, Chicago Center.
Hopefully both of them get better, but we have no idea really.
Continue climb to flight level 350, Southwest 3884.
Alrighty. I believe that helped the Twitch stream. I don't know if it helped the YouTube stream, honestly. It's always going to look better when it's coming straight from the PC. Alright, let's see our top of descent here. 110 miles out, going 278. Ground speed. 110, 277 over 60. 23.8 minutes. Oh, Sean says I flew Wichita to DC flight and CRJ. Oh, you flew that same flight and you can see how they get confused at night. Yeah. Wonder how, I mean, nighttime and all the lights are so good in 2024. It's probably a more realistic idea of what it might look like than like 2020 was. Yeah, that is crazy.
Southwest 3884,
sad.
contact Chicago Center 135.9er. Center on 135.9er, Southwest 3884.
All right, I'm trying, Bird, trying to figure it out for you before we get to top of descent. I think the Twitch stream got better. I'm pretty sure it looks smoother. I mean, it's, it makes sense that it will. It's not going through another machine or anything. Let me see though how much Task Manager is using for Twitch though. That's the deal. Yeah, OBS is using 17% now for the Twitch stream. That's the problem. So we'll see what happens. It is possible that it does the same thing it did before. I have no idea. Yeah, I haven't changed it yet, Bird. That's why. Yeah, so OBS is now using its normal 17, 18% GPU by streaming to Twitch, so yeah, it looks I don't know. I'll work on it more.
I could be making the VA1000s, but instead I follow Kip around all day. I haven't even downloaded OnAir.
Could be making the V8000s until you follow me all day. Yeah, you could be running missions right now. Haven't even downloaded it. Well, OnAir is like a paid thing, so I get it. Makes sense. I think I'll probably do like more extensive testing on my streaming stuff and figure out what's up. It could simply be just doing the multi-stream, but I'd have to look back at old streams to figure out like if I was having these problems before multi-streaming or not. Like maybe that's it. Maybe it's just doing the multi-stream thing is the part that sucks. There's also services like restream.io that do it for you. So you stream to one spot and it streams out for you. So with those though, like they didn't support YouTube well enough to do like super high quality YouTube stuff. So yeah, maybe I'll check. Maybe they got updates or something. Could be a good option. Could simplify things, like having a separate computer do it is also a whole thing. Oh, they do up to 15,000 kilobits per second. Yeah, maybe I'll give that a shot too. Could be cool. We'll see if yeah, I just think the quality isn't good enough. Like watching the YouTube preview and stuff, it's just kind of laggy. It's not good enough. I don't like I don't want to sacrifice the quality, you know, it feels bad. Like the YouTube is all choppy now. I can see it happening. Did they vector me? No, I'm good. I'm going from plane to Ikeda, which is I chose the RNAV approach. I just kind of got the ATC on in the background. You're off track? I mean, it's surprising. It's usually me. Alright, let's see what the weather is here. It looks like it's not going to be great. Oh, there's no METAR available? Let's see if there's what the closest airport is then. KMBS is down here. Low IFR. 1 mile visibility. What is that? Oh, at runway 23. I have to look it up. KMBS. KMBS Airport. Where are we here? I'm looking for my bookmark for the METAR. Oh, there it is.
Chicago Center, Southwest 3884.
KMBS. Here we go. So this shows, yeah, runway visual range for runway 23. Oh, P is just positive. More than 6,000 feet. That's what it means. We're supposed to land on runway 9, though. From SimBrief. Oh, yeah, sorry, that's a different airport. That's why. And KGDW doesn't have its own. If I check METAR-TAF, KGDW, we get low IFR. So this is, okay, this is the closest one's 21 nautical miles away, so it's closer than the one I looked at, I think. 500-foot ceilings, 299 low IFR, 4 knots of wind. At least the winds are calm. Like, the winds are pretty low. But mist, it's cold, misty, ceilings at 5,000 or 500 feet. So we're going to need a nice approach here. It's the best we can get, regardless of the runway, I think, because we got such low minimums. So there's an ILS for 2.5. We should ask for that. So ILS runway 2.5 will get us down to, is that 360? 360, so barely, oh no, sorry, 200, sorry. That's the localizer approach. Straight in ILS, 200 feet above the ground at 1060 baro minimums. We should request that approach. Chicago Center, couch 323. Can we get the ILS runway 25 approach?
Couch 323, unable. ILS runway 25 approach is not supported at this time.
Wait, what am I looking at? Oh, yeah, it's MQJ. Whoops. Oh, there is no ILS approach. Oh, crap. I was looking at the wrong airport. Alright, there's a 27. Oh, this is localizer performance only. It only gets us down to 500. That's where the minimums are. And then RNAV, they're both LP. And runway 27 is better. Runway 27 gets us lower. Oh, crap. Yeah, runway 27 gets us down to 507 feet over the ground. Runway 9 only gets us down to 666, the number of the beast. So we definitely want to avoid 666s, so no matter what, we're going to land on 27. Chicago, couch 323. Can we get RNAV GPS runway 27 approach? And we're coming from the south, so if we get this Saginaw transition here.
Couch 323, unable. RNAV GPS runway 27 approach is not supported at this time.
Wait, what? Oh, let's click the buttons and see. Request approach change. Maybe I'm just not saying it right.
Approach change.
Couch 323, you've not yet started your descent. Unable.
Okay. Oh. Okay, they're giving me a different... Hold on. Chicago Center, couch 323. Which runway should we expect?
Couch 323, expect our nav runway 09er at Gladwin Zettel Memorial Airport.
Can we get runway 27 instead?
Couch 323, unable. Runway 27 is not supported at this time.
Not sure if he's lying to me or not. Oh, Brian, you did it? Heck yeah, dude. Around the world complete. Sorry, I was staring at the charts. Congrats, man. Hell yeah. Wait, are you the first one to do it? Or did Rock do it? I forget. Who else finished it? I think maybe there's been a couple people, but not very many. August 27th, yeah. Dude, that's awesome, man. You're the 4th? That's crazy. It's taking so long. I still have like 10 plus legs. No, how many legs do I have? 30? How many legs do we have left? I'm on like 53 or 55 or something out of 80. I have like 25 legs left. That's still pretty crazy. Yeah, you did a lot. Holy crap, dude. DevOps, Currywurst, Captain Hook, and you. Oh, Dev did it. That's awesome. Yeah, the finishers, yeah, are at the bottom. Yeah. Let's get maps. We got 45 miles till top of descent.
Couch Street 23, contact Chicago Center 128.5. Have a good day.
Center on 128.5, couch 323. Have a good one. Chicago Center, couch 323, flight level 190.
Couch Street 23, Chicago Center. Good day.
Good day. Trying to do that thing for you, Bird, so you can send your secret TTS. Am I gonna regret this? Not seeing a heads up? All right, it allows whispers now. Everything's PG. So this is another thing you can do on Twitch. It's like you can whisper. Twitch is the superior streaming platform when it comes to everything except for like the video quality and the rewindability and like the searchability. All the like stuff you do with other people is better. So anyway, you can whisper people directly on Twitch. So there's times I've done giveaways, you know, on YouTube. I always have to ask you guys to like send me your info. If we did them on Twitch, I could just literally DM you on Twitch and just give you the code. But that would be it. It would be way easier. But anyway, Twitch allows whispers, like DMs. So you can make it so you can DM the bot and talk to it instead of doing it publicly in the chat where everybody can see it. So you can like DM it, like whisper to it to check your BorkCoins. Yeah, whisper to Futon bot. So I can make the bot allow you to whisper to it with the commands. But we can't do that on YouTube, unfortunately. But you know, it's just differences between the platforms. It's not a huge deal. I think I'm going to try maybe restream and see how that works for me. I'm just going to try everything to get a good multi-stream going, not relying on needing a 5090. I mean, so far, streaming just to Twitch hasn't been a problem. The YouTube stream seems to be suffering. Ooh, the upgrade's complete. I just got a notification that our... Oh, I see Canadian over there. Our FBO is complete, so I'm going to put in a fuel order. Let me bring that up. Industries. So now, let's see, I should be able to go to my FBOs. Sofa for you. There it is. Manage the FBO, manage the workshop. Oh, sorry, wrong window. There we go. And now we can purchase fuel. So do I just fill it up? Order fuel. No fuel to order. Oh, it's filled automatically. Oh, it just fills it automatically. That's beautiful. We have it. We already have it. All right, so we have fuel available. That's awesome. Fuel available, 1,000 and 2,000.
Couch tree 23, contact Chicago Center 134.905.
Center on 134.905, couch 323. Chicago Center.
Congratulations, Brian, on finishing the world tour. Of course, you came in fourth. I was number one. Oh, tariff time. After dough.
I was number one. You came in fourth. Man, a congrats from the president? That's unbelievable. I mean, what we're doing here is important and matters, okay? Don't let anybody, especially people on Reddit, tell you otherwise. This is important. What's up, Sam? Did I fix OBS? It's a little up in the air right now. I'm currently streaming. I've been using my laptop all day with a capture card, but the frame rate is like... I don't know what it is. There's something with like...
This is a test of the emergency broadcast.
What?
For the next 60 seconds, this station will conduct a test of the emergency blockchain broadcast system. This is only a test.
It worked. Whisper message worked. It did tell us that you redeemed a coin, though, publicly. That's actually good that we know who sent it, though. Otherwise, it would be so random. I mean, there's like a log. Expect what now? Couch 323. But yeah, Sam, I haven't... It does seem to be OBS. So the problem was definitely OBS somehow getting up to like 40%. I might use like Restream or something. I might like literally sign up for it now and pay for a month and try it out to see how Restream goes.
340, couch 323.
But yeah, I think maybe it's just it could just be the Restream stuff. Or multi-streaming. I'm just not sure. It's something I have to keep looking into, but it definitely seems to be a problem with OBS and how much of my GPU OBS was using. It would peak at like 40% or something. It got kind of crazy, and every time that it happened, it would, yeah, that would do the It would do all sorts of bad stuff. We're ready for our descent, Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 335. Descend and maintain 14,000 feet, altimeter, Gladwin Zettel Memo, landing runway 9er.
All right, turn left, heading 335. Descend and maintain 14,000 feet. Altimeter.
I'm just gonna follow the VNav. I don't trust the vectors in this weather. It's gonna be low IFR here. Please state your new altitude. Yeah, please no.
Turn left, heading 190, Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 330.
Turn left, heading 330, Couch 323.
I'm not going to listen to her. They did it correctly. I think the last time they just, yeah, they gave me like, what's it called? Just a descent way far out. I think it's just so much of it must be based on speeds and stuff from airliners. They expect you when you're 100 miles out or 200 miles out, like get ready for the descent kind of thing. Yeah, there's been a lot of bugs with vectors, so. Now I feel bad on the YouTube stream is so laggy now compared to the Twitch stream. The Twitch stream is getting all the love as I try to figure these things out. Sorry guys, it's been a weekend of tech stuff here. $230 miles remaining. Descend to flight level 005. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they'll get around to the bug. Like if, yeah, I trust that they'll fix them all. It's been a rough few weeks with vectors. All right, over to Cleveland Center.
Contact Cleveland Center 127.7, Couch 323. Have a good day. Cleveland Center, Couch 323. Good day. 17,200.
Couch 323, Cleveland Center, roger. Couch 323, altimeter, expect radar vectors for RNAV runway 09er.
Altimeter, expect radar vectors for
altimeter, expect.
09er, Couch 323.
All right, we're going to use comma 3000.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 190.
Turn left, heading 190, Couch 323.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 300.
Turn left, heading 300, Couch 323.
Nope, we're just going to stick on the VNav. The V path all the way down. Let's check our bottom altitude. Bring up the chart. RNAV, GPS runway 9 to Acadas right here. 5,000, no procedure turn required. Geomid. At Geomid, we can descend down to 27. So we're going to descend to 2,700. That's 3,000. A few more clicks over here. 27. Okay, and then on final 091, 092, it looks like a straight-in approach without an offset. Is there a note about offset? I don't see one. Okay, our minimums are 666 here, so 1440 baro. It's going to be potentially really bad. There's no weather reporting there, but nearby ones have 500 AGL. This goes down to 666 AGL, which isn't enough. The opposite runway is enough, but we'll try this one first. Worst case, we go around, maybe try the opposite side.
Turn left, heading 315, Couch 323.
Vectored you, yeah, backwards. Yeah. If it just vectored, you just have to ignore it. Yeah, the number of the beast. This is,
Center on 120.85.
We'll see how it goes. Maybe it's maybe the multi-streaming thing is the thing that did it in. I don't know. That could be it. I think I'm gonna like sign up for Restream and just try it when we land to improve the YouTube one. Twitch is fine. Yeah, it's. I just got to experiment and find the best quality I can get. I don't think the laptop is it, unfortunately. There's too much stuttering with it, and like delay and lag. It just looks so crisp when you do it straight from the gaming machine, so I'll have to figure it out. Yeah, the minimums like this, it's not going to be great. Good luck, everyone. This is Couch Captain's property. This is MQJ3 from our KMQJ headquarters, number 2. Take a good, nice look at the beautiful, pristine plane, because I'm likely to break a wing off or something on this landing. This is how good she looked before I tried this approach. What's up, Dogman? You're getting tired of playing Call of Duty? That's a huge change. Do you need to buy the controls? It's going to be better if you have at least a flight stick, but are you on PC or console, Dogman? That's a big change from COD to Flight Simulator. It's like the opposite. Yeah, I used to play a lot of COD a long time ago. Like, especially Warzone 1 was awesome, but it just wore on me. It got boring over time. You're on PC? Do you have Xbox Game Pass for PC? What's up, BP? How's it going? An animal of the content. Thanks, dude. Thanks for dropping by. It's a little laggy today on the YouTube stream. I'm trying to get this multi-stream business working better, so probably take a technical break on the ground here again. Try Restream IO, see if that works. I know Streamlabs has a Restream service too that could be good. You keep getting shadow banned? Well, stop hacking, dude. You don't have Game Pass? Well, Game Pass, I don't know if you've played a lot of simulator games, but I personally have never gotten into sim games until Flight Sim, so in general, I don't stick with a lot of simulator games. I get bored of them really quickly. So if you've never played Sims in the past, it might not be for you. Like, it's, in my opinion, it's the best idea to get Game Pass for the first, like, you can get it for like a week for like $1 or something. And you can try Flight Sim 24 and Flight Sim 2020 and see if you like it. You could use any controller you have. Like, if you have an Xbox controller, a mouse, and a keyboard, that's a good start. And then if you like it, buy a flight stick. It matters what you want to do, but if you get into like using the avionics and stuff, a mouse is crucial. So a controller, you know, obviously will be for actually flying the plane when you're not using autopilot. It just matters how you're going to fly, though. Eric, thanks for the 10 gifted, dude. Omar, Nicholas, Joe, Michael, Lonald, J. Thomas, Mouse in Your House, Doubtfire, Rawl, and a name I cannot pronounce. Might be Japanese. Welcome. Courtesy of Eric the Frothy. Yeah, Dogman, I recommend... It's really... for me, it's really hard to get into a simulator game. A lot of them I get bored of. Flight Sim stuck for me, but there's been countless other simulators I've played that I was just so bored of. Like even like American Truck Simulator, Farming Simulator. They didn't catch me the way Flight Sim did. But I have like a personal connection to flying because my girlfriend got her private pilot's license a few years back, like 4 years ago now. So that's why I got into it and was motivated to learn. So sim games aren't for everybody. So I would recommend starting with Game Pass if you can. Just get it for the trial period if you can, or for 1 month, and just see if it sticks. And then take it from there. Like use an Xbox controller, a mouse, and a keyboard if you have that. That'll work fine to start. It won't be the most precise because it's an Xbox controller, but it could get you started. You can at least look around, see what it's about, see if you any of the planes, you know. You might like gliders, you might like helicopters, you might like fighter jets, you might like little tiny ultra sport like light planes, you might like huge massive airliners. There's unlimited amounts to learn. So whatever interests you, if you find that, maybe you'll stick with it. Eric, dude, you just gave 10 to... Dude. Thanks for 10 more gifted. Are you trying to distract me from the landing? You're not gonna. I have an approach button that I just pressed. Thanks so much again, Eric, for 10 more gifted. Welcome to Aviation Wolfie, Mario, Jeremy, Brick Tree, William, Professor of Logic, Joe, Nick, Fabio. That was only supposed to be once? Oh. I don't think I can send them back to you or anything. Whoops. Thanks, Eric? Question mark? Welcome to the new couch captains, all 20 of you. The lucky 10 that got in because of a fluke, courtesy of Eric, the one of froth. Thanks, dude. Oh, great.
Frequency change approved. Take care.
All right, frequency change approved. We're at 150 knots. Let's take control of the speed. All right, 3,600 feet. We got the minimums in. I'm going to hit comma again because there's no altimeter. 3000 is our altimeter. Props on low speed. Let's get that off. Inertial separator is on. Outside air temperature is 0. So let's get our prop and we'll do light windshield protection for now. And this is going to be a sketchy one. It's a localizer precision approach. So it'll line us up with the runway, but we cannot rely on it for vertical guidance all the way down, but we might have to. Let's see what the airport elevation is. 664 feet. All right, it says we can take it down to 1,400. Every airline flight coming in had a collision avoidance alert. For what? Oh, a video showing there was a Republic Airways. Yes, I saw that 24 hours ago. They had to do a go around because of the RA. Yeah. Yeah, that is pretty nuts. It's sad and scary to see that, like, afterwards. Yeah, it's... YouTube mobile is so lacking. I think it's because of iOS and, like, you know, Apple versus Google kind of stuff. All right, let's get it down to 120 knots. Yeah, 24 hours before the crash. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, a helicopter turned up north up the river, and that when they got back, the ATC said, like, what's up, or something, like, checked in with them, and they're like, we have to do a go around. And they said reason for the go around. They said, you know, helicopter traffic got too close or something. They said we had an RA with a helicopter. That helicopter was turning, like, right towards them the whole time too. I guess they run training stuff all along the Potomac there, like constantly, so. All right, where's the runway? Like right out there, maybe? Let's get gear and flaps 15. Auto throttle is still on. 2.6 miles away. Yeah, it's right there. I can see it. Nice. We can actually take this down another 100 feet. All right, let me get the auto throttle off. All right, auto throttle's off. See the runway right out there. Look how dirty this is already. There we go. All right, autopilot's off. Music's gone. Let's get slowed way down. We need 2 more notches of flaps. 1.5 mile final. All right, flaps 30. We got 4 knots from the right, 2 knot tailwind. Good thing we have massive flaps. I always keep forgetting to record. Sweet. All right, we're down. Oh, Cooper's here. What's up, Cooper? Why does this thing always break when you open it? When I open it. Watch out for the fuel there. What's up, Slevin? He's got an invisible plane. All right, parking brake, flaps are up. Got the engine off. I forgot lights, whoops. That was fine. I don't need this. 8,500 for the pay. Yes. Deadly's coming in. Oh, what's up, Slevin? Oh, you just got Flight Sim 2024? Nice. Welcome. Did you play 2020? Figuring things out? Nice. Are you new to Flight Sim or just new to Flight Sim 2024? The Wonder Woman jet? Oh, you played a long time ago? Nice. Wait, what's the last Flight Sim you played? FSX? 95? He's right here. He's already got multiplayer working. He's right here at the airport. I can't tell what plane he's got because it's invisible for some reason. All right, here comes Deadly. Oh man, the YouTube stream is so laggy now. I'm sorry guys. I'm going to try to fix it here on the ground. I'm literally going to buy Restream IO and see if it fixes for both of them and makes everything happy. We must have stream quality and no stutters. I've been watching me live for quite some time now. Gave in and got it. Nice, dude. Welcome. That's great because you know, I'm a Microsoft shill, so the more people join, you know, just let me know, let them know I sent you. No. I wish I could hook people up with stuff like that, like discount codes to Flight Sim without needing to like pimp a product, like just praise some product and not have it so people can't really trust what I'm saying about the product. Always a little weird. We know it, yeah. Flight Simulator 5.1. Oh, you did Flight Sim 2020. Nice. I mean, that was pretty much my first major one. I did X-Plane. Oh, sorry, Lake. I didn't want you to land. I did X-Plane 11 for a couple months, and then Flight Sim 2020 came out, and then I switched to 2020, and I was stoked about it. X-Plane, like, I don't know, it's just night and day difference for me. Even with 2020 when it first came out. Just having multiplayer built in and stuff, it was just crazy. All right, I think I want to try to figure out this thing and not do the multi. I think I'm going to try the multi-stream right now. And I might need to restart them. I'm not sure how it works. I'm like setting it up right now because yeah, it's just not good enough. It is not good enough. I'll probably turn the Twitch off again. Sorry, guys, on Twitch. I'll probably turn it off and then back on as quickly as I can. And then I don't think the YouTube will get closed. So let me try this restream tool to see if the quality's good. It's just not, it's not good enough. It's too laggy. I can't do both at the same time from the laptop. It's just, I don't think it's going to cut it. Check Discord. Let me check Discord for what? So yeah, sorry to the guys on Twitch. It's just easier for me to start with Twitch. I have to change the settings and send it to Restream and then see how it does. So I'm going to try that real quick. I really hope this is the solution. Trying to fix everything. Check in front of my plane. Oh. But the... okay, Dad, they have a good one. The YouTube should stay up. I mean, either way, I'll be back as soon as I can. All right, the Twitch stream is gone for now. It's gotta be, we gotta fix this. It's just not good enough, and I hate seeing it in crappy quality. All right, Restream IO. We'll see how good this service is. All right, stream output to Restream. Good. Let's see what happens here. I have no idea what to expect. World update 15? Wait a minute. That was the last time I did this? World update 15. I don't know about that. We'll see. Deadly, dude. I thought you were out of here. Did he click the wrong button? Deadly tried to get out of here and instead this happened. Deadly, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships, dude. Sunday VATSIM was the last time I used this service, is what it's called. Let me check my own Twitch stream. I think it's back up. Yeah, it changed it to World Update 15, which is hilarious. I remember trying this service a long time ago. And then it's going to try to turn on a YouTube stream. Thanks so much. Your quest to get rich as sub shall continue. I gave him one over on the Twitch channel, so he's got a beautiful stool face over there now. He's looking good. Thanks a lot, Deadly. Appreciate that. Welcome to Nate, Django, or Django? Django, Bumpkin, Bad Karma, Andrew, James, Cranky, Gerard, Patrick, Seth, courtesy of Really Deadly, the best world tour doer of all time, according to a president. Kip sorted out in Twitch. Oh yeah, he's got one over on Twitch. I mean, the crabs are really useful over on Twitch. Okay, now I think it's time for the YouTube to. I'm not going to end the stream. It's gonna stop for a moment, and then it should come back on YouTube. The chat will stay alive. So.